Ah, harder. Miss, that's the third time today. Cut the chatter. Do you still want this job or not? I was leaning over Xia Qianqian, my hands working the calves that could honestly pass for works of art. Don't get the wrong idea. I was giving her a massage. This woman was the daughter of the Xia group, the richest family in Longhua. Half a year ago, I came home from the military, and through a strange twist of fate, I ended up as her personal bodyguard. 1 million a year. Sounds sweet, but after 6 months, I've seen through it. She's spoiled, willful, and she loves ordering me around for things that have nothing to do with my job. The worst part is that she always tries to sneak a peek at me in the shower. If I hadn't caught her every single time, my innocence would have been long gone. Miss, why do you insist on keeping me as your bodyguard, paying me this kind of salary? You're not just after my body, are you? You wish. She hummed with her eyes closed. I'm allergic to men. One touch, and my whole body breaks out in red rashes. You and my dad are the only two people in this world who don't set it off. Understand? Otherwise, who'd pay you 1 million? Allergic to men? My hands froze. Those words hit me like a needle jabbing straight into my brain. When I was little, back in Xiaoxi village, there was a girl I knew named Huang Area. She had the exact same condition. Could it be just a coincidence? Even so, you didn't have to filter every mosquito on this ship and keep only the females. Nonsense. How do you know all the mosquitoes on the ship are female? Because only female mosquitoes suck blood. Same as a certain capitalist I know. You're asking for it, aren't you? Calling me a female mosquito? Keep it up, and I'll dock your pay. She spat out the words, then absently reached for the crescent-shaped stone hanging around her neck and stroked it. I froze again. That stone. I gave one exactly like it to Huang Area when I was a kid. Miss, you're this rich, and you still treat a plain little rock like a treasure? Xia Qianqian shot me a look and lifted her toes to tip up my chin. You dare call it a plain little rock? Feeling itchy? Want to live dangerously? My throat bobbed, and I quickly pulled my thoughts back. No, my little Area was sweet and gentle. This hot-tempered heiress in front of me couldn't possibly be her. I wouldn't dare. Just asking. Know your place. One more word out of you, and I'll let you taste my shoulder throw. That threat I believed. When I first became her bodyguard, I broke one of her vases, and she flipped me with a shoulder throw that knocked my insides out of place. Right then, the cruise ship lurched hard, and my hand slid up a few inches without my control. It landed on something impossibly smooth. Xia Qianqian's face went bright red in an instant, and she kicked at my chest. Where do you think you're touching? I'll throw you into the sea to feed the fish. I caught her leg fast, but my eyes stayed locked on the inside of her thigh. There, at the edge of the lace, was a crescent-shaped birthmark. Boom. It was like a bolt of thunder went off in my head. That birthmark, its shape, its position, was exactly like the one Huang Area had in my memory. Xia Qianqian, she really was Huang Area. Hey, what are you spacing out for? Let go. She yanked her leg back and let out a cold snort. Smooth talker, taking advantage of me. You're getting bolder by the day. I forced down the storm churning inside me and mumbled, Don't be angry, Mississippi. It's just that I've been drifting on the sea too long, and I started missing my sister, so I zoned out for a second. Her tone softened a little. I never would have guessed you had a sister. How come you've never mentioned her? You never asked. I took off the pendant around my neck and opened it. Inside was a photo of me and my sister Xia. Her name is Lin Xia. She's a year older than me, and she's the most important person in my life. The girl in the photo had a sweet smile, long hair over her shoulders, leaning gently against me. Sister Xia, you're the one who pulled me out of hell. When I was 6, I helped Huang Area escape from Xiaoxi village. I used myself as bait and got dragged back by the traffickers. The years after that were pitch dark. When I was 12, I was almost beaten to death by those animals, and it was Lin Xia, passing by, who called the police, saved me, and got me out of that hellish place. After that, her family took me in, and I changed my name to Lin Kai. Her family wasn't well off. Single parent. But she treated me like her own little brother. To pay for my schooling, she took odd jobs after class and scrimped and saved for herself. I made a vow that one day I'd make something of myself and give Sister Xia the happiest life possible. During my 6 years as a Special Forces soldier, it was this photo that kept me alive. But the moment I got back to the country, I went looking for her, and instead I got the terrible news that Auntie Lin had died in a car crash 3 years ago, and Sister Xia had vanished without a trace. I clenched my fists. Sister Xia, dead or alive, I will find you. Lin Kai. Xia Qianqian looked at the photo, a trace of sadness in her eyes. Just then, the cruise ship rocked violently. She screamed and nearly fell off the bed. I swept her into my arms. Careful, Mississippi. Your body is precious. If you get hurt, I can't afford to pay for it. She turned red to the tips of her ears, pressed against my arm, her heart pounding so hard I could hear it. Attention, passengers. It is now 2000 hours. The ship has entered the waters of the Bermuda, where we've suddenly hit a thunderstorm. Please remain calm. The cabin speaker crackled to life. Bermuda? A thunderstorm? My brow furrowed. Countless planes and ships have vanished in this place. It's a notorious sea of death. Don't tell me I actually jinxed us. Before the announcement even finished, an argument broke out beyond the door. Lin Kai, we're not in trouble, are we? Xia Qianqian sounded a little panicked. Don't be afraid. I'll go take a look. I got up and followed the noise to the banquet hall. In the center of the hall, Qin Sueki, daughter of the Qin group, was furious. Her couture gown was splattered with red wine stains, and a woman in a maid's uniform was kneeling on the floor. You worthless wretch. Are you blind? Do you have any idea how much this dress costs? Selling you off wouldn't cover it. Miss Qin, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. The ship rocked so hard just now. You think one apology fixes it? You can't even pour wine. Then you don't need these hands either. Qin Sueki lifted a 10-centimeter stiletto and stomped down hard on the back of the woman's hand, the heel sinking deep into the flesh. Ah! A shrill scream. The back of the woman's hand was instantly crushed out of shape. She desperately tried to pull it back, but couldn't move. A ring of socialites stood around them, and not one stepped in to help. Instead, they threw out cold jabs. That maid's got rotten luck, following Qin Sueki for 3 years. Beaten or cursed at every single day. It's all for the money, isn't it? Qin Sueki's generous. She's probably in it for the tips. Pitiful people always have something despicable about them. Anyone with a backbone would have left long ago. I frowned. The Xia family has business ties with the Qin family. This wasn't my business, and getting involved could cause trouble for Xia Qianqian. But Qin Sueki had gone too far. The woman already said she didn't mean it. What right did she have to humiliate someone like this in public? Just because someone serves others, do they deserve to be crushed underfoot, unworthy of even a shred of dignity? Stop right there. I roared, shoved through the crowd, and charged in. That shout was like a thunderclap, and every gaze in the hall snapped toward me. Who do you think you are, shouting in front of me? Tired of living? Qin Sueki crossed her arms, chin lifted high. I ignored her and looked down at the woman on the floor. But when I saw her face clearly and the little star bracelet on her wrist, I was thunderstruck, frozen on the spot. That face, even now streaked with tears of terror, I recognized in a single glance. It was Lin Xia, the sister I'd been longing for, searching for these 6 months. Looking at her tear-streaked face, at that hand crushed red and swollen, a wave of fury shot straight to the top of my skull. I strode forward and slapped Qin Sueki's proud face as hard as I could. Crack! The sharp sound of the slap exploded through the hall. Everyone sucked in a breath. You could hear a pin drop. Oh my God, who is this man? He actually dared to hit Qin Sueki. Looks like Xia Qianqian's bodyguard. He's in deep trouble now. The Qin family controls a massive underground black market, just as powerful as the Xia family. Even Xia Qianqian might not be able to protect him. Qin Sueki staggered back from the slap, a red handprint blooming on her fair face. Cradled in her parents' hands her whole life, she'd never suffered such humiliation. You dare hit me. You lowly commoner, you don't know how to die. I won't let you off. I'll make you pay a terrible price. I couldn't be bothered with her ranting. I bent down and carefully helped Lin Xia up. Sister Xia, I'm sorry. I came too late. I let you suffer. But she only trembled, staring at me in a daze. You, who are you? How do you know my name? Do we know each other? My heart felt like it was cut open. She was looking at me the way you'd look at a stranger. Sister Xia, it's me, Shao Kai, the little brother you loved most. You don't remember me. She strained to think, then finally shook her head helplessly. I'm sorry. I can't remember anything. There was an accident 3 years ago. When I woke up, I only remembered my own name. Everything else is gone. She lost her memory? Auntie Lin died in the car crash. Sister Xia lost her memory. 3 years ago, what on earth happened? Sister Xia, I didn't take good care of you. Don't worry. I'll make you remember me no matter what. Qin Sueki sneered beside us. And here I wondered who you were. Turns out you're this wretch's brother. You both deserve to die. I pulled Sister Xia behind me. Qin Sueki, you bullied my sister like this. This isn't over. Too far? She's just a dog I keep. I can do whatever I want with her. Since when do you get to lecture me? My temper flared and I was about to move again, but Sister Xia grabbed my arm. Don't provoke Miss Qin for my sake. Her backing is powerful. You can't win against her. Just go, don't worry about me. No, she bullied you like this. Even if it costs me my life, I'll get justice for you. While we were locked in the standoff, A woman who looked like a manager pushed out of the crowd. 24, 25, dressed quite provocatively. Lin Kai, you're just a bodyguard, and you dared to hit the Honorable Miss Chin? Apologize to her right now. Then she turned and put on a fawning smile for Chin Sweki. Miss Chin, I'm so terribly sorry. He's just a small bodyguard in our group who accidentally offended you. Please don't hold it against the rest of us. This woman was Su Meishin, a branch manager at the Xia Group. Good figure, good looks, widely acknowledged as a beauty. But she'd never liked me, convinced I was just a pretty face coasting through life. You want me to apologize to her? I sneered. Manager Su, don't forget you work for the Xia family. Aren't you a little too quick to take the other side? You shut your mouth. Can you handle the consequences of provoking the Chin family? If you want to die, don't drag the Xia family down with you. Chin Sweki watched the show from the side, eyeing me smugly. So he's just a lowly bodyguard. Like sister, like brother. Low-class people are just low-class. Chin Sweki, watch your mouth. You think you're so noble? Without the Chin family, you're nothing. How dare you talk to me like that? Her chest heaved with rage. Bodyguards, get him. Beat this suicidal thing to death. The moment she said it, 10 female bodyguards lined up behind her. Lin Xia rushed to block me. Miss Chin, spare him. He has nothing to do with me. I really don't know him. If you want to punish someone, punish me. Oomph, now you're pleading for him? What about that slap of his? All of you, get him. Beat him to death. The instant the 10 bodyguards closed in. Let's see which of you dares to lay a hand on him. From the far end of the hall came the sound of high heels striking the floor, crisp and urgent. Everyone turned. Xia Qianqian came walking over with a model stride. Look, it's Xia Qianqian, the Xia family heiress. She's gorgeous. Here comes the real show. Neither Chin Sweki nor Xia Qianqian is a pushover. Are the two conglomerates about to go to war? Who exactly is this bodyguard? Xia Qianqian walked to my side and shot me an annoyed glance, the kind that clearly said I'd caused trouble again, then turned to face Chin Sweki. Chin Sweki, if you're going to beat a dog, you should check who owns it first. Lin Kai is my personal bodyguard. Did you ask me before touching him? The corner of my mouth twitched. Miss, who are you calling a dog? Who praises their own knight in shining armor like that? Shut up. She glared at me. Haven't you caused enough trouble? I'll deal with you later. Chin Sweki lifted her chin, not taking her seriously at all. Xia Qianqian, your bodyguard slapped me. You want to offend the entire Chin family for his sake. Don't try to pressure me with the Chin family. Xia Qianqian, don't scare easily. He hit you, and you had it coming. At those words, Chin Sweki's face went dark enough to drip ink. You've got some nerve, Xia Qianqian, talking to me like that over a lowly bodyguard. Today I'll have you beaten too. She waved her hand, and the bodyguards moved in. I immediately stepped in front of them both. Sister Xia, miss, don't be afraid. With me here, no one can hurt you. At that razor's edge moment, boom, the cruise ship rocked violently, as if it had crashed into something. People tumbled everywhere. Cups and plates crashed off the tables and shattered across the floor. The crystal chandeliers swayed and creaked, like it might drop the next second. Then the speaker blared. Attention, passengers. The ship is under attack by an unidentified creature. Please stay calm and follow the crew's instructions. An unidentified creature? What could rock a ship this size like that? I looked out through the floor-to-ceiling window, and my pupils shrank. On the storm-lashed sea, a beast the size of a small mountain was staring with a pair of eyes as big as trucks. Long, narrow, oval pupils, like a demon crawling up from hell. What is that thing? My God, it's bigger than my villa. Is it a sea monster? I've never even been in love. I don't want to die here. The hall erupted in an instant. People screamed. People collapsed to the floor, complete chaos. Xia Qianqian gripped my arm tight. You stinking bodyguard, you've seen the world. What kind of monster is that? We're going to be okay, right? If I'm not wrong, that's the legendary Kraken, the sea monster of the north. This time the odds are grim. That thing could crush an ocean liner with a single tentacle. Something out of myth. How could it show up here? What Kraken? It's just a big octopus. Don't think this gets you off the hook. Chin Sweki's legs had gone weak, but her mouth stayed stubborn. I couldn't be bothered with her. The Kraken could strike at any moment. Right now, the most important thing was getting Sister Xia and the Miss somewhere safe. Sister Xia, Miss, it's not safe here. Come back to the room with me to grab life vests, and we'll take a lifeboat out of here. I grabbed both of them and started to leave, but Chin Sweki called her 10 bodyguards to surround us. Stop. Block them. Chin Sweki, look at the situation we're in. Has your brain flooded with water? I don't care. You humiliated me like this, so you're going to pay for it. 10 well-trained bodyguards. How was I supposed to get both women out unharmed? While I hesitated, Lin Xia suddenly shoved me and Xia Qianqian forward. Go, hurry. I'll hold them off. Sister Xia, how could I leave you behind? Thank you for saving me. But this is between me and Miss Qin. Don't get dragged into it. My heart twisted. She still hadn't recognized me. I wanted to argue more, but the ship shook violently again. The Kraken had launched its attack. The situation was critical. I could only grab the life vests first and come back for her. Gritting my teeth, I seized Xia Qianqian and rushed forward. The ship was full of screams and fleeing figures. I dragged her through the crowd. In the chaos, her high heels caught on the train of her gown, and she nearly tripped. I pulled out my Swiss Army knife and sliced off the train with a quick stroke, turning the long gown into a short one, then yanked off her high heels and flung them behind me. My custom-made gown. My limited edition heels. What are you doing? Miss, at a time like this you're still worried about this junk? Careful, it'll get you killed. No. Those two together cost 2 million. I'm docking it from your pay. Before she finished, a wooden plank crashed down from above her head. I yanked her aside, and the plank grazed past us, smacking to the floor and splitting in two. Xia Qianqian's face went white. Only then did she stop arguing and run barefoot alongside me. Back in the presidential suite, we pulled on life vests and grabbed an extra one, then turned and raced back to the hall to save Sister Xia. Why are you going all out for that maid? Even slapping Qin Sueki. What is she to you? On the way, Xia Qianqian couldn't hold it in. She's the Sister Xia I've been searching for. But she's lost her memory. She doesn't remember me. Lost her memory? What happened? I don't know either. But I'm going to make her remember me no matter what. Hearing that, her expression turned complicated. With a trace of jealousy, she didn't even notice herself. The Kraken's attacks grew fiercer. The ship was already listing badly. My heart clenched into a knot. Sister Xia, you have to hold on. We charged into the hall. Qin Sueki was tormenting Lin Xia with a few bodyguards. Her cheeks were red and swollen, blood seeping from the corner of her mouth. Sister Xia, I roared and rushed over. Bang! A massive tentacle smashed down from the ceiling, shattering the deck and cutting off the path. Rain poured through the broken hole, and seawater surged in through the cracks. The ship's going down. Forget the maid. Get to the lifeboat. Xia Qianqian shouted at me. No, she's my sister. I can't leave her. She's already forgotten you. I order you to take me to the lifeboat, or you're fired. I pretended not to hear and charged straight to the break in the deck, hurling the life vest across to Lin Xia with all my strength. Sister Xia, put it on quick. But halfway there Qin Sueki snatched the vest and pulled it on herself. Thanks, bodyguard, great timing. My eyes went bloodshot. Qin Sueki, that was to save my sister's life. Give it back to her. What is she worth? Is her life more precious than mine? Come take it if you dare. Forget about me. It's too dangerous here. Get going. Lin Xia shouted at me. Right then the Kraken struck a heavy blow, and the ship rocked wildly, on the verge of sinking. I steeled myself, stripped off my own life vest, and threw it to Sister Xia again. Use mine. I can't lose you again. You have to survive. Xia Qianqian's heart leapt into her throat. Lin Kai, are you insane? Without a vest you'll die. I looked back and gave her a smile. Don't worry. I'm a special forces soldier. I'm a cockroach even the toughest dog can't kill. The words had barely left my mouth when another tentacle broke through the ceiling and came down right over my head. I only had time to look up. A tremendous force sent me flying and slammed me into the sea. Lin Kai, Lin Kai. A woman's anxious calls came drifting from somewhere far away, pressing against my consciousness. Who's calling me? My head was terribly heavy, my body like it was filled with lead, unable to move. Then two soft lips covered my mouth, and a warm, sweet breath passed into me. So fragrant, so soft. Whose mouth is this? Then a pair of small hands pressed against my chest, over and over, and my heavy body slowly began to respond. Wake up. You said you'd stay by my side forever. I won't let you die. That voice. Is it Huang area? My consciousness snapped back and I opened my eyes, only to be met with two round, full shapes bouncing dramatically with her movements. So big. I praised silently, then lifted my gaze, and a tear-streaked face crashed into view. Xia Qianqian. Cough, cough, cough. I coughed hard, spitting out mouthfuls of seawater, and only then remembered she was Huang area. She just said she'd stay by my side forever. Could she have recognized me as Liurgu? You stinking bodyguard, you're finally awake. If you dare die, I won't forgive you. In a split second, she was back to her spoiled self. Miss, I've got a tough life. What did you mean just now about staying by my side forever? Didn't you say when you were hired that you'd always guard me? Forgot. Oh, so that's it. Seems I was overthinking. She's the richest heiress around. She probably forgot all about Li Ergo long ago. I've been doing my duty, risking my life to protect you, our delicate heiress. Still running your mouth. If I hadn't risked my life to save you, you'd be fish food. Do you know how terrifying it was? Only then did I remember. After being knocked into the sea, the impact was too much, and I'd passed out fast. In my haze, all I recalled was some woman leaping into the water without a second thought. So that person was her. Guess saving her back when we were kids wasn't for nothing. I fought so hard to haul you up, then floated in the sea all night, clinging to a plank before we drifted here. I looked around. A beach, dense jungle behind us, not a single sign of people. We'd washed up on a deserted island. Thank you for saving my life, Mississippi. Without you, I really would have been fish food this time. Seeing I still had the energy to joke, she puffed out her cheeks. Look at you. You just had to play the hero, throwing away your life vest and nearly drowning. So stupid. Couldn't help it. Sister Sia was in danger. I couldn't just watch. She's already forgotten you. Do you really have to risk your life for her? If you were gone, who'd protect me? I sat up straight. Sister Sia is the most important person in my life. I can't let anything happen to her. By the way, did she get rescued in the end? Hearing how much I cared about Lin Sia, Xia Qianqian felt an indescribable pang. I don't know. When I jumped in to save you, she was wearing a life vest, and Qin Sueki had taken her away. That's good. With a life vest, her chances of surviving are much better. I hope she's safe. It's always your sister Sia. We've drifted to this godforsaken place. What are we supposed to do now? Right. The urgent thing was to stay alive and wait for rescue. I stood up, soaked from head to toe, no shoes left, just my socks. September was hot, and wet clothes clinging to the body risked dehydration. So I simply took off my bodyguard uniform and pants, and my 8-pack abs and bronze skin were suddenly bared right in front of her. You pervert, why are you stripping? Don't think saving your life means you can act like a creep. Xia Qianqian hurriedly covered her eyes, but peeked through her fingers, her heart pounding. I chuckled, wrung out the clothes, and put them back on. I'm just wringing out the water. What are you so nervous about? Only then did I notice she was soaked too, the shortened gown clinging tight to her body, tracing every curve, her bare feet in the sand with pink toes showing. Thinking of that sallow, skinny Huang area from years ago, now grown into this. No wonder I didn't recognize her. Miss, want to wring yours out too? Watch out for dehydration. No need. I'm not as shameless as some people. She lowered her hands, her face still red. Let's take inventory of what we've got first, see if anything's useful. I set aside my playful mood and patted my pockets, pulling out a phone and a Swiss Army knife. The phone was waterlogged and wouldn't turn on. Whether it would work after drying was anyone's guess. The watch on my wrist was waterproof, solar-charged, and still running, showing 10 in the morning. The pendant around my neck was still there too. It had become my only keepsake of Sister Sia. All my stuff was in my bag. It fell into the sea when I saved you. And you threw away my limited edition heels. Xia Qianqian dug her toes into the sand, heartbroken. Suddenly, she touched her chest, and her expression changed sharply. It's gone. My crescent stone necklace is gone. She threw herself onto the sand, frantically digging, like she'd lost something vital. I was a little surprised. A plain rock I'd casually given her as a kid, and she treasured it this much? Could it be she'd been remembering the child me all along? Miss, it's just a worthless rock. Is it worth all this? Worst case, I'll give you another one. What do you know? That was a precious gift from him. It's priceless. How could yours compare? Priceless? My rock wasn't worth anything. The him she meant couldn't be her boyfriend, could it? Seems that stone just happened to look like the one I gave her. Makes sense. A wealthy heiress would never keep some cheap rock I gave her as a kid. While I was thinking, something shiny on the beach caught my eye. I walked over and picked it up and froze when I saw it. A star-shaped bracelet. Flipping it over, on the back were carved 3 characters, Lin Sia. My heart trembled. Wasn't this the bracelet I gave Sister Sia? How was it here? Could it be? Sister Sia washed up on this island too? Lin Kai, did you find it? Xia Qianqian leaned in, and seeing it wasn't her necklace, her excited face fell flat. What is this? A junkie star bracelet, and such a tacky design too. Who'd wear something so tasteless? What do you know? This is Sister Sia's bracelet. Why is only your crescent necklace precious, and everyone else's is trash? I lost control for a moment. Xia Qianqian was stunned. She hadn't expected me to defend the bracelet so fiercely and felt a wave of hurt. Why are you yelling at me? I didn't mean it. It's always your sister Sia. Are you even still my bodyguard? She'd spent a whole night dragging me to shore, and this was what she got. Should have let him sink and feed the sharks yesterday. I knew my tone had been harsh, and I softened. Miss, this bracelet means a lot to me. Finding it here means Sister Sia must be on this island too. And then what? You're going to abandon me to go find your amnesiac sister? Go ahead. She put her hands on her hips, fuming. I'll definitely look for Sister Sia, but I won't leave you either. Besides, am I the kind of heartless man who'd do that? That's more like it. But you yelled at me just now. Don't think I'll forgive you so easily. As we spoke, her stomach growled. Only then did she remember she hadn't had a drop of water since last night. Still sulking over the lost necklace and hurt by me, she snapped. Lin Kai, I'm hungry. I order you to go catch me a big lobster. My jaw nearly dropped. Miss, do you think this is a 5-star hotel? You want a lobster just like that? I don't care, I want lobster. I sighed helplessly. Her temper was awful, but she had saved my life. I couldn't just ignore her. Besides, I was thirsty and hungry too. Lobster was out of the question, but food and water had to be dealt with. I scanned the surroundings, and my eyes lit up. Not far off were a few coconut trees. Miss, I'll owe you that lobster for now. How about I fix you a deserted island feast first? What deserted island feast? Don't you dare fool me. She cocked her head. You'll see when the time comes. But first wring out your clothes. Watch out for dehydration. I took off my socks and laid them on the beach to dry. They were an important tool for later and couldn't be torn. Then I headed into the jungle to find a way to pick coconuts. The coconuts here grew on trees over 10 meters tall. Climbing them was exhausting and easy to get hurt doing. Getting injured on a deserted island was a serious danger. One infection and it could cost you your life. The tool I wanted to make was a sling. You put a stone in the pouch, spin it fast, and use the centrifugal force to hurl it at a target. Handy for picking coconuts, and it could serve as a weapon in a pinch. I searched through the jungle for vines to make the sling. Meanwhile, seeing me walk off, Xia Qianqian finally felt how uncomfortable the wet dress was against her skin. She looked around, and once she was sure no one was there, she took off the gown and her underwear, wrung them out, and spread them on the sand to dry. On my end, the sling was ready and I'd gathered a few suitably sized stones. I came to a coconut tree, dropped the stone into the pouch, gripped one end of the cord, and spun. When the moment was right, I let go with a snap. Bang! The stone struck the coconut stem dead on. The coconut swayed twice and thumped down onto the soft sand. Special Forces training. This little bit of skill was nothing. I smiled, satisfied, and did the same to knock down the next one. Back over there, as Xia Qianqian dried her clothes, a sudden urge to pee hit her. She glanced around, spotted a patch of bushes not far off, and unable to hold it, walked over and squatted down to relieve herself. Just as she began to relax, a rustling sound came from the grass, like something was crawling. Her heart leapt into her throat. She searched everywhere, but saw nothing, growing more panicked. By the time she finally finished, the sound had stopped too. She was looking for something to wipe with when a piercing pain shot through her ankle. A shrill scream, especially eerie in the silence of the deserted island. I was carrying 2 coconuts back when my heart jolted. I turned to look. Xia Qianqian came dashing out of the bushes stark naked, a sight so provocative I couldn't bear to look directly. Miss, what was going on? Why was she running around like this? Had she lost her mind? Still, that figure really was flawless, not an ounce of extra flesh. My little area had grown up well after all. Lin Kai, something bit my foot. Come look, quick. She didn't even care that she had nothing on, pointing at the bushes through the pane. The first thought in my head was venomous snake. No time to hesitate. I dropped the coconuts, loaded the sling, and charged over spinning it. I parted the bushes. An arm-length little snake was about to slither away. I swung the sling, and the stone cut through the air, striking the snake's head with a smack. It dropped. Not taking chances, I grabbed a big rock and slammed it down hard, confirming it was completely dead before leaning in for a closer look. 60 centimeters long, oval head, yellowish-brown with black cross stripes on its back, grayish-white belly, long thin tail. From my years of experience, I recognized it at a glance. A non-venomous keelback snake. I was delighted. On a deserted island, this snake was a windfall. Snake meat is high in protein. The skin could make a pouch, and the sinew was extremely tough, perfect tool material. I really did have the mist to thank. Otherwise, where would I find such a treasure? Lin Kai, what did you find? What bit me? Am I going to be okay? Xia Qianqian had put her clothes back on and slumped onto the sand, rubbing her foot. Remembering how unreasonable she'd been earlier, a mischievous idea popped into my head. I picked up the dead snake, put on a grave expression, and turned to walk over. The moment she saw the dead snake, she panicked. That snake bit me? Is it venomous? Am I going to die? Miss, This is a highly venomous snake. I'm afraid you don't have much time left. But don't worry, I've already avenged you." She looked thunderstruck, her eyes going blank in an instant. "Lin Kai, you're so capable and a special forces soldier. You must have a way to save me, right? Hurry, suck out the poison blood." I held back a laugh and feigned solemnity. This snake's venom is too strong. If I recklessly suck it out, I might get done in myself. "Do you really want me to?" Her face went as white as a dead fish and she collapsed onto the sand. Then never mind. I don't want to drag you down. You still have to find your sister." She paused, then added, "But after I die, help me find a man named Li Ergu. He has a scar from a dog bite on his backside." I froze. She actually still remembered Li Ergu from Xiaoxi village? I thought she'd forgotten everything clean. Who is this Li Ergu? Why do you want me to find him? He's my savior. When I was a kid, I was kidnapped by traffickers, and he saved me. Find him and take him to my father. My dad will make sure he never wants for anything his whole life. So that's it. I sighed. She only remembered that I saved her and didn't want to owe the debt, so she wanted to repay me with money. Typical rich person behavior. But at least she hadn't completely forgotten me. "I'll give you credit for having a bit of a conscience." I decided to tease her a little more. "Miss, someone this important, of course you should find him yourself. Let me suck out the poison blood after all. But you just said you'd get yourself killed. You don't have to risk this much for me. Who told me to be your dutiful bodyguard? You paid good money to hire me. I can't let anything happen to you." I tossed the dead snake aside, crouched down, and cupped her bitten ankle. Slender and fair, 2 fang marks on the inner side, slightly swollen and seeping blood. Her heart stirred, and she was about to push me away, but I'd already bent down, my lips landing right on the wound. Her whole body stiffened. "Oh, Lin Kaiyu." Her face flushed red to her ears. "Why is he so good to me, risking his own life? Is it really just because he's my bodyguard, or?" Her heart pounded. I focused on sucking, took a few pulls, then lifted my head and spat the dark, bloody water onto the sand. "Don't be afraid, Mississippi. The poison blood is out. You'll be fine soon." Before I finished, I swayed, faking poisoning, and thumped down onto the beach. "Lin Kai." She paled in horror and lunged over to cradle my head. "How do you feel? Don't scare me. It's all my fault for making you suck the poison." "Miss, I'm not going to make it. Looks like I can't catch that big lobster for you." "Please don't die. I don't need you to catch a lobster anymore. If you die, what am I supposed to do?" Her voice cracked with tears. I opened my eyes and gave her a sidelong glance. "Really? You really don't need me to catch a lobster?" Really. As long as you get better, I'll do whatever you say." Then it settled. "Whatever I tell you to do, you do it obediently." I promise. Just don't die." She nodded frantically. I shot upright, a wicked grin of triumph on my face. She was stunned. You're fine? Of course. Are you that eager for something to happen to me? The one that bit you was a non-venomous keelback snake. Otherwise you think I'd suck your blood? You think I'm an idiot." Only then did she realize she'd been fooled. She puffed up with anger and raised her little pink fists, raining blows down on my chest. "You rotten bodyguard, you dared to trick me, and you tricked words out of me too. I'll beat you to death." Her mouth was fierce, but there was a hint of a smile on her face, relieved that I hadn't really been poisoned. I caught her hands. "Stop hitting me, stop. I was wrong. We just agreed I don't have to catch a lobster. You're not going back on that, are you? You annoying pest. Can't catch one, so you pull a dirty trick like this. And the deserted island feast, don't tell me that's gone too." "Of course not. Am I the kind of man who breaks his word? Wait right here, coming right up." I got up and walked mysteriously over to where the coconuts had fallen, then carried back 2 big ones. Xia Qianqian's eyes went wide. "The deserted island feast you talked about is just coconuts. Miss, don't underestimate them. We're short on fresh water right now, and coconut water is a life-saving nectar." I stuffed one into her hands and sat down. "The flesh is edible and gives you energy, and the shell can serve as a container. A survival essential on a deserted island." Her eyes gradually lit up. "I never thought coconuts could be so useful. You know quite a bit for a bodyguard." She cradled the round coconut, poked the hard shell, and frowned. "But the shell's so hard. How do we get the flesh out? You're not expecting me to bite it open, are you?" As she said it, she actually touched her teeth. I laughed inside. Sometimes she really was like the cute, silly Huang area from years ago. "Miss, you're really planning to take on a coconut with those little white teeth?" "Relax, I've got a way." I pulled out my Swiss Army knife, pressed the coconut to the ground, and scored it bit by bit along the equator. With the last stroke and a gentle twist, the coconut split in 2, revealing the fresh, tender flesh. "Wow, Lin Kai, that knife of yours really works. It can open a shell that hard." It's got tons of functions. A must-have for home and travel. Go on, try the coconut. She dug out a piece and popped it in her mouth, chewing slowly with a satisfied look. Not bad. I'll credit you for doing one good thing. As I opened the other coconut, I remembered her rushing out naked earlier and couldn't help asking, Miss, how did you end up getting bitten by a snake naked in the bushes? What were you doing there? Her face went red again. It's because you told me to take off my wet clothes and wring them out. I happened to need to pee, so I ran off to go before putting anything back on. And who knew I'd run into a snake? Her voice got smaller and smaller, embarrassed enough to dig a hole and crawl in. I burst out laughing. So then you just charged out without a care? Miss, you're too funny, haha. You're still laughing. You saw everything and you're laughing at me too, you big bad pervert. You're not allowed to think about it. Not allowed. Forget it all. Her face flushed as the little pink fists came raining down again. Stop hitting me. Stop. I was wrong. I shouldn't have laughed. Today's business stays buried in my gut. That's more like it. And I still haven't settled the account for you faking that poisoning. Don't think I'll forgive you easily. She crossed her arms and turned her face aside, huffing, exactly like a little wife who'd been wronged. I found it funny. Drinking coconut water and gnawing on the flesh, my mood lifted a good deal. Miss, I was in the wrong just now. I only wanted you to learn a lesson. There's danger on this island at any moment. It's not the time to throw tantrums. She knew her willfulness came first, and her anger faded. I know. We're stuck on this island now, without even anything to call for help. What do we do? Don't worry. With me here, nothing will happen to you. First things first, let's fill our stomachs. I picked up the dead snake. Coconuts had limited energy. To survive on a deserted island, we needed more protein. The moment she saw the dead snake, she shivered. Isn't that the snake that bit me? You're not thinking of eating it, are you? So disgusting. I'm not eating that. Miss, cleaned up properly, this snake is a delicacy. High in protein, good for restoring your strength. It looks so scary, it definitely won't taste good. You eat it if you want. I'm not touching that gross thing. She brushed the sand off her backside and walked away, avoiding the dead snake like it was the plague. I sighed. Seems the bite left her traumatized. I let her be, carried the snake to the water's edge, cut off the head with my Swiss Army knife, sliced open the body, and skinned it, pulled the sinew, and dressed the meat. Over there, Xia Qianqian stood barefoot on the scorching sand, thinking about how I'd been busying myself all over this island for her, and figured she should do something too. But what? She suddenly remembered the distress signal Li Ergu taught her to draw back in Xiaoxi village when they were kids. Brother Ergu said, if you're ever in danger, draw SOS, and the moment he sees it he'll come find me. She picked up a shell, ran to an open stretch of beach, and started drawing a huge SOS. When she finished, she wiped the sweat from her forehead and nodded, satisfied. I wonder if Brother Ergu can be found. Miss Xia, a familiar voice rang out. She looked toward it. A woman was running barefoot toward her from the far end of the beach, her hair and clothes still dripping, clearly just washed ashore. A white work suit and black pencil skirt clung wetly to her body. Su Meixin, you're here too. Xia Qianqian cried out in surprise. Su Meixin ran up, panting. After the ship went down, the lifeboat I was on got flipped by the waves. I got separated from the others and washed up on this island. What about the others? Are there other survivors? I didn't see anyone the whole way. Are you alone too, Miss Xia? I'm with Lin Kai. With you here, you can definitely be a big help to him. Let me take you to see him. Hearing that Lin Kai was still alive, a flash of joy crossed Su Meixin's eyes. She didn't get along with Lin Kai at the company, but somehow, the moment she saw him knocked into the sea by the monster on the ship, she'd been truly worried sick. Now that she knew he was fine, her heart eased. Still, she didn't show it. She composed herself and followed Xia Qianqian. By then I'd finished dressing the snake meat. The skin was made into a pouch with the sinew tucked inside, and I was about to make a fire and dig in. Lin Kai, I just drew a distress signal and ran into someone. Guess who I brought back? I turned. The person behind Xia Qianqian was actually the company beauty, Su Meixin. Well, if it isn't the high and mighty manager Su. What wind blew you here? Lin Kai, let me tell you, Manager Su is smart and capable. With her skills, she can definitely help us get out of here. You flatter me, Miss Xia. I'll do my best to help you. Unlike a certain someone who's all talk. Su Meixin was sparring with me right off the bat. Years ago, when her mother was gravely ill and she was out of options, it was Xia Qianqian who gave her a large sum of money. Now, stranded on a deserted island, she saw it as the chance to repay that kindness. Lin Kai, look at Su Meixin, then look at yourself. All day long you only know how to run your mouth. Since you all know each other, let's work together and get off this godforsaken place sooner. Miss, I'm just a bodyguard. How would I know some big manager? And work with her? I sized up Su Meishin. Her proportions really were good. A pair of long, slender legs. A beauty, no doubt. I just didn't know why she was always giving me a hard time. Did I owe her from a past life? If you ask me, she's just a pretty face. I'll thank my lucky stars if she doesn't get in my way. Count on her for help. Xia Qianqian shot me a look. Su Meishin, don't listen to him. He's just got a nasty mouth. He's actually not a bad guy. Miss Xiao, why would I stoop to arguing with a bodyguard? On this deserted island, we still have to rely on us women. Su Meishin deliberately stressed the word women, meaning the useless one was me. She glanced at her, and Xia Qianqian's soaked clothes, and her eyes lit up. Miss Xia, our clothes are all wet. Let me start a fire to dry them. She knew perfectly well that a fire source was the most critical thing on a deserted island. Once she got one going, Xia Qianqian would surely see her in a new light. Su Meishin, you can make fire? Wonderful. Xia Qianqian's eyes brightened. These wet clothes are so miserable to wear. I've studied a bit of wilderness survival. I know how to make fire by drilling wood. You want to dry your clothes? Just take them off and lay them out in the sun. Why go to all that trouble? I waved the freshly dressed snake meat in my hand. I was just about to make a fire anyway, to roast this snake. Xia Qianqian took a step back. We women can't strip so casually like you. And that thing in your hand, keep it away from me. Su Meishin's eyes rolled. Lin Kai, you said I'm a useless pretty face, right? Care to make a bet? See who gets a fire going first. The loser listens to the winner. She'd seen fire drilling on TV and was certain she could pull it off easily. What could a bodyguard know? I paused, actually admiring her nerve. During my years in special forces, I'd learned all the ins and outs of making fire. Besides, I'd just gotten snake sinew, perfect for making a handy fire-starting tool. Free labor handed to me. I'd gladly accept. I glanced at how her wet clothes clung to her, and a wicked idea rose. The corner of my mouth curled up. All right, Manager Su, you said it yourself. But I'll add a condition. The loser not only obeys, but also takes off their clothes. Take off my clothes? What are you trying to do? She clapped a hand over her chest and glared at me. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because we're on a deserted island. Xia Qianqian saw what I was up to but didn't call it out, probably wanting to see which of us was more capable too. Manager Su, I'm just adding a condition. If you win, you're not the one taking anything off. What are you nervous about? Don't tell me you don't dare. She was so mad her face went bright red. Xia Qianqian was still waiting for her to make fire and dry the clothes. How could she back down? Humph, who says I don't dare? We'll see. Don't lose, and then refuse to pay up. With that, she stormed into the jungle to find materials. I wasn't in a hurry. I strolled in after her to find what I needed. What I was making is called a bow drill. The bowstring turns the drill spindle, which rubs against a board to create heat and fire. It's less effort than rubbing a stick by hand, with a higher success rate. First, I whittled a hard branch into the spindle, picked a soft board, and carved a notch for the fireboard, then found a dry, empty bird's nest as tinder, and finally used the snake's sinew for the bowstring. Su Meishin found her materials first. Seeing me still fiddling with a tool, she was secretly smug. She didn't actually dislike me. She just couldn't accept why a mere bodyguard deserved so much of Xia Qianqian's regard. She carried her materials back to Xia Qianqian. Miss Xia, I'll have a fire going soon. Just wait a bit. Su Meishin, I believe you. Show me quick. Su Meishin crouched, a stick for the drill, a board for the base, took a deep breath, and rubbed her hands together rapidly. She rubbed for ages, until her hands were nearly calloused, and aside from a bit of sawdust, there wasn't even a spark. How is it taking so long? Are you sure you can do it? Xia Qianqian's expression soured. Miss Xia, making fire isn't that easy. Give me a little more time. Su Meishin was baffled herself. Those people on TV clearly got it going with no effort. Why was it so hard for her? Was TV lying? She gritted her teeth and rubbed again. Still no spark. Just as she fretted, I walked over carrying the bow drill and a pile of materials, gave her a sidelong glance, and smiled without a word. I set the bow drill against the notch, wound the bowstring around the spindle, gripped the bow with my right hand, and steadied the top of the spindle with my left. Watch closely. This is how you make fire. Su Meishin didn't know this was a fire-starting tool and thought I was putting on airs. She curled her lip. I'll show. Let's see what tricks you can pull off with that weird contraption. Xia Qianqian was doubtful too. Lin Kai, can you really make fire with this? Don't waste your effort like Su Meishin. I didn't answer, drawing the bowstring at a steady pace. The spindle spun fast, humming. Before long, a wisp of gray smoke rose from the board. The mockery on Su Meishin's face froze instantly. Her hands were nearly rubbed raw with not a puff of smoke. How was I so fast? It had to be that the wood burned well. Just a coincidence. Wow. Smoking already. Su Meishin rubbed forever and only made a layer of dust. Lin Kai, you're amazing. Xia Qianqian praised in delight, taking a jab at Su Meishin along the way. Miss Xia, smoke doesn't mean a fire. My preparation just wasn't thorough enough. She covered for herself, but her eyes were fixed on me, her heart uneasy. If he really pulls it off, do I actually have to obediently listen to him? By now she was a little regretful about betting with me. I smiled without a word. With the snake sinew, this time went especially smoothly. The gray smoke thickened, and a spark suddenly shot out of the notch. I quickly stopped, tipped the spark and sawdust into the dry bird's nest, and gently blew. The spark grew and grew, catching the edge of the nest, and soon a little flame flared up. Wow, you really made fire. We can finally dry our clothes. Lin Kai, make it bigger, quick. Su Meishin bit her lower lip, her eyes full of frustration. I moved the flame under a pile of firewood to let it blaze. Miss, is that all you aspire to? You get a fire, and all you think about is drying clothes. Of course, for us women, comfort matters most. What's more meaningful than that? There is something. Eating a meal of snake meat. High protein, restores energy. I picked up a few skewers of threaded snake meat and set them over the fire to roast. The moment Xia Qianqian saw the snake meat, she recoiled, remembering her ordeal in the bushes. You can hype it to the skies, I'm still not eating it. This ugly thing, a lobster beats it 10,000 times over. Is that so? Too bad we can't get a lobster. If you won't eat snake meat, then you'll just have to go hungry. Roasting the meat, I looked at Su Meishin, the corner of my mouth curving up. Manager Su, remember our bet? I won. Shouldn't you make good on it? My gaze swept over her. The wet clothes clung, tracing out every curve. She quickly covered her chest and glared. Lin Kai, don't push it. I lose, I accept, I'll do as you say, but don't think about doing anything shameless. When would I do anything shameless? I'm just having you take off the wet clothes and wring them out. Aren't they uncomfortable on you? Su Meishin paused. Really, that's all? Could he be showing concern for me? Xia Qianqian chimed in too. Right. Lin Kai said wearing wet clothes causes dehydration. But Lin Kai's still here. It's so embarrassing to undress in front of a man. Su Meishin had never undressed in front of a man and couldn't make up her mind. Then I'll do it with you, Xia Qianqian said, and stripped off her gown, down to her underwear, utterly unbothered by my gaze, and hung the clothes by the fire. Mine aren't dry either, perfect timing. Seeing her already undressed, Su Meishin couldn't very well keep being coy, and the wet clothes really were uncomfortable, so she unfastened her work suit and pencil skirt and hung them by the fire to dry. Both women blushed. Su Meishin snapped, satisfied now? Go on, say it. What else do you want me to do? Don't rush. Making fire took a lot out of you. You're hungry, aren't you? Fill your stomach first. Don't tell me you won't eat this snake meat either. I turned the snake meat over the fire. It sizzled and gave off a strange, wonderful aroma. Su Meishin had drifted on the sea all night, thirsty and hungry. Smelling the fragrance, she swallowed hard. But afraid of walking into a trap and wanting to keep a united front with Xia Qianqian, she stayed stubborn. No need. I'm not hungry, and I won't eat something so unpresentable. But her stomach betrayed her with a growl. Exactly. I'd rather starve than eat that gross thing. Keep it for yourself and enjoy it slowly. Xia Qianqian was set on it too. Is that so? Then since neither of you will eat, I'll just have to force myself to eat this whole snake. I put on a look of regret, laughing inside at how foolish they were. Stranded on a deserted island and still picky. The snake meat was done. I didn't hold back. I picked up a skewer, blew on it, and took a bite. A crisp crunch, the fatty, charred aroma bursting in my mouth, wonderfully tender. I chewed loudly on purpose. Delicious. A feast fit for the gods. Xia Qianqian pursed her lips. Can you eat a little quieter? You're like a starving ghost. Not an ounce of dignity. Miss Xia, he's a bodyguard. You expect dignity? Only someone like him could stomach that thing. Su Meishin agreed, but watching me eat with such relish, her stomach growled twice more. She was hungrier than ever. She scanned the island. The fish in the sea couldn't be caught. The coconuts on the trees couldn't be reached. Was she going to go hungry today? Now she regretted refusing the snake meat. Stranded on a deserted island, why cling to pride? And I'd said that once I'd eaten my fill I'd have her do something, and she had no idea what unreasonable demand I'd make. Miss, we're on a deserted island. What dignity do you need? Surviving is what matters most. I picked up another skewer and dug in heartily. to dry their clothes. The two of them could only huddle by the fire, driven crazy with hunger by the way I ate, but too proud to give in, watching longingly. I wiped my mouth, my stomach settled, energy coursing through me. Xia Qianqian finally couldn't hold back. Lin Kai, I'm hungry. Make something else edible. Su Meixin must be hungry too. You wouldn't eat the snake meat just now, and now you're crying hunger? How about I go pick some more coconuts? Hearing coconuts, Su Meixin's eyes lit up and she was about to speak, but Xia Qianqian beat her to it. I don't want coconuts. Go into the jungle and find some game to eat. Su Meixin definitely wouldn't like coconuts either, right? She smiled sweetly at Su Meixin, forcing the words back down her throat. Miss Xia is right. What's good about coconuts? Let's find some game in the jungle. Watching the coconut slip right out of her mouth, Su Meixin was full of regret. I'm about to starve and still putting on airs. Now Xia Qianqian thinks I'm a picky eater. I mulled it over. Stranded on a deserted island, who knew when rescue would come? To survive, a water source was the most critical thing. It was time to look for fresh water. Besides, Sister Xia was on this island too, so I could use the chance to explore and search for her. Since the miss has spoken, let's go check out the jungle ahead. Maybe there really is game, and we can look for water while we're at it. Really? Wonderful. I knew you'd agree. Let's go, quick, Su Meixin comes too. Xia Qianqian was as happy as a child and went to pull Su Meixin along. Hold on. I spoke up. There's one more thing to do before the jungle. Manager Su still has to serve me. Grinning wickedly, I lifted one bare foot and stretched it out in front of Su Meixin. She looked at my mud and sand-covered sole, and her face flushed red. Lin Kai, you're not thinking of making me lick your foot, are you? That's going too far. I lost to you, but don't think you can humiliate me like this. Xia Qianqian puffed out her cheeks too. Lin Kai, what are you doing? Bet or no bet? You can't make such an outrageous demand. Put your foot away. I played dumb. What are you two imagining? I don't get it. I'm saying we're all barefoot. So how are we going to the jungle? But the corner of my mouth carried the smile of a scheme succeeding. Su Meixin usually looked down on me on account of her status. I just wanted to cure her of that nose-in-the-air habit. Only then did Xia Qianqian realize she'd wronged me. How do we go? We walk, obviously. If you hadn't thrown away my heels, would I be barefoot? Then she turned to comfort Su Meixin. I think you misunderstood him. He meant no harm. Su Meixin saw through me at a glance, but with Xia Qianqian defending me, she could only swallow it. Since Miss Xia says so, I was too sensitive. Barefoot it is. I lowered my foot and watched the two of them stand barefoot on the sand, toes curled, without a shred of danger awareness. Miss, Manager Su, feet are precious on a deserted island. If you get injured and it gets infected and you lose the ability to move, you can only stay put and wait to die, or become a beast's meal. I said it frighteningly on purpose, to make these two worldly naive women take it seriously. Huh? That's serious. Then what do? We're all barefoot. Xia Qianqian was scared, only now realizing that in the wild you had to be careful at every turn. Su Meixin bit her lip, unwilling to admit it inside, but she couldn't help admiring my caution. Then what did you mean earlier about me serving you? Don't tell me you want me to carry you on my back. I nearly laughed out loud. With her height of 1.68 meters, could she even carry me? But I set aside the teasing. Manager Su, where's your mind going? I just want you to help me weave straw sandals. Surely you won't object to a request that small. Only then did she realize she'd been played by me again. So mad her chest heaved, she shot me a fierce glare. You bodyguard, going on about serving, and this is what it was? Enjoy toying with me? I won't do it. Inside, she cursed me 1,000 times over. She was a manager, after all, and here I was making her do such menial work. Besides, she didn't actually know how to weave straw sandals. I smiled and kept needling her. Manager Su, don't tell me you can't do it. Those wilderness survival skills of yours, did you learn them all in a dog's belly? Who says I can't? I mean there's no material on this island. Even a clever cook can't make a meal without rice. She stayed stubborn. The truth was, her little survival skills were all learned from TV and only skin deep. But she didn't want to lose face in front of Xia Qianqian, and was sure that as long as there was no material, there was nothing I could do to give her trouble. Just as she was privately congratulating herself on her cleverness, I doused her with cold water. Who says there's none? There's material for straw sandals everywhere here. She feigned composure. It's bare all around here. Where's the material? Those palm trees. The leaves are wide and tough, top-grade material for straw sandals. Follow me. I led the two women, in nothing but their underwear, to a stand of palm trees. Su Meixin stared at the palm leaves on the ground, her heart racing with anxiety. If Lin Kai figures out I can't weave straw sandals at all, Who knows how he'll humiliate me? I really shouldn't have run my mouth about knowing wilderness survival. Now I've been slapped in the face. You two collect palm leaves here. We'll also need vines. I'll go grab some from the bushes up ahead. With that, I headed toward the bushes. Su Meishin's mind was a mess, but she still started gathering the leaves off the ground with Xia Qianqian. While I was away, Xia Qianqian said quietly, Su Meishin, your underwear's still wet, right? Wring it out quick while Lin Kai's gone. But Lin Kai's right over there. What if he sees? Don't worry, I'll keep watch for you. Su Meishin glanced at me in the distance, hesitated, then took it off and wrung it out. Just as she finished and was about to put it back on. What are you two being so sneaky about? I came back carrying vines. She jumped in fright. Xia Qianqian quickly held up a palm leaf in front of her. Lin Kai, look, are these leaves we collected enough? Nice work, Mississippi. That's enough. Su Meishin fumbled her underwear back on and walked over, cheeks flushed, unsure whether I'd seen anything. Manager Su, why is your face so red? Did you forget how to weave straw sandals? I teased, dangling the vines. Her face went redder. Knowing she couldn't dodge it, she worked up the courage to confess. Lin Kai, the truth is I don't know how to weave straw sandals. Earlier, it was my vanity acting up. I don't actually know anything about wilderness survival. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have lied. She shut her eyes tight, face full of shame, bracing for a round of ridicule from me. So you can't do it. You should have said so. I'll teach you. It's not hard at all. She was stunned. She hadn't expected me not only to skip the mockery, but to teach her hands-on. Had she really misjudged him? He wasn't as bad as she'd imagined. She suddenly felt ashamed of her misjudgment. Lin Kai, you can weave straw sandals too? I wouldn't have guessed a big grown man knows this kind of work. Xia Qianqian was a little surprised, but inside she thought, Li Ergu could weave straw sandals too. In this respect, he's a bit similar. Of course, I know a lot. I'll let you experience it slowly from now on. I took the palm leaves and plopped down on the sand. Remembering I'd thrown away her expensive heels on the ship, I felt bad, and weaving a pair of straw sandals was the perfect way to make up for it. Miss, sit in front of me and stretch out your foot. I'll make you a pair of straw sandals. Su Meishin immediately grew wary. Lin Kai, why are you having Miss Xia stretch out her foot? Miss Xia is of noble birth. Don't think you can use making sandals as an excuse to grope her foot. I raised an eyebrow. Groping her foot is nothing. I've sucked her foot before. Right, miss? Su Meishin grew even more frantic. Miss Xia, no matter how wild your games get, you can't let him suck your foot. How filthy. Xia Qianqian, on the other hand, understood what I was doing. She sat in front of me and stretched out her foot, explaining with a red face, Su Meishin, you've got it wrong. I got bitten by a snake earlier, and Lin Kai was helping me suck out the poisoned blood. He's having me stretch out my foot to measure the size. Then she shot me a reproachful glare. Why do you always say things that make people blush? Su Meishin realized she'd been played by me again. Her cheeks puffed out like a pufferfish. This guy, does he enjoy teasing me so much? I really shouldn't have gotten my hopes up about him. I chuckled, took Xia Qianqian's foot, and measured the size against a palm leaf. A wave of tingling ran through her, her face bright red, her heart pounding. Watching how focused I was, she unconsciously saw a shadow of Li Ergu in me. Brother Ergu used to measure my foot size just as attentively. He's so much like Brother Ergu now. If only he really were Brother Ergu. Done measuring, I took a few palm leaves and wove the sole, smoothing the leaves flat, overlapping and pressing the edges tight, weaving out the base bit by bit, adding leaves to ensure toughness and thickness. With the sole done, I punched holes with a pointed stone, threaded the vine through in 2 strands, and wove them into a strap to hold the top of the foot. Before long, the rough form of a flip-flop style straw sandal took shape. This way it wouldn't fall off easily while walking, it hugged the sole, and it held up to more walking than ordinary straw sandals. Su Meishin watched, unable to look away. Lin Kai, I really didn't expect you'd have this skill. You wove it so sturdy. Just what I'd expect from my bodyguard, with a craft like this too. Doting on you all this time wasn't for nothing. Xia Qianqian praised as well. Learned it as a kid in the countryside. Back then my family wouldn't buy me shoes, so I learned to weave straw sandals from the old folks in the village. See, it came in handy. Weaving straw sandals since childhood? Xia Qianqian froze, and the floodgates of memory burst open. That year she was 3, she made a mistake and was punished by the family that had bought her, thrown out of the house. On a winter night, barefoot, cold and hungry, she huddled in a corner crying and shivering. It was Li Ergu, passing by, who found her, warmed her feet, gave her food, and even put his own straw sandals on her. After that, Brother Ergu often made straw sandals for her. He became a light in her life. Why is Lin Kai's story so much like Brother Urga's? Lin Kai, you've been weaving straw sandals since you were little. So, when you were a kid, did you ever weave sandals for a little girl? She asked nervously, wanting to confirm whether he was Li Urgu. I was doing the final reinforcement on the sandal and didn't catch her intent, answering offhandedly. I wove them for lots of little girls. It's the countryside. Nobody had shoes, and helping each other out was normal. Why the sudden question? Xia Qianqian felt a little deflated. Brother Urgu said he only wove them for her. Seems I was overthinking. Lin Kai's been with me for half a year. If he were Brother Urgu, he'd have recognized me long ago. You rotten bodyguard, drawing bees and butterflies even as a kid. So how do you still not have a single girlfriend? I've been busy being your bodyguard, taking care of your daily life. Where would I find time for a girlfriend? I handed the finished sandal to her feet. Try them on, see if they fit. Seeing the first pair was made for her, Xia Qianqian's dejection lifted a bit. She slipped her feet in, not loose, not tight, an oddly perfect fit. You really do have a knack for weaving straw sandals, and you knew to make mine first. I'll credit you with a conscience. I felt bad about losing your heels, so consider it compensation. You think a pair of straw sandals settles it? Those were my favorite heels. In your dreams. Watching us banter and flirt, an inexplicable strange feeling welled up in Su Meishin. What's wrong with me? Seeing this rotten bodyguard treat Miss Xia so well, why do I feel uneasy? It must be that his getting Miss Xia's regard threatens my standing. It's absolutely not that I have feelings for him. At that thought, she quickly picked up a palm leaf and started weaving in imitation of me. Lin Kai, don't just chat with Miss Xia. Look, am I weaving this right? I glanced over. It already had a decent shape. I had to admire her learning ability. Manager Su learns fast. Weaving it like that after watching once. If you ever lose your job, you could sell straw sandals for a living. Far from being annoyed, she smiled. It's because you taught me well. Xia Qianqian picked up a palm leaf to learn too, but her clumsy hands were no match for Su Meishin, and she still had the nerve to say, Lin Kai, look, how's the one I wove for you? Not losing to Su Meishin, right? I looked. It was a tangled mess, painful to behold. I made so many straw sandals for her to wear as a kid. How did she not pick up even a bit of it? Miss, your talent points definitely weren't spent on this. Let me teach you. These were my own straw sandals, after all. If they were badly made, my feet would suffer while walking later. Soon all 3 pairs were done. Mine was the best, Su Meishin's second, and Xia Qianqian's, with my help, was barely wearable. The straw sandals are done. No more worrying about hurting our feet. Let's hurry to the jungle for food and water. Wearing the straw sandals I'd carefully made, Xia Qianqian was too excited to wait. Miss Xiao, I'll definitely do my best to help you search. I won't drag us down this time. Su Meishin chimed in. Just as the 2 of them had put on their straw sandals and clothes and were about to set off, I spoke up to stop them again. Hold on. Miss, Manager Su can't come with us. I couldn't fully trust her yet, afraid she'd turn on us once we found food. I also wanted to test whether she'd truly listen to me. After all, she'd always been at odds with me at the company. On a deserted island, I only help people who are useful to me. Su Meishin's smile froze. Why? Why can't I go? Lin Kai, I admit I looked down on you at the company, but you can't be this prejudiced. Xia Qianqian took her side too. Lin Kai, we're stranded on a deserted island. We should work together. Can't you stop being so petty? I feigned innocence. What kind of person do you take me for? Am I small-minded? I have an important task to give Manager Su. I walked over, picked up the 4 leftover coconut shells on the ground, and stuffed them into her hands. Su Meishin looked at the empty shells, puzzled. What do you want me to do with them? Make coconut charcoal, of course. Manager Su, you promised to listen to me. You're not going to renege, are you? Lin Kai, why are you having her make coconut charcoal? As fuel? Xia Qianqian asked. This coconut charcoal isn't just fuel, it can also filter water. Fresh water in the wild is usually contaminated. Only after filtering is it relatively clean and safe to drink. I picked up the socks I'd tossed on the beach and tucked them into my pocket. They were water-filtering material too, and couldn't be lost. Only then did Su Meishin understand. I'll make it for you, but I don't know how. You have to teach me. No problem. But making charcoal also needs a simple earth kiln. You 2 help me find some big stones, and I'll build it on the beach. Making coconut charcoal was complicated, but having witnessed Su Meishin's learning ability, I trusted she could learn it. The firing just took time, a perfect test of whether she could endure the solitude. I dug a big pit on the beach, built the kiln body with the stones they found, filled the gaps with mud and sand to ensure a seal, left an opening at the base for lighting and ventilation, and set a big stone at the top to cap it later. With everything ready, I chopped the coconut shells into pieces and put them in the kiln, added firewood at the base and lit it, then instructed Su Meishin to add wood in time, and once it burned down, to cap the top and vent for carbonization, keeping an eye on the seal throughout. She patted her chest. Don't worry, Lin Kai, Mississippi. So we can drink safe water, I'll definitely fire this coconut charcoal right. I nodded, hoping she wouldn't let me down. All right, let's get going, I can't wait. Xia Qianqian tugged me toward the jungle. Lin Kai, why have Su Meishin make charcoal now? What if we don't find a water source? Isn't it all for nothing? She couldn't help asking on the way. Miss, remember the snake that bit you in the bushes? She recalled how awkward it had been and her face reddened slightly. I remember. That rotten snake, sneaking an attack while I was peeing, making me lose so much face. Didn't it end up in your stomach? Why ask that? Generally speaking, in places where snakes appear frequently, there's a high chance of a water source nearby. Having Su Meishin make charcoal ahead of time means we can drink clean water at the first opportunity. So that's it. Lin Kai, you're pretty knowledgeable, way better than Su Meishin. Of course, you paid $1 million a year salary to hire me. I've got to make it worth your money. The two of us walked and chatted, passing the big SOS she'd drawn. She tugged me smugly again. Lin Kai, look how well I drew it. So big, a passing plane will spot it in one glance. Maybe we'll be rescued soon. I looked at the crooked SOS on the sand, knowing full well this wouldn't save us. This was the Bermuda region, mysterious and unfathomable, rife with bizarre incidents, given a wide berth by every country. Basically no planes passed through. To get off this island, we'd probably have to rely on ourselves. Still, I praised her. Not bad, Mississippi. You even know to draw SOS for help. Seems you've got some survival experience after all. She was pleased with herself. A little boy taught me this when I was a kid. He said if you're in danger, draw this on the ground and hide, and someone will see it and come rescue you. My heart warmed. That little boy was me back then. I hadn't expected her to still remember what I taught her. Seems she hadn't completely forgotten me. Is that so? That little boy was pretty clever, teaching you a distress signal so young. He was so clever. He didn't just teach me things, he protected me too. I just don't know where he is now. At that, she turned a bit sorrowful. She'd searched for him for 12 years and still hadn't found him. So useless of me. I saw what was on her mind and comforted her with a smile. Don't worry, once we're rescued you'll naturally find him. For now, let's figure out how to survive first. From your lips. Let's hurry and find a water source. Her mood lifted a little, and she continued toward the jungle with me. At the jungle, I crouched down, scanning the ground for signs of animal activity. Lin Kai, what are you doing? What can you tell from the ground? Looking for animal tracks. They can't live without water. Following the traces of their daily movements, there's a high chance of finding a water source. I see. She followed alongside me, half understanding, glancing around. The lure of roasted snake meat plus the labor of gathering leaves and weaving sandals had left her starving, her mind set on finding something to eat. Just then she spotted a cluster of mushrooms growing by a tree root not far off, snow white all over with umbrella-shaped caps. Her eyes lit up. Unable to bear the hunger, she thought these mushrooms weren't brightly colored, so they probably weren't poisonous, and eating them would surely be fine. She walked over, crouched, reached out, and plucked one, blowing on it. I hadn't noticed her movements, still searching for tracks. Suddenly I stopped. There were flattened marks in the grass up ahead, and my heart leapt with joy. Miss, look. This grass has been trampled, meaning an animal just passed through. Following the trail we might well find water. Getting no response for a while, I felt puzzled and turned to look. She was crouched there, stuffing a snow-white mushroom into her mouth. My expression changed sharply and I shouted, "Don't eat that." Xia Qianqian jumped in fright. Her hand trembled, and the mushroom dropped to the ground. She glared at me, puffing up. Lin Kai, what are you doing? So jumpy. I finally found a mushroom, and you scared it out of my hand. Miss, it's best not to eat wild mushrooms. There are countless kinds, and many that look harmless are actually deadly poisonous. Isn't it the brightly colored ones that are poisonous? This one's all white, doesn't look poisonous. Poisonous mushrooms are the best at fooling people. You can't go by appearance alone. There's no hospital on this island. For safety, never touch wild mushrooms. I walked over and crouched to examine the one she'd picked. The cap's edge was smooth with a faint red tint. There was a ring at the top of the stem, and the base was bulb-shaped. Miss, from my experience, this is most likely the deadly Amanita, the pale red death cap. Eating it by mistake severely damages the liver and kidneys and can kill you. Huh? That terrifying? Good thing you stopped me in time. or I really would have eaten a poisonous mushroom by mistake and died just now. Xia Qianqian shuddered with lingering fear. I stood up, and remembering her recklessness, said irritably, Miss, next time before you eat something you don't recognize, could you let me look first? If you really eat something bad, it's a problem for me too. She stuck out her tongue. I know. It's just because I'm so hungry. Bodyguard Lin, can you help me find something non-poisonous to eat? I gave a helpless smile. Fine, but we have to find water first. With water, finding food is easier too. Stick close to me and don't run around touching things anymore. The two of us followed the animal tracks I'd found earlier and continued searching for water. As we walked, a rustling suddenly came from the nearby bushes. Xia Qianqian remembered getting bitten by the snake and nervously grabbed my arm. Lin Kai, it's not another snake, is it? Don't worry, I'm here. I patted her hand, watching the grass warily. A little kangaroo hopped out of the grass, gnawing on the grass harmlessly. Xia Qianqian's eyes lit up. Wow, a baby kangaroo. I looked. About 50 centimeters long, a little one just weaned. Lin Kai, this kangaroo's so small. If we catch it, we'll have food. She was about to go over, and I quickly held her back. Don't be rash. This baby kangaroo most likely has its mother with it, and a mother kangaroo protects her young. An adult kangaroo can grow to 1.60 meters, extremely strong, very dangerous. Then what do we do? Just watch it slip away. I'm about to starve to death. Be patient a little longer. We still need this kangaroo to find water. It won't be too late to act then. She pursed her lips. Anxious as she was, she could only endure it, and hid with me at a distance. While waiting, I chatted idly with her. Miss, you don't even dare eat snake meat. So how come you want to eat kangaroo meat? That's a giant rat. She shot me a look and lifted her chin. That's where you're wrong. I've been to the kangaroo country. Kangaroo meat is a local specialty, with the texture of beef, very tasty. It's not a giant rat at all. The miss really knows how to enjoy life, even having tried kangaroo meat. But there are no cooking facilities on this deserted island. Don't complain about the gamey smell later. I won't. Being stranded on a deserted island is how I learned how precious food is. Catching a kangaroo could even serve as reserve rations. Better than an empty stomach. I felt a wave of relief. This pampered heiress was finally starting to understand how hard survival is, slowly growing up. I hoped she could change that heiress temper of hers going forward. Just as I was thinking that. Lin Kai, look. What animal is that? In the bushes far off, a medium-sized animal was slowly closing in on the baby kangaroo, like it had marked it as prey. The thing was about 1.80 meters long, with brown fur, a head like a wolf's, tiger-like black stripes on its back, and a pouch like a kangaroo's on its belly. My eyes went wide in an instant. Wasn't this the thylacine, extinct for decades? How could it be on this island? A tidal wave surged in my heart. I'd only seen footage of thylacines, and now I'd run into the species with my own eyes. It was staggering. If I could bring this back to the civilized world, it would surely cause a global sensation. A thylacine? What's that? Is it dangerous? It's the natural predator of kangaroos. You know how the kangaroo country is overrun with kangaroos, right? A big reason is that the thylacine went extinct. Huh? It eats kangaroos specifically? Then isn't our prey about to end up in its belly? Should we go snatch it back? I shot her a look. You're still thinking about eating? Thylacines are vicious, highly aggressive. Rushing in to snatch, it would be like a sheep walking into a tiger's mouth. Xia Qianqian knew it was serious, but was still unwilling. We finally spot something edible, and it gets snatched away just like that. So infuriating. As we spoke, the thylacine's hind legs kicked off hard, lunging at the baby kangaroo with incredible speed and clamping onto its neck. The baby kangaroo went limp and still before it could even struggle. Xia Qianqian's heart clenched. Lin Kai, that's terrifying. Let's hurry and go. I nodded and was about to shield her away when she stepped on a dead branch. Crack, a crisp snap. The thylacine jerked its head up to look, set down its prey, and let out a low growl from its throat. I cursed inwardly. Caught during its kill, it might well attack to guard its food. Lin Kai, it spotted us. Let's run. Xia Qianqian's face went white as she moved to pull me away. I grabbed her. Don't run. If you run, it chases. Don't turn around. Back away slowly. The two of us edged backward, our eyes never leaving the thylacine for a moment. The thylacine's eyes glinted with menace as it closed in step by step, growling now and then. Xia Qianqian clutched me tightly, watching the thylacine's gaping maw, her body trembling faintly. It's still coming closer. What do we do? Don't be afraid. Once the thylacine sees we're no threat, it'll give up on its own. I comforted her aloud, but facing this creature for the first time, I wasn't sure either. Just in case, I pulled out my sling and loaded a stone, spinning it in rhythmic circles to build up force. The thylasin wasn't the least bit afraid. Instead, its ferocity was stirred and it closed in faster. I knew I couldn't act rashly now. I had to wait for the right moment. Xia Qianqian's legs went weak with fear. It's about to catch up. Can that weapon of yours handle it? I sighed. If it could, I'd have used it already. It's so big, this weapon probably won't do much. She grew more despairing. Then what do we do? We're not going to die here, are we? I'm still hungry. I don't want to be a starving ghost. At a time like this, you're still thinking about that? Focus on how to get away. The thylasin got closer and closer, about to pounce. Suddenly, Xia Qianqian tripped on a vine and lurched forward. That completely enraged the thylasin. It let out a roar and lunged at top speed. Ah! She screamed and shut her eyes tight. My heart jolted. I aimed the sling at the thylasin's head, watched for the moment, and let go. The stone shot straight out. Smack! A direct hit to the head, and the thylasin's motion stopped dead. Pained, it let out puppy-like whimpers, seeming to sense these two-legged beasts weren't easy to mess with, and fled with its tail tucked. Xia Qianqian slumped to the ground, her heart still pounding. That was terrifying. I really thought we were going to die. With me here, how could I let you die so easily? I comforted her with a smile. I hadn't expected the thylasin to be driven off so easily. Seems I'd overestimated it. Why is this jungle so terrifying? When are we ever going to be rescued? Stop complaining, look at our trophy. I walked toward the dead kangaroo. Only then did Xia Qianqian notice the baby kangaroo that had been bitten to death. Lin Kai, this is the thylasin's prey. If we take it like this, won't it chase after us? I teased. Miss, weren't you just clamoring to eat kangaroo meat? Scared out of it now. Her face reddened slightly. When did I not dare? I'm just afraid the thylasin will chase us, and that's for our safety. Don't worry, if it comes again, I'll just drive it off again. The law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. It's no match for us, so this prey is ours. I crouched to inspect the baby kangaroo. Its skull was crushed, a bit gruesome, and its body still held warmth. The thylasin hadn't gotten to eat it yet, truly a windfall. I grabbed the hind legs and lifted, gauging it at around 10 pounds, and the corner of my mouth curled up. Miss, this baby kangaroo is nice and heavy. We can have a good feast tonight. We're in for a treat. Xia Qianqian looked on, and thinking about the kangaroo meat coming soon, her stomach growled again. Then let's hurry back. I'm starving, and Su Meishin must be getting anxious too. The little bit of fear from the thylasin was now completely overtaken by appetite. I doused her with cold water again. Hold on, we still haven't found water. To survive on this island, food alone isn't enough. She pouted, but felt what I said made sense, and could only endure the hunger. Fine then. But the kangaroo's dead and the thylasin ran off. How do we find water? I raised an eyebrow. There's a baby kangaroo here and a thylasin that eats them, which means there's definitely a kangaroo herd nearby. I have a way to find them. I snapped off a branch, bent down and stuck it into the soil, then bit the other end with my teeth. Xia Qianqian's eyes went wide. Lin Kai, what are you doing? That pose is a little weird. Kangaroos move by hopping, which vibrates the ground. Using the branch to sense the vibrations, I can tell which direction has more kangaroos. Wow, there's a trick like that. So did you feel it? Which way is the herd? I felt carefully for a moment, my eyes lit up, and I shot to my feet pointing at a spot. That way. The vibrations are dense over there. There should be quite a few kangaroos. Come on, let's go check. One hand carrying the dead kangaroo, the other pulling her, I strode quickly in that direction. We soon reached an open clearing, and the sight ahead lit up Xia Qianqian's eyes. A large herd of kangaroos gathered by a water hole, some lowering their heads to drink, others tussling. Wow, Lin Kai, look, so many kangaroos, so cute. Don't just gawk, don't forget our purpose. This water hole is what we came for. I looked at the water hole, easily the size of a football field, and felt a wave of feeling inside. With a water source this large, we wouldn't lack fresh water in the days ahead. Come on, let's get water. I pulled her toward the hole. Lin Kai, are you insane? With this many kangaroos, rushing over will get us marked. I nearly laughed out loud. Pulling her along, I explained. Miss, since when did you get so timid? Kangaroos may be big, but they generally don't attack people unprovoked. Just move gently and don't startle them. Half in doubt, she followed on stumbling feet, her eyes glued to the herd. Really? Don't do anything reckless. You're still carrying that baby kangaroo's corpse. What if out? Before she finished, she tripped on a vine again and pitched forward. Careful, quick-eyed and quick-handed, I caught her by the waist and swept her into my arms. Her face flushed red to her ears, her heart racing. Her cry startled quite a few kangaroos, and they stood up and looked our way. Xia Qianqian's heart leapt into her throat again, beating even faster, whether from fright or because of me she didn't know. Lin Kai, they seem to have noticed us. Shu, stay quiet. Don't alarm them. It'll be fine in a moment. I just held her like that, our eyes meeting, and my heartbeat quickened despite myself. She looked at the face right in front of her and felt her cheeks burning terribly. He's so close to me. His heart's racing too. Is he nervous about the kangaroos, or? All kinds of thoughts collided wildly in her head. Time seemed to freeze, every second dragging long. After quite a while, the kangaroos, seeing no movement, went back to their own business. I released her. Xia Qianqian fanned her burning cheeks, huffing. Really now? You rotten bodyguard. All you know is taking advantage of me. Did you do that on purpose just now? It was an emergency. All right, stop complaining. Let's hurry and get water. I quickly headed for the hole, afraid she'd noticed something off about me. She shook her head, trying hard to forget what just happened, and hurried to catch up. At the water's edge, the water was murky, dead leaves floating in it, giving off a foul smell. Xia Qianqian frowned. Oh my, this water's too dirty. How do we drink it? Drinking it straight definitely won't do, but after filtering, it'll be safe. Forget the coconut charcoal I had manager Sue make. But we don't have anything to draw water with. What do we use to carry it back? Don't worry, I prepared it long ago. Let me show you a treasure. While she looked puzzled, I pulled a snake-like thing out of my pocket. That nearly scared the soul out of her. Ah, get it away. I laughed so hard tears nearly came out. Miss, you're too timid, haha. It's not a snake, it's a snakeskin pouch. I even shook it deliberately to show her. She snuck a peek, and finding it really was snakeskin, let out a long breath, though her face was still puffed up. Lin Kai, you're too much, scaring me on purpose. Why did you bring this thing? We're short on containers, aren't we? After killing that snake, I treated the skin, perfect for carrying water. Her brow relaxed, though she still found it creepy. Fine, we'll use it to carry water. But you're not allowed to scare me with it again, got it? I wasn't trying to scare you either. It's your own fault for being so timid, and you're blaming me. I crouched and dipped the snakeskin pouch into the water, letting it glug and fill. Xia Qianqian watched from the side, fuming inside. This rotten bodyguard, taking advantage and scaring me with things. Does he enjoy teasing me? Once we leave this wretched island, just wait till I deal with him. But watching how focused he was, he did resemble the childhood Li Ergu a bit, remembering that embrace just now. Her face reddened again without her realizing. Once it was full, I hefted it. About 2 liters, held a fair amount. We'd gotten water, but it was too dirty to drink straight. I didn't know whether Su Meishin had finished firing the coconut charcoal, or we'd waste more time. I tied off the mouth of the pouch and stood, turning to see Xia Qianqian's face all red, and teased. Miss, why's your face so red? Captivated by my handsome back. Only then did she snap out of it, covering her face and flustered as she argued. I was not. Who'd be captivated by a shameless bodyguard like you? The water's ready. Let's hurry back. Don't keep Su Meishin waiting. With that she turned around and fanned her cheeks. Yes, Mississippi. I shook my head helplessly. This heiress really couldn't take a joke, her temper flaring at the slightest spark. One hand carrying the baby kangaroo, the other holding the snakeskin pouch, I walked toward her. Just as we were about to leave, a low canine bark cut through the quiet. Turning to look, a pack of thylacines burst out of the bushes not far off, eyeing us hungrily. A rough count put them at 8. One of them was the very one I'd struck in the head with my sling earlier. The moment the thylacine pack appeared, the surrounding kangaroos scattered in flight, the scene descending into chaos. Lin Kai, why are there suddenly so many thylacines? And the one you heard is there too. They're not here for revenge, are they? Xia Qianqian's face went white as she gripped my arm, her voice trembling. Don't worry, they're not that intelligent. They were probably drawn by the blood scent of the baby kangaroo corpse in my hand. The thylacines had already closed in, crouching low, threatening growls rumbling in their throats. I frowned. Facing this many thylacines, my mind raced for a countermeasure. Since they're after the prey in your hand, hurry and throw it away, or we'll all be dead. That won't do. This is our trophy. Give it to them, and we'll be hungry again tonight. Rotten bodyguard. We're about to die, and you're still thinking about eating. If we don't throw it, what do we do? What do we do? Run, of course. Miss, take this, hold my hand tight. I stuffed the water pouch into her hands and yanked her into a sprint forward. Xia Qianqian took the snakeskin pouch and instinctively shuddered, but the situation was dire, and she could only force down her revulsion. I pulled her along in a mad dash, the pack hot on our heels, the sound of wind and roars pouring into our ears, making our scalps prickle. Thylacines aren't as fast as ordinary wolves, but for chasing people it was more than enough, and the distance between us closed fast. Xia Qianqian glanced back, and a thylacine right at her heels was lunging at her with its gaping maw. "Ah!" she screamed. I yanked her to my side, and the thylacine's lunge came up empty. At the same time I kicked hard, sending it flying. "You okay, miss?" "I'm fine. That scared me to death just now." Her heart was still pounding. But that pause let more thylacines catch up and move to flank us. "Lin Kai, what do we do? They've caught up. Throw them the baby kangaroo, or we'll really die here." She clung to my arm, as if grasping her only support. I'd already thought of a way to keep the prey and get away unharmed. I kept pulling her along, trying to open the distance, my tone relaxed. "Miss, this kangaroo meat is the delicacy you've been longing for. How could I just hand it to the wolves? Don't worry, I'll definitely fulfill this small wish of yours." "You, at a time like this, and you're still thinking of me this way. How come I never see you this good to me normally?" "I'm not good to you normally. On the ship you said your legs hurt, and I gave you 3 full-body massages." My hands went numb. Her face reddened. "You're good enough to me normally. You don't need to now. Hurry and throw the baby kangaroo away, got it?" The 8 thylacines behind us were already close. Suddenly my expression darkened, as if I'd made some great resolve, my tone resolute. "Miss, my time with you is short. This may be the last thing I can do for you. The thylacines are about to catch up. Forget about me. Run." With that I shoved her forward, away from the pack. Xia Qianqian stumbled a few steps, turned, and saw the 8 thylacines had surrounded me, about to strike. Her heart leapt into her throat, not understanding why I was doing this. Was he willing to die for her wish? Was she worth him trading his life? Right now, all she wanted was for me to live. "Lin Kai, I won't let you die." Facing 8 thylacines, I stayed composed in the crisis. The temperament forged in those years in special forces kept me perfectly calm. I pulled out my Swiss Army knife and opened it, lifted the baby kangaroo corpse, and cut toward the neck. I wanted to use the kangaroo's head to make the pack fight over the food, buying us time to escape. But the knife was only so sharp, and cutting took time, and these starving wolves couldn't wait. One thylacine seized the moment, hind legs kicking off hard, jaws snapping at me. My hands didn't stop as I twisted aside. The wolf's lunge missed, and it slammed into a tree with a thud, letting out a low howl. Before it could steady itself, 2 more came barking, lunging from left and right. I kicked off the tree trunk behind me and used the force to leap high. Both wolves lunged and missed, crossing in midair and nearly colliding. I landed without catching my breath, and 3 more lunged from different angles. At the critical moment, I just cut through the baby kangaroo's neck, gave a hard yank, and hurled the kangaroo head at a wolf in front with all my strength. The wolf howled from the blow, and the blood scent drew 2 others into a frenzied lunge. Several wolves crashed into a heap, howling in unison. The remaining thylacines barked excitedly, no longer minding me, and turned to dash madly for the kangaroo head. I seized the chance to charge out of the encirclement, and seeing Xia Qianqian hadn't run, tear tracks still on her face, I paused briefly. Then I snapped back, dashed in front of her in one stride, took her hand, and fled. "Miss, didn't I tell you to run? What are you standing here dumbfounded for? Come with me, quick." "Lin Kai, I'm so glad you're okay. Do you have any idea? I thought just now I'd never see you again." Seeing I was safe, the heart she'd been holding finally settled, gripping my warm hand. At this moment, she felt nothing mattered more than this. My heart warmed. I hadn't expected this heiress to worry about me too. Seems that round was worth it. Leading her as we ran, I teased. "Miss, you didn't think I was about to die and cry from worry, did you?" Only then did she realize she'd cried without noticing. Her face went hot, and she stayed stubborn. Who? Who worried about you?" "I was scared by the thylacines. Besides, if you died, who'd protect me? How would I ever leave this wretched island?" Fine, fine, you were scared. Then Miss had better run faster, or the thylacines will catch up and scare you to tears again. You rotten bodyguard. All you know is teasing me. Was risking your life worth it, for the kangaroo meat I wanted to eat?" "Of course it was. Who told me to be your bodyguard? And besides, I've never had kangaroo meat. I want to taste too." "So cheesy. Hurry and shake off that pack, or forget the kangaroo meat. We'll be wolf food ourselves." The 2 of us sprinted on, running for a good while, until there was no movement behind us before we stopped. Xia Qianqian bent over, propping her hands on her knees, gasping for air. Phew, phew, finally shook them off, nearly ran myself to death. Once she caught her breath, she looked around, her face unfamiliar with the surroundings. Lin Kai, where is this? Doesn't seem like the way back. Let's hurry back. Don't keep Su Meixin waiting. We can't go back yet. Thylacines are experts at tracking by scent. Going back like this, one could catch up at any time. I'd run this long, yet my breathing was still steady, only a fine sweat on my forehead. Huh? That's scary. Then what do we do? Do we just stay here? We have to find a way to mask our scent and the kangaroo meats, so it can't track us. We don't have perfume or deodorant. What do we use to mask it? Don't rush. Many plants have pungent smells. Once we find them, there's a way. I started searching nearby, and though Xia Qianqian didn't understand, she looked too. After a while, my gaze locked onto a cluster of plants and my eyes lit up. Look, it's mugwort. This stuff has a strong enough smell to cover our scent and the kangaroos. The mugwort grew lush and thick, its leaves giving off a distinctive fragrance. I crouched and picked handfuls, explaining as I went. Mugwort has a unique smell that can throw off a thylacine sense of smell. Crush it and rub it on our bodies and the kangaroo meat, and it'll mask the scent. Xia Qianqian crouched to pick an imitation of me, unable to resist grumbling. I never thought I'd have to rely on mugwort to save my life on this wretched island. How bizarre. After picking quite a bit, the two of us rubbed and crushed it hard, the fresh smell growing stronger. I handed her the juiced mugwort. Quick, rub it on, cover your whole body, especially where you sweat easily. Once applied, Xia Qianqian sniffed the pungent smell all over her and grimaced. Oh my, this smell is awful. I've practically become a walking herb sachet. Stop complaining. Pick some more. It'll be very useful tonight. Useful how? Stop keeping me in suspense. Secret. You'll find out tonight. Focus on picking for now. Unable to get it out of me, she gave up. Before long, we'd picked another big pile. I wrapped the kangaroo meat into a big rice dumpling shape with the mugwort, and only then felt at ease. One hand carrying the kangaroo, the other holding the snakeskin pouch. With this much mugwort, we can sleep well tonight. Let's go, miss. Time to head back. Finally, we can go back. The thylacines put us through the ringer today. I really want to hurry and taste this kangaroo meat. The two of us strode toward the beach. Back at the beach, all we saw was a still smoking earth kiln, without a soul in sight. My heart tightened. Could Su Meixin have been unable to handle the work I'd assigned and fled before the battle? Xia Qianqian was puzzled. Where's Su Meixin? Why is no one here? Miss, I think Manager Su felt wrong being made to do hard labor and took off on her own. I teased as I walked to the kiln, set down my things, and crouched to check the coconut charcoal. Touching the kiln cover lightly, it was still sealed, and up close the body still held warmth. Doubt stirred in me. The kiln's still hot. Could she really have fired it seriously? A full-fledged manager, willing to lower herself? Lin Kai, how can you think that of Su Meixin? She's very responsible at work. You've misjudged her. Xia Qianqian defended her again, clearly placing high hopes in her. Then how do you explain that she only did half the coconut charcoal I assigned before vanishing? I still didn't quite believe she'd listened to me, given how at odds we'd been. Maybe she finished and got bored and went off to play somewhere. I trust she's not one to quit halfway. Since the mist doesn't believe me, let's make a bet on whether there's charcoal she fired in the kiln. Fine. If you lose, you're not allowed to be prejudiced against Su Meixin anymore, understand? I set about lifting the kiln cover. Xia Qianqian craned to look, set the mugwort aside, her eyes full of anticipation. The moment the cover came off, hot air whooshed out with a faint, burnt smell. I squinted and waited for the heat to disperse a bit, then leaned in to look inside. Piled in the kiln were chunks of blackened things giving off a charcoal aroma. Exactly coconut charcoal. I paused. Could I have really wronged her? She hadn't run off, so where'd she gone? Xia Qianqian smiled smugly. Well, I told you she wouldn't slack off. We at Xia Group don't misjudge people. I didn't have time to answer, my eyes drawn to the coconut charcoal, fired just right, each piece black and glossy. Charcoal like this had better absorption and filtered water more safely. Su Meixin had clearly put in effort. I couldn't help admiring her learning ability. Taught only once, and she'd mastered the timing this precisely. Just as I was about to praise her. Ah! A woman's scream came from the direction of the coconut grove. The two of us started and turned to look. Su Meixin was falling from a coconut tree, landing on her backside with a thud that kicked up a spray of sand. Su Meixin. Xia Qianqian jumped in fright and rushed over, with me close behind. Up close, her face was smudged black, and she sat on the sand in pain, having taken quite a fall. Luckily, the sand cushioned her, and she wasn't hurt. I couldn't hold back a snort of laughter. Manager Su, how'd you end up in this sorry state? Instead of firing charcoal properly, You slacked off and climbed a coconut tree and fell like this. Too funny, huh? Xia Qianqian shot me a look. Lin Kai, at a time like this, and you're still making snide remarks. Can't you see she's hurt? She want to help her up. Su Meixin, are you okay? Why'd you go climb a coconut tree? Su Meixin got up, rubbing her sore backside, embarrassed. I'm fine, Miss Xia. I hadn't eaten or drunk all day and was thirsty and hungry, so I wanted to get a coconut and didn't expect to fall. Then she glared at me, aggrieved. I did fire the charcoal properly. I didn't slack off. My face is this dirty precisely because I was controlling the heat. I knew I'd taken the joke too far and quickly put the laughter away. Just a joke. I saw the coconut charcoal you fired. The quality's very good. I was just about to praise you. Did the fall hurt? She pouted. Spare me the fake concern. What about you? Weren't you off taking Miss Xia to find food and water? Why come back empty-handed? Did you come up with nothing? Who's empty-handed? This trip we not only found water, but also bagged a big prey, a rich haul. I smugly jerked my chin toward the kiln. Su Meixin was half doubtful, but seeing the pile of mugwort, the bulging snakeskin pouch, and the mugwort-wrapped kangaroo, her eyes lit up. You brought all this back? Your haul's incredible. But why pick so much mugwort and wrap the kangaroo meat up so tightly? Xia Qianqian explained. You don't know? We ran into thylacines in the jungle. I was almost eaten. Luckily, Lin Kai protected me and used mugwort to mask our scent. Only then did Su Meixin catch the strange smell on us, realizing it was mugwort juice. She couldn't help admiring my quick thinking. How did you run into thylacines? Aren't they already extinct? How could they be here? Seeing she knew thylacines were extinct too, I got a talking. I wondered too. Remember the sea monster we ran into on the ship? It seemed to guard this island, which means this island is very mysterious. Su Meixin had a realization. So that's it. Then by that logic, there might be other extinct animals on the island. Very likely, maybe even highly dangerous prehistoric creatures. So we have to be extremely careful. Xia Qianqian got the creeps listening and quickly cut in. All right, stop. Lin Kai, the charcoal's done. How do we filter water next? I'm dying of thirst. I glanced at her. We're still short a container to hold water. Let's make do with coconuts for now. I took out the sling and, under Su Meixin's puzzled gaze, walked to a coconut tree. Miss Xia, what's that in his hand? That thing can knock down coconuts. That weapon of his is impressive. Not only can it get coconuts, it drove off the thylacines for me too. Watch. Su Meixin grew more puzzled and looked toward me again. She watched as I placed a stone in the sling's pouch, gripped the other end and spun it fast, faster and faster, watched for the moment and released, the stone striking the coconut stem precisely. The coconut swayed a few times and dropped with a thud. Su Meixin's mouth fell open. Wow, you can even get coconuts like that. This Lin Kai really hides his talents. I knocked down 2 more the same way and carried 3 coconuts back. Seeing how easily I got so many, Su Meixin's eyes shone with admiration. Back at the company, banking on my strong abilities, I always saw him as just a bodyguard who did the heavy lifting without much skill. What he showed today truly exceeded my imagination. He knows all kinds of survival knowledge and can easily get food. Good thing he's here, or relying on just me and Miss Xia. I really don't know how we'd survive on this deserted island. Without realizing it, Su Meixin's attitude toward me quietly shifted. I sat down beside the two of them, took out the knife and cut the coconut along the equator, handed it to Su Meixin, and didn't forget to needle her. Manager Su, didn't you claim you had strong abilities? How come you couldn't even get a coconut and fell out of the tree? Su Meixin took the coconut, and remembering I'd caught her in that embarrassing state, her face reddened slightly. It's because the tree was too slippery, I didn't get a good grip. And I don't have your rich survival experience, knowing how to get coconuts like that. She hoisted the coconut and, feigning anger, took a sip. The sweet coconut water slid down her throat, refreshing. Having gone a whole day without food, she felt this was the finest nectar in the world, as if every cell in her body came back to life. Watching her look so pleased, I said, "So you admit my survival experience is rich? Then you'll obediently help me with tasks on the island from now on, or no food for you, got it?" Though Su Meixin was unwilling to admit it, she knew that without me, she'd probably starve. After thinking a moment, she nodded. "I'll agree, but you're not allowed to make outrageous demands, or I'll make things hard for you once we're back at the company." Xia Qianqian, off to the side, saw the two of us chatting so warmly and leaving her out, and a twinge of jealousy welled up. She huffed, "Lin Kai, where's my coconut? All you care about is Su Meixin. I can help you with tasks too, you know." Unhurried, I handed her the coconut I'd just cut. How could I forget the honored miss? But at the company you can't lift or carry a thing. Can you really lower yourself to do work? Xia Qianqian took the coconut and drank the water, most of her anger fading. That was at the company. It's different now, isn't it? We're on a deserted island. Surviving matters most. Don't underestimate me. I can do it. I felt a wave of emotion. I hadn't expected Xia Qianqian to have this awareness too. Truly commendable. Watching both of them change because of me, a sense of pride rose in my heart. Then you'd better keep your word, or I'll punish you. And don't blame me for being heartless. I cut open another coconut and drank in big gulps, the water hitting my stomach, wonderfully refreshing. The three of us finished the coconuts, and the sky gradually darkened. I checked my watch. Already 4 in the afternoon, and there was still a lot to do. We had to hurry. Miss, Manager Sue, go collect some seawater. We'll filter the water source first. I handed them a few coconut shells cut in half to use as containers. Xia Qianqian was puzzled. Seawater is salty and bitter. How do you drink it? Filtering it won't help either, will it? I feigned mystery. This seawater isn't for filtering. Trust me, I'll let you witness a miracle in a bit. Su Meishin had clearly already guessed the use, and glancing at Xia Qianqian's grubby state, urged, "All right, Miss Xia, let's hurry to the shore for water and wash ourselves off while we're at it." Only then did Xia Qianqian notice the mugwort juice on her, with its foul smell, and she frowned. Su Meishin's face and body were smudged black from firing charcoal, and she really did need a good wash too. Fine then, we'll go get it, but you're not allowed to follow, or I'll make things hard for you. Xia Qianqian stopped fussing over the seawater's use and headed for the beach with Su Meishin, only wanting a quick wash. I gave a helpless smile. This charcoal and mugwort juice would also repel mosquitoes at night. Women really do love to be clean. I didn't waste time either, gathering stones and branches nearby, then went back to the kiln to dig a pit. It had to be big enough to prepare for filtering fresh water. Over there, the two women reached the beach, confirmed I couldn't see them, and only then went into the water to wash. The cool seawater washed away much of the stickiness on their bodies. Xia Qianqian scooped water to splash her face and sighed. Ah, finally refreshed. Getting to take a seawater bath here is a rare treat. The two of them washed and chatted contentedly, utterly unaware that danger was approaching in the distance. Honestly, back at the company, I looked down on Lin Kai for being just a bodyguard. Now on this deserted island, we have to rely on him, Su Meishin said. Yeah, I used to think he was just an impressive bodyguard. I never expected him to be so capable on the island. Miss Xia, do you think Lin Kai might sneak over? He's a red-blooded man too. He wouldn't dare. If he really dares peek, I'll break his third leg. As they chatted, an unusual swell suddenly surged in the water not far off. Xia Qianqian had sharp eyes. Su Meishin, look over there. What's that? Su Meishin looked toward the sound. The swell grew bigger and bigger, a black shadow flickering in and out, closing in on them fast. Her heart tightened. I don't know. It's not going to be something terrifying, is it? I have a bad feeling. Stop washing. Hurry and get to shore. Su Meishin nodded and pulled Xia Qianqian toward the shore. Just as they were about to put on their clothes, a reef shark suddenly leapt out of the water, sunlight glinting cold off its saw-like fangs and gray-black skin. Ah! The two women screamed, and without time to dress, ran frantically toward the shore. Still digging the pit, I heard the commotion and turned to look. 2 figures were charging madly toward me. For a moment, I didn't register it and froze. I quickly snapped back, realized they'd run into danger, and swiftly looked around. Confirming there was no danger nearby, I relaxed. A false alarm. Then I teased with a smile. What's your situation, running around without clothes, putting on a beach streaking show? Only then did the 2 women realize their embarrassing state, their faces flushing scarlet as they hurriedly covered the key parts. Rotten bodyguard, no looking. Lin Kai, turn your head around right now. They shrieked and ran back to the beach to dress. I couldn't help grumbling. You two ran over here yourselves. How is it my fault now? I was purely a passive recipient, stranded on a deserted island and still running into a heart-stopping scene like this. This island really is full of surprises. Once the 2 women dressed and came back, they recounted the reef shark encounter in the water. I frowned slightly, then quickly composed myself. You two are too tense. A reef shark can't come ashore. Why panic like that? The 2 women realized they'd overreacted, and thinking about how I'd caught a full eyeful for nothing, they were both angry and annoyed. Lin Kai, if you hadn't been struck dumb just now instead of warning us, would we have been so flustered? Exactly, don't act coy after getting the better of the deal. You must forget everything that just happened. Got it? I shrugged. It's all my fault. Didn't I ask you to get seawater? Instead, you went and took a bath. Where's the seawater I wanted? Knowing she was in the wrong, Xia Qianqian muttered. All you know is ordering people around. It's just seawater. I'll go get it for you. Su Meixin gave me a complicated look. She'd never had a man see her body in all her years, and today I'd really gotten lucky. But she said nothing more, quietly following behind Xia Qianqian. I watched their backs, the corner of my mouth lifting. Today's experience really was surreal. Soon the two returned holding coconut shells full of seawater, and I'd finished digging the filter pit. Xia Qianqian frowned. Lin Kai, what on earth do you want this seawater for? Don't tell me it's to have fun at our expense. I gave her a sidelong glance. What kind of person do you take me for? I want the seawater to cool down the coconut charcoal. Su Meixin explained. Miss Xia, once the coconut charcoal is fired it needs to cool, so it can work better. Manager Su really is well informed. Miss, you should learn from her more. Stop being a naive airhead. I took the coconut shells, opened the kiln body, and slowly poured in the seawater. The moment the seawater touched the charcoal, it sizzled and steam rose with a faint, briny smell. Xia Qianqian muttered beside me. I'm not a naive airhead. I just haven't dealt with this stuff. Always looking down on people. Cooling done, I took out a piece of coconut charcoal and pounded it into granules with a stone mortar I'd prepared in advance. Then, under the two women's curious gazes, I pulled the worn socks from my pocket. Xia Qianqian looked disgusted. Lin Kai, what are you doing with those stinky socks? You're not going to use them to filter water, are you? So gross. Miss, worn as they are, these socks are a treasure on a deserted island. Stockings would actually filter better, but who told you not to wear any today, so I've got to use my stinky socks. Xia Qianqian snapped. Lin Kai, where are you looking? Peek again, and I'll beat you. Su Meixin's face flushed too as she shot me a look. Be serious. Hurry and filter, stop running your mouth. I stopped joking and put the pounded coconut charcoal, fine sand, and stones into the sock in order, explaining as I loaded. The stones and fine sand filter out tiny particles in the water, and the coconut charcoal absorbs impurities and odors. Together this makes a simple wilderness filter. Su Meixin sighed. Lin Kai, I never thought you knew so much. Without you, we probably wouldn't even get a mouthful of clean water on this island. Xia Qianqian was still skeptical. You're sure water filtered through those stinky socks is drinkable? It better not come out dirtier. The smell alone is gross to think about. Whether it's true or not, filter it once and you'll know. Just wait and see. I skewered the sock with a branch, propped it over the sand pit, and placed a coconut shell underneath to catch the water. Then I untied the snakeskin pouch and slowly poured the dirty water in from the top. The dirty water seeped through the stones, fine sand, and coconut charcoal, dripping into the coconut shell drop by drop. The originally murky, yellowish water, filtered layer by layer, gradually became clear and transparent. Xia Qianqian marveled. Wow, it really turned clear. I didn't think your method would actually work. So after filtering like this it's drinkable. I raised an eyebrow. Convinced now? But the water might still have bacteria and microbes. It needs to be boiled to be safe to drink. Ugh, getting a mouthful of safe water on a deserted island really isn't easy. Back in the city you just turn the tap, and it's there. Who knew it'd be this much trouble here? Stop complaining. A deserted island isn't as convenient as the city. There's nothing here. Aren't I solving the problem step by step? Xia Qianqian nodded, once again sighing at how hard island life was. She couldn't stay pampered anymore. Just then Su Meixin, watching me slowly pour water with the snakeskin pouch, filtering slowly, asked, Lin Kai, isn't filtering like this a bit slow? You have to hold it the whole time. Aren't you tired? Manager Su, I thought of a way for that long ago. I took out another sock, deftly folded and tied it over the snakeskin pouch's spout, then took a few branches and crossed them into a tripod, hung the snakeskin pouch on it, and adjusted the angle so the dirty water flowed slowly on its own into the filter sock below. Su Meixin's eyes lit up. Wow, Lin Kai, these stinky socks of yours really are useful. Of course, on a deserted island, anything can be turned from trash to treasure. It just depends on whether you know how to use it. This way you don't have to hold it the whole time. Saves a lot of effort. So what do we do now? Xia Qianqian eyed the kangaroo meat, her stomach growling. How about we roast the kangaroo meat first? I'm starving. But I objected. Hold on. Miss, it's getting late. We have to set up shelter before dark. But I'm tired and hungry. Where would I find the strength to build shelter? She pouted. Su Meixin agreed too. Miss Xia, Lin Kai's right. This island's too dangerous. We have to work together to build shelter. Xia Qianqian sulked and plopped down on the ground. You two go if you want. I don't have the energy. I deliberately scared her. Miss, if you don't work, I won't roast kangaroo meat for you tonight, and I'll make you sleep outside and let the thylacines carry you off." She shivered, and knowing how terrifying thylacines were, that this wasn't the time to be willful, she could only give in. Build it, but I don't know how, you have to teach me." The corner of my mouth curled. Inwardly I thought, "You little thing, as if I can't handle you." Time was short, and a sturdy wooden hut was out of reach, so we could only build a lean-to for shelter from wind and rain. I instructed, "You two go collect more palm leaves. Find the biggest and thickest ones you can. I'll go cut some branches, and we'll build a lean-to before dark." Su Meishin answered and pulled Xia Qianqian toward the palm trees. As the two gathered leaves, Xia Qianqian couldn't help complaining. "This rotten bodyguard, daring to order me around, and scaring me on purpose. Truly, a tiger fallen to the plains gets bullied by dogs. Who told him to have such strong survival skills, and know such a complicated water filtering method? We still have to rely on him on the island." Xia Qianqian huffed. "All he knows is showing off. Having us collect all this to build some lean-to. Tonight he'll probably want us to squeeze into one lean-to with him." As she said it, she remembered seeing my 8-pack abs that morning, and that strong embrace when getting water. Thinking about sleeping with me at night, her cheeks grew warm, and her hands slowed at gathering leaves. Su Meishin asked, "Miss Xiao, are we really sleeping in one lean-to with him tonight? That doesn't seem quite right. Men and women should keep apart." Xia Qianqian's thoughts were pulled back, and she was alarmed to realize she'd had improper notions about me. She cursed herself for the wild thinking. Her precious first time was of course to be saved for her beloved Li Ergu. She hurriedly refused. "Of course not. Didn't you see the way he looked at us earlier? Sleep with him tonight, and he might just have his way with us completely." Su Meishin thought of how I'd seen her body, and her face reddened despite herself. If they really slept together again so soon, she truly didn't know how she'd face me. After thinking it over, she said, "Miss Xia, let's collect more palm leaves and have Lin Kai build 2 lean-tos, so we live separately from him, and there'll be none of these worries." "That's a good idea. You really are thoughtful. Living separately, then we won't have to fear his wandering hands." The two sped up their collecting, looking forward to a big, comfortable lean-to. On my end, I came to the jungle nearby, picked a few small trees of moderate thickness, and felled them with the knife. Watching the two women from afar, whispering one moment and struggling to gather leaves the next, I didn't know what they were scheming. They'd both lived pampered lives at the company and weren't good at physical work, so I wondered whether they could gather it well. To survive on this island, there'd be no avoiding this physical work going forward, and the two of them were sorely lacking in that department. If only someone hardy and hardworking could show up now to share the load. With the branches cut, I found a spot away from the beach, on higher ground, to build the lean-to frame. This position both avoided the tide and had an open view, making it easy to watch the surroundings. First, I stuck a few thick branches into the ground as the main supports, then used vines to cross-tie the other branches, and before long the rough frame took shape. I built the frame big, enough for 3 people to sleep comfortably. Alongside it, I built a small lean-to frame for storing supplies and sheltering from wind and rain. It was a good while after I finished that the two women came ambling over holding a big pile of palm leaves. I teased, "You two finally back from your long-distance tour? I've waited so long the food's gone cold." Xia Qianqian huffed. "Easy to talk when it's not your back aching. Gathering these leaves isn't so easy. We weren't dawdling on purpose." Su Meishin said too, "You have no idea how hard gathering is on this island. We already tried our best, okay?" I thought to myself, what's so hard about gathering palm leaves? It's just that they're pampered and can't take hardship. But them being willing to lower themselves to do this was already a first step, so I stopped giving them grief. "All right, hand the leaves over. Let's get the shelter covered before dark." I reached out to take them and further improve the shelter. First, I laid smaller palm leaves on the lean-to floor, as flat and comfortable as possible, then carefully covered the roof with the big ones, overlapping the leaves to make it as airtight as I could. Once done, Su Meishin said hesitantly, "Lin Kai, I think we should build another lean-to. Men and women should keep apart, and living together isn't really convenient." I paused, saw the sky had darkened, and there were still important things to do, no time to build another. I tried to persuade her. "I'm a proper gentleman. You distrust me that much? What if you run into danger in the night?" Xia Qianqian crossed her arms and huffed. "Sounds nice, but who knows if you're a proper gentleman? One mustn't be without caution." Su Meishin chimed in too. "Right, Lin Kai, we know you mean well, but it really isn't convenient." Seeing their firm attitude, I stopped persuading. "Fine then, but this lean-to, you build it yourselves." Xia Qianqian's eyes went wide. What? Have us build it ourselves? We don't even know how. I spread my hands. I just did it once. If you still can't, you'll just have to make do sleeping with me. I'm not sleeping with you. Don't think that just because you won't help, we'll obediently submit. No way. Is that so? Then the miss had better keep her word and not come begging me to take you in the dead of night when the lean-to falls apart. Even if I sleep outside, I won't beg you. Xia Qianqian was furious, and Su Meixin quickly soothed her. Miss Xia, don't be angry. I watched carefully while Lin Kai built his. I studied it. Following along should work. Only then did most of Xia Qianqian's anger fade. Good thing I have you. Unlike a certain someone with no manners. She deliberately shot me a glance. But looking at the scant materials left on site, she frowned with worry again. But the materials are all used up. What do we build with? Do we have to gather all over again? What else? You expect the materials to fly into your hands. We're on a deserted island, and you're still this lazy. I seized the chance to needle her and earned another eye roll. You, talking so easy when it's not your back aching. Even if you won't help build, you can at least help us gather some materials, right? I flatly refused. No, I've got important things to do, no time. What important things? Roasting kangaroo meat? Don't think about sneaking a bite alone. I'm watching you. Don't worry, it's not roasting meat. Who's like you? Thinking about food all day like a little piglet. I'm securing our safety. You rotten bodyguard, daring to call me a piglet. Watch me deal with you with an invincible shoulder throw. Seeing the two of us bickering again, Su Meixin felt glum inside and quickly cut in. Stop arguing. Miss Xia, you go gather some more palm leaves. I'll get vines and branches. We'll build a smaller one, just enough for two to sleep. Only then did Xia Qianqian stop. I'll do as you say. Even without Lin Kai's help, we'll definitely build it well. She lifted her chin at me in challenge. Lin Kai, just you wait. We'll build a lean-to even better and sturdier than yours. Then I'll wait and see. I smiled, thinking these two women were really going all out just to avoid sleeping with me. If only they were this proactive about survival normally. The two women went in different directions to gather materials. While they were busy, I wasn't idle either. I returned to the kiln, collected the coconut charcoal into coconut shells, and moved it to the small lean-to for storage. The water in the snakeskin pouch had all been filtered, filling 4 coconut shells. I moved the clean water and the mugwort together into the small lean-to, cleaned the socks and snakeskin pouch, and put them away. Done with that, I went to the beach to look for seashells. At night, all sorts of predators roam actively, so I wanted to make an early warning device from the shells to ensure safety through the night. Having picked a full coconut shell of seashells and found some vines too, I headed for the lean-to. By now the two women had gathered their materials and were building their lean-to not far off. Their complaints carried over from a distance. Why is this lean-to so hard to build? Lin Kai clearly did it in one go just now. Why is it such a struggle for us? Exactly. Watching Lin Kai build it so fast, I thought it was simple. How is it this hard for us? Just then Xia Qianqian saw me come back with a big pile of shells and, thinking I was goofing off, snapped irritably. Lin Kai, you have the leisure to pick up these trinkets? We're working ourselves to death building the lean-to, and you go off collecting shells to play. I glanced at their crooked frame and deliberately waved the shells in my hand in front of them. Miss, these shells of mine have a big use. They can save our lives at a critical moment. I think you'd better study hard how to build the lean-to, or it'll topple at the first gust of wind. I sat down, picked up a shell with the knife, and bored a hole in the right spot. Xia Qianqian stamped her foot in anger. I'll talk. Shells can save lives? I think you're just making excuses. Su Meixin stopped, rubbed her sore arms, and looked curiously at the shell in my hand. Lin Kai, how do you actually use this shell? How can such a small thing save a life? Strung up and hung around the lean-to, it's an early warning device. When something approaches, it'll knock the shells and make noise, so we know about danger in advance. I strung the shells with vine and gave a light shake, and they rang crisply. Su Meixin was surprised. Wow, you can use them like that too. Lin Kai, you're really impressive. Xia Qianqian muttered. What's so great about it? All he can do is fiddle with this stuff. Won't even help me build the lean-to. Seeing her puffed up, I held back a laugh and feigned composure. You two are the ones who insisted on building a second lean-to. I didn't force you. If you really can't build it, I don't mind you squeezing in with me. Humph, who wants to squeeze in with you? We'll definitely build it well, just watch. She cooperated with Su Meixin even more energetically, the picture of refusing to lose. I stopped minding her and focused on stringing shells, preparing for the night. Once strung, I found a spot not far from the lean-to, stuck in a branch, and pulled a warning line taut with the shell string. With this line of defense, we wouldn't have to stay on guard every moment while sleeping at night. Setup done. I breathed a sigh of relief and went back to the lean-to to watch the two women build theirs. Their lean-to was nearly finished, still crooked and loose, far less sturdy than mine. By now they were drenched in sweat. Seeing me done, Xia Qianqian quickly called out, "Lin Kai, come help us. This shelter's really beyond us." I flatly refused again. "Miss, you're the ones who insisted on building it yourselves. I can't step in." There were plenty of shells left in the coconut shell, so I took out the stone mortar, sat down, and began pounding the shells evenly. Xia Qianqian huffed. "How can you be so heartless? All you know is fiddling with these useless things." Su Meixin wiped her sweat. "Lin Kai, why are you pounding shells? What are you making this time?" I raised an eyebrow, all mysterious. "This is called calcium carbonate. Isn't that just limestone? Saying it so technically, what's there to show off about?" Xia Qianqian shot back irritably, clearly still mad I wouldn't help her build. "Oh, the miss even knows limestone? I thought you only recognized brand name bags and high-end cosmetics." "Of course, don't underestimate me. Pampered as I am, I do have basic common sense." Su Meixin asked again, "What are you making this limestone for? What's the use?" "The use is huge. It can reinforce the lean-to, and calcined at high heat it produces quicklime, which is great stuff. But right now I'm mainly using it to keep ants away. So it has that function too." "Lin Kai, you really are well informed." "Of course, on this deserted island, plenty of unremarkable things can help with survival." Seeing Xia Qianqian still puffed up, a mischievous thought struck me and I teased her. "Miss, you must have been very afraid of ants as a kid, right? Maybe get some limestone too, or you'll be carried off by ants tonight." Xia Qianqian paused. How does he know I was afraid of ants as a kid? I never told him that. If those little ants crawled all over me while I slept, just thinking about it was gross. Su Meixin laughed. "So Miss Xia is afraid of ants. I didn't expect you had such a cute side too." Xia Qianqian's face reddened, and she pouted coquettishly. "I'm not afraid of ants. Don't listen to Lin Kai's nonsense." She said it, but stole glances at me from the corner of her eye, wondering how I knew, and hesitating over whether to swallow her pride and have me make the limestone for her. Su Meixin seemed to see through her, and, holding back a laugh, said to me, "Lin Kai, since limestone keeps ants away, could you make some for us too, as a favor to Miss Xia?" I flatly refused. "No, you're the ones who insisted on building the lean-to yourselves, so the ant-repelling limestone, of course you'll pick shells and make it yourselves too." Xia Qianqian was so angry her soft chest heaved. "This rotten bodyguard wants me to do hard labor again." That was definitely a wild guess just now, and not only won't he help build the lean-to, he's using ants to scare me too. I won't fall for it. I'm already dead tired from the lean-to. Where would I find the energy to pick up junk shells? She said angrily, "Lin Kai, don't think you can scare me. Limestone keeps ants away. I don't believe it. They're just little ants. I'm not afraid." Su Meixin was too tired to have energy either, and chimed in, "Miss Xia is right. As long as we don't keep food in the lean-to, we won't attract ants. No need for all this trouble." "Meixin, ignore him. He just wants to see us make fools of ourselves. Let's keep building the lean-to." The two women turned and buried themselves again in their unfinished, massive undertaking. I wore the expression of a scheme succeeding and stopped minding them, continuing to pound the remaining shells. "Keep talking tough, you two. Come nightfall you'll find out how terrifying the ants on this island are." I gloated privately, looking forward to the night's surprise. Before long, all the shells were pounded, and I collected the limestone into a coconut shell and scattered an even ring around my lean-to. "Done," I nodded. Now I could sleep soundly tonight. By this time the two women had finished their lean-to too. Xia Qianqian slumped down on the ground, exhausted, wiping the sweat from her forehead. "Ah, finally done. I'm dead tired. Feels like a year's worth of exercise." "Yeah, I never thought building a lean-to would be this exhausting, but at least it's livable now." Su Meixin collapsed beside her, fanning herself. I walked over and glanced at it. Crooked as it was, it could barely shelter from wind and rain. "Not bad. Decent looking for a first try. Your learning ability's pretty strong." Xia Qianqian tilted her head up proudly. "Of course. When this miss takes the field, is there anything I can't accomplish? It's just a lean-to." Su Meixin smiled. "It's all thanks to your earlier demonstration. Lin Kai, we just followed the pattern." "All right, don't rest. It's this late, and there's still things to do," I said. Xia Qianqian complained again. "Busy for so long. Just finished the lean-to. Dead tired. And there's still more to do?" Su Meixin rubbed her sore shoulders. "Yeah, can't you let us catch our breath? What is it now?" I took out the mugwort-wrapped baby kangaroo from behind me and smiled. Busy this long? Aren't you too hungry? Xiao Qianqian's eyes lit up. Wow, I'm starving. Roast it quick and let's eat. Su Meixin was famished too, her belly to her back. All she'd eaten this whole day was a coconut. I still had things to do, so I feigned helplessness. But I don't know how to prepare this kangaroo. Do you? Xiao Qianqian laughed. Lin Kai, so there's something you can't do after all. I thought you could do everything. I shrugged. I'm not Superman. How could I do everything? But inwardly I thought, who says I can't prepare it? I'm just testing you. Su Meixin stepped up. Lin Kai, I've prepared kangaroo meat before. Leave it to me. I nodded and handed her the kangaroo. Then go prepare it by the shore. Watch out for reef sharks and other dangerous creatures. Xiao Qianqian linked her arm through Su Meixin's. I'll go with Meixin, so there's someone to watch out for her. I'd meant to have Xiao Qianqian gather some firewood for later, but knowing the shore was dangerous, I nodded. All right, stay safe. Seeing there were no tools, Su Meixin asked, preparing the kangaroo without tools is hard. Could I borrow your Swiss Army knife? Su Meixin had done well today, but I still couldn't fully trust her, couldn't hand over the only weapon on me. I found an excuse. I have other uses for the knife. You can pick up shells on the beach as a makeshift cutting tool. Those edges are quite sharp and work just as well. Su Meixin felt terrible inside. I tried so hard today, and Lin Kai still can't see the good in me, still doesn't trust me. He's even seen my whole body, yet still guards against me like this. What an ungrateful cad. A chin shimmy. Xiao Qianqian snapped. Lin Kai? Su Meixin is our companion. Do you have to guard against her like this? I stayed calm. Miss, I still need the knife to cut branches for the fire, or with no fire, who'll roast your kangaroo meat. You and your endless excuses. Su Meixin has no knife. So inconvenient. I think you're just prejudiced against her. I said she can use a shell instead. If I were really prejudiced, I'd have driven her off long ago. Why keep her till now? What kind of attitude is that? Xiao Qianqian's cheeks flushed red with anger, and Su Meixin quickly stopped her. Miss Xia, don't give Lin Kai a hard time. He has his own considerations. A shell works fine too. Let's hurry and prepare the kangaroo meat. With that, she pushed Xiao Qianqian toward the shore, so as not to breed more misunderstanding over herself. She knew her poor attitude at the company had made me misjudge her, which was why I guarded against her so. What she needed to do was let me see her sincerity and slowly change my attitude. Pushed along, Xiao Qianqian muttered under her breath. Meixin, you spoil him too much. That's why he does whatever he pleases. Come on, who told him to be our mainstay? Just don't hold it against him. Seeing them finally leave, I breathed a sigh of relief. I thought, this naive airhead of a heiress, doesn't she know you can't see into a person's heart? This deserted island doesn't allow the slightest carelessness. I didn't linger either. The night was full of dangers, and I had to collect enough firewood for a fire as soon as possible. The two women reached the shore, and Su Meixin picked up a reasonably sharp shell to prepare the kangaroo meat. But a shell was no match for a knife, and it took great effort just to cut open a single slit. Xiao Qianqian helped alongside, now and then handing over a shell or holding down the kangaroo's limbs. Seeing Su Meixin struggle so, she couldn't help criticizing me again. This rotten Lin Kai, why is he so stingy? Won't even lend a knife, and still so smug. Miss Xia, don't be angry. The knife really is too important on this island. Then doesn't he think, if you can't prepare the kangaroo meat, what will we eat tonight? Push a little harder. I can prepare it well even without the knife. That said, Su Meixin's hands truly struggled, and fine sweat beaded on her forehead. Watching, Xiao Qianqian felt bad for her. Look, working so hard. It's all that bastard Lin Kai's fault. Su Meixin frowned. Miss Xia, I feel there's a rift between Lin Kai and us. Xiao Qianqian paused. How so? See, he keeps calling us Miss and Manager Su, never our names, always keeping his distance from us. Xiao Qianqian had a realization. Now that you mention it, it's true, calling us that really is distant. She pouted. I clearly treat him as a friend. How can he be like this? So what can we do to change his attitude? Start with the way he addresses us. Get him to call us by name directly, treat each other like friends day to day, and close the distance bit by bit. Good idea. Let him slowly realize we're partners fighting side by side, not his burdens. So from now on, don't order him around. Since we're friends, act like friends. You too, don't look down on him just because he's a bodyguard. His survival skills are there for all of us to see. Well said. I used to be narrow-minded. Only now do I know his ability. I'll never underestimate him again. The two quickly reached a consensus. On this deserted island, there were no superiors and subordinates. only partners helping one another. Xia Qianqian said, since we're friends, stop calling me Miss Xia all the time. Just call me Qianqian. Su Meixin hesitated. Qianqian. Meixin, you say it so cheesily, he. The two chatted while preparing the kangaroo meat, laughter and cheerful voices carrying from the beach. At that moment, I was cutting firewood in the nearby jungle, preparing for the long night. Hearing their laughter, I thought, these two women are laughing so happily. Wonder what good thing they ran into. I deliberately didn't lend the knife just now. They wouldn't be plotting how to get me later, would they? A bad premonition suddenly rose in my heart. Kangaroo meat prepared. The two women carried it toward the lean-to, chatting and laughing. From afar they saw I'd started a fire in front of the big lean-to and was boiling water in a coconut shell propped on branches. Wow, Lin Kai, you're fast. Xia Qianqian's eyes lit up and she quickened her steps. Su Meixin chimed in. Yeah, we come back to fire and hot water already, so reassuring. I glanced at the kangaroo meat in their hands, added a few pieces of firewood to make the fire hotter. How could my speed compare to yours? If you'd taken any longer coming back, I'd have starved enough to go meet my great-grandma. Who told you not to give the knife? Now the preparation was slow and you turn around and blame us. Xia Qianqian set the kangaroo meat on the ground and went to take the coconut shell off the fire to drink. I slapped her hand away and jerked my chin at the two water-filled coconut shells on the ground. Miss, this water isn't boiled yet. What's the rush? Those two on the ground have cooled. Drink those to quench your thirst first. I'm so thirsty I've gone muddle-headed. You're thoughtful after all. Thanks. She picked up the two coconut shells, one for herself and handing one to Su Meixin. Meixin, here you go. Thanks, Qianqian. Hearing them address each other so warmly, I paused. Miss, Manager Su, when did the two of you get so close? Xia Qianqian took a big gulp of water and wiped her mouth. That's where you don't get it. This is true friendship revealed in hardship. Su Meixin set down the kangaroo meat and drank too. Yeah, Qianqian and I hit it off right away. Is it a problem for us to be close? I pursed my lips and handed them a few whittled branches with a hint of sourness. Close is fine and all, but could you please hurry up and deal with the kangaroo meat? You really want me to go meet my great-grandma? The two women caught the sourness in my words and covered their mouths, laughing. We know, you nag. Meixin, let's hurry, or the hungry wolf's about to pounce. Exactly, Qianqian. Hurry and skewer the meat. A certain someone's waiting to be fed. The two took the branches, skewered the kangaroo meat bit by bit, and propped it over the fire to roast. The meat sizzled over the flames, giving off an enticing aroma. While waiting, Su Meixin proposed, Lin Kai, we've decided. From now on you have to call us by name. Right, stop with the Miss and Manager Su all the time. It makes us seem like strangers. Xia Qianqian picked up, as if they'd arranged it. I paused and looked at them, puzzled. What are you two up to? Why suddenly want me to call you by name? You're not plotting something, are you? Su Meixin turned the meat over the fire and explained with a smile. Where's your mind going? I just think, we're all stranded on a deserted island. Who knows when we'll be rescued, sharing hardship together, so we should get along like friends. Right, calling by name is friendlier, and it helps us face future difficulties together better. Xia Qianqian chimed in. Listening to them sing in harmony, I figured not lending the knife earlier had made them feel a rift, so they came up with this method. Maybe this is just how women smooth over a relationship. Seeing they meant no harm, and after a day together Su Meixin wasn't as bad as I'd thought, I nodded. All right, I agree. So what do you want me to call you? Xia Qianqian blinked, her eyes and brows curving. Just call me Qianqian. Stop with the miss. My ears are getting calluses from hearing it. Su Meixin smiled too. As for me, call me Meixin. Back at the company, it was I who misunderstood you. Today counts as getting to know each other anew. The two women looked at me with anticipation. I scratched my head, held it in a good while, then finally spoke. Qianqian. Meixin. The words out, my face reddened slightly despite myself. Used to saying Miss and Manager Su at the company, suddenly switching really didn't feel natural. Seeing me so bashful, the two women laughed till they trembled like swaying blossoms. Lin Kai, why are you even stuttering? You're not embarrassed, are you? He? Look at your face all red, like a young maiden. So you're a big boy who gets shy too. Stop teasing me. I did what I promised. Hurry and focus on roasting the meat. It's getting late. I turned to face the fire, turning the branches now and then, working to settle my mood. The flames licked the kangaroo meat with a sizzle, fat dripping into the fire and sending up little sparks. The two women exchanged a glance, as if saying, well done, sister, and stopped teasing me, tending the meat in earnest. Before long, The fragrant kangaroo meat was roasted, fat glistening in the firelight, aroma spreading, making mouths water. Xia Qianqian was first to pick up a skewer and hand it to me. Lin Kai, thanks to you we have this delicacy today, so the first bite naturally goes to you. Hurry and taste how well I roasted it. Not to be outdone, Su Meixin offered a skewer too. Lin Kai, I apologize again for my behavior at the company. I hope you won't take it to heart. I'll never look down on you again. I looked flattered and flustered. What are you two doing? Don't make it like you did something to wrong me. You're scaring me. Xia Qianqian pouted. What could we do? You haven't had kangaroo meat? We just want you to taste it. Really? Your behavior just now was off. You didn't tamper with the meat, did you? I looked suspicious, and remembering how they'd conspired loudly by the beach, I felt a wave of dread. Su Meixin explained, really, don't overthink it. We just genuinely want to thank you. Half believing, I picked up the roasted meat and looked it over, and only after confirming there was no problem did I take a bite. Instantly, a metallic tang spread in my mouth, like licking a key that had been used for years, the indescribable texture making me frown despite myself. Xia Qianqian was curious. What's wrong? Doesn't taste good. She took a bite herself and was likewise hit by that awful gaminess, her features scrunching together. Ugh, this is way too disgusting. How is it so different from a restaurant? Su Meixin tried a bite and wore a disgusted look too. I feigned disappointment. Qianqian, didn't you say kangaroo meat was delicious? I looked forward to it forever, and this taste is too disappointing. I didn't expect it either. What I ate was clearly delicious. Who knew ours would taste like this? The gaminess is too strong. Su Meixin sighed. Nothing we can do, conditions are limited, no seasoning, getting it cooked is already good enough. Filling our stomachs is what matters, better than going hungry. With that she gritted her teeth and ate in big bites, brow tightly furrowed, forcing it down all the same. Xia Qianqian dropped the heiress's fussiness too. Meixin's right, we need to eat our fill to have the strength to survive. This is precious protein. She took a deep breath and bit in again, working to ignore the strange taste. Watching them, I felt a wave of emotion. On this deserted island, they'd finally come to understand how precious food was. I stopped hesitating too and ate bite after bite along with them. Actually, this taste was nothing to me. As a kid, to fill my belly, I'd eaten things 100 times worse. Before long, the three of us wiped out the roasted meat, still looking like we wanted more. Xia Qianqian patted her slightly full belly. I can't believe I ate so much of something this disgusting. Su Meixin wiped the grease from the corner of her mouth with a leaf. It was a bit strange at first, but once you get used to it, it's not so bad. I looked at the remaining kangaroo meat. This meal we'd eaten half, with half left. I put the leftover meat into the snakeskin pouch, found a spot away from the lean-to, dug a deep pit and buried it, covered it with leaves, and made a marker too. Xia Qianqian was curious. Lin Kai, what are you doing? Why bury the meat? There are lots of beasts on this island. Burying it keeps it longer and avoids trouble. Su Meixin sighed. You really do think of everything? Or a pack of beasts coming to snatch food in the middle of the night? We couldn't handle that. Meixin, on this island we not only have to solve food and shelter, but also stay on guard against danger. Saying so, I returned to the front of the lean-to, took a handful of mugwort from the small lean-to, and put it in the fire to burn. The mugwort crackled, and a strand of bitter-smelling green smoke curled up. Xia Qianqian wrinkled her nose. This smell is awful. Why are you burning mugwort? That's where you don't get it. The smell of burning mugwort repels mosquitoes and insects, so we can sleep well tonight. I added more mugwort, the pungent smell growing stronger, the smoke spreading everywhere. Su Meixin fanned in front of her nose and complained. This smoke is too much. We'll be smoked to death before we even fall asleep. Can you stop burning it? That won't do. The mosquitoes on this island might carry pathogens. Getting bitten is real trouble. Cough, cough, cough. Xia Qianqian was smoked into a coughing fit. Scattering limestone and burning mugwort. Do you have to be this cautious? Are you that afraid of bugs? Of course I have to be cautious. Medical conditions on a deserted island are limited. What if you get sick from a bite? Su Meixin knew I meant well, but really couldn't stand the smell. Lin Kai, I think you're making too big a deal of this. How could there be that many mosquitoes on this island? Meixin, stop trying to persuade him. Let's go back to our own lean-to and let him smoke himself. Their lean-to was about 5 meters from mine, so the mugwort smoke barely reached over there. Before leaving, Su Meixin suddenly asked, this island's so dangerous. Do we need to take turns keeping watch at night and tending the fire? No need. I set up the shell warning device. You rest well. Adequate sleep is key to survival too. My alertness, honed over years, was very high, and I'd wake at the first sign of any disturbance. Then we'll head back to our lean-to. Remember to call us if anything comes up. Xia Qianqian said her goodbyes and headed for their lean-to with Su Meixin. I watched them off. That lean-to had no limestone scattered and no mugwort burned, and was poorly built too. Things would probably get lively over there soon. Checking my watch, it was 8 in the evening. I went back to my own lean-to too. The shelter was built big, the palm leaves laid soft, the roof airtight. I took off my clothes down to my shorts and lay down, enjoying this rare comfort. Outside the wind whistled, and by my ears were insect chirps, the soft clink of the shell warning device, and the two women's low conversation. Thinking back on it all, from recognizing Xia Qianqian as Huang area to being stranded on a deserted island together, this day felt like a dream. And Su Meixin too. I'd always assumed she was a woman who rose by her face and body, but today I discovered she was actually quite capable. I took out the pendant from my chest, opened it, and looked at the photo inside of me and Lin Xia, my thoughts churning. I hadn't found any trace of Sister Xia all day. I wondered where she was now, whether she'd found food and water, whether she was taking care of herself. And that Qin Sweki, daring to treat my Sister Xia like that? Once I find her, I'll make her pay the price. Thinking so, I gripped the pendant tight. Just as I was thinking, cries of alarm came from the two women's lean-to. Ah, ants. Oh my, I'm covered in mosquito bites. Then came the sound of bare feet on the ground, quick steps heading toward me. The corner of my mouth curled. That's what you get for scorning the limestone and mugwort. Karma's caught up with you now, hasn't it? Soon the two women hurried to the front of my lean-to, clutching their clothes. Seeing me lying there in just shorts, Xia Qianqian let out another scream. Oh, Lin Kai, you pervert, why aren't you dressed? Put clothes on. Unhurried, I picked up my clothes and put them on. What's wrong with not wearing clothes lying in my own lean-to? You two are the same. Who's the pervert isn't even certain. Lin Kai, where are you looking? This is a special situation. Xia Qianqian cursed, puffed up, pulling on her clothes while nudging the still-dazed Su Meixin with her arm. Meixin, hurry and get dressed too. Su Meixin snapped out of it, her face redder, and quickly got dressed. Once all three were dressed, I wore a look of watching a good show. Speak up, rushing over in a panic to find me. What's the honor of your visit? It's those ants, crawling all over me, so disgusting. Xia Qianqian rubbed her arms as if ants were still crawling on them. The lean-to's full of mosquitoes, look at all the bites on me, so itchy. Su Meixin had several welts, complaining as she scratched. Then what do we do? I can't get you mugwort and shells this late at night. I spread my hands, wearing the smug, gloating look of one who'd foreseen it. Xia Qianqian said hesitantly, Lin Kai, then can I sleep here with you? You've scattered limestone here, no ants. Su Meixin chimed in too. I want to stay as well. You've got mugwort here to repel mosquitoes, or I'll be tormented by them again if I go back. I deliberately dug at my ear. What did you say? Who was it that said, even sleeping outside, they wouldn't beg me to take them in? Seeing my punchable look, Xia Qianqian was fuming with nowhere to vent. This clueless guy, still nitpicking at a time like this. But to avoid the ant's torment, she bit her lip and swallowed her pride. Lin Kai, I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted your character. You definitely won't do anything funny with us sleeping here. Don't hold it against me, okay? Su Meixin put in good words too. Yeah, I've realized my mistake too. I promise I'll never go against you again. Seeing them so meek and humble, I felt a wave of satisfaction. Fine then, since you both put it that way, I'll reluctantly take you in for the night. Great. I knew you'd agree. Lin Kai, you're the best. So the three of us laid down in one lean-to, the two women sleeping together, keeping as much distance from me as they could. I looked at them. One with a hot figure, one with a slim waist and long legs, both first-rate beauties. Sleeping with them, this night seemed destined to be anything but peaceful. Xia Qianqian sighed. Wow, it really is better here, roomy, and no annoying ants. Right, and no pesky mosquitoes, just the mugwort smell is a bit unpleasant. Su Meixin said, now you know the good of my place, right? Who was it that said they'd rather die than sleep with me? Remembering how tough they'd talked, the corner of my mouth lifted. Group heiress or company manager, so what? On a deserted island, they still obediently listened to me. Xia Qianqian shot me a look. Humph, don't be so smug. If we had any other choice, who'd want to squeeze in with you? Is that so? Without me, you two would be feeding mosquitoes outside tonight. Maybe even carried off by beasts. All you know is scaring people. You enjoy teasing me, huh? I'm training your courage, so you don't get scared out of your wits at the sight of an ant. Seeing me bring up her fear of ants again, Xia Qianqian reached out to pinch my arm. I'm not afraid of ants. That'll teach you to talk nonsense. Teach you to talk nonsense. Xia Qianqian's sudden move hurt enough that I hissed and quickly begged for mercy. Ow, ow, I'm wrong, miss. Stop pinching. I thought, how is Qianqian's temper still just like Huang Aria's as a kid, flaring up the moment you say she's afraid of ants? Watching us roughhouse, Su Meixin snorted a laugh. All right, you two stop bickering. Lin Kai, you talk less too. Qianqian really was tormented enough by the ants just now. Only then did Xia Qianqian let me off, turning to throw her arms around Su Meixin. Meixin, good thing I have you with me on this deserted island, or a certain someone would bully me to death. I pursed my lips, like a little man who'd fallen out of favor, and muttered, all you care about is your Meixin. She can't even start a fire. With her survival skills, you'd probably starve following her. Su Meixin, remembering being shown up over starting a fire, was so embarrassed she could hide. Lin Kai, I underestimated you before. I really am inferior to you in this regard. I'll learn from you more going forward. Xia Qianqian immediately defended her. Lin Kai, don't look down on Meixin. Her survival skills are a bit weak, but she's a top student who graduated from Tsinghua Peking. Her work ability is excellent. I was somewhat surprised. I'd always thought Su Meixin rose by her face and body. I didn't expect she was a prestigious university graduate. Could I really have misjudged her? Qianqian, don't flatter her. So what if she graduated from Tsinghua Peking, making manager 2 years out of school? There must be something fishy about that. Su Meixin felt terrible inside. She'd become manager on her own merit, and hadn't expected me to see her this way. But she couldn't refute it, since she too had once decided I was a bodyguard who lived off his looks. Come to think of it, the two of us were really 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, both judging only by the surface. She couldn't help mocking herself inwardly. Xia Qianqian spoke up for her. Lin Kai, how can you say that about Meixin? She really is capable. She's got a real knack for management. Several of the company's near-collapse projects were turned around by her. Without her, who knows how much the company would have lost. Making manager was on her own ability. Su Meixin looked a bit embarrassed, tucked the hair by her ear, and looked at Qianqian gratefully. Don't make me sound so amazing. I just did what I should. And being able to make manager so fast, it was actually all thanks to you. I immediately seized the loophole. Qianqian, see, she herself admits it was thanks to you. She definitely approached you for money. Su Meixin hastily explained. Don't twist my meaning. Qianqian gave me the opportunity, letting me stay at the company to use my talents. Xia Qianqian took her hand. Meixin, don't listen to Lin Kai. I trust you're not that kind of person. In these 2 years, you've only taken the company's minimum wage. I paused. The company's minimum wage was $2,500 a month. A manager position would be at least $100,000 a month. Why would she willingly take the least? Could it really not be for money? Qianqian, it's not that I don't believe you, but Meixin passing up a high salary to take that little minimum wage, isn't that too unreasonable? Su Meixin took a deep breath and recounted it slowly. The year I graduated, my mom got leukemia and urgently needed $1 million for treatment. When I was at my wit's end, I met Qianqian. She paid my mom's medical fees and gave me a job. Xia Qianqian continued. Originally, she said she'd work for me for free to repay the kindness, and only after much persuasion did she agree to take just minimum wage. Lin Kai, you really misunderstood her. My heart was moved. I hadn't expected the outwardly strong Su Meixin to have such an unknown side. It seemed I really had misunderstood her. Meixin, I'm really sorry, I misunderstood you before. It seems you're not only capable, but also a person who knows gratitude. It's fine. Actually, I had a bias against you before too. Thought you were just a bodyguard living off his looks, so we're even. Seeing the misunderstanding cleared, Xia Qianqian teased with a smile. Lin Kai, Meixin's never had a boyfriend. I think she's rather interested in you. If you don't mind, why don't you take her? Su Meixin's face flushed to her ears. Qianqian, stop talking nonsense. I'm not interested in Lin Kai. She said it, but couldn't help stealing a glance at me, as if somewhat anticipating my answer. I paused slightly. I didn't expect the group's acknowledged great beauty had never even had a boyfriend. It seemed I'd misunderstood her too deeply, so she'd been keeping herself chaste all along, not a woman who rose by her body. I feigned composure. Qianqian, we're on a deserted island now. Staying alive matters most. Who has the mind to consider such things? Hearing this, Su Meixin felt slightly let down inside. Xia Qianqian covered her mouth and snickered. I'm teasing you too. Look how nervous you got. We're tired from a long day. Hurry and sleep. But inside, those few words had unknowingly eased something in her. Su Meixin gave a soft mm, and turned onto her side, her back to us. I secretly breathed a sigh of relief too, muttering that this heiress really knew how to pick her moments to joke. Each with their own thoughts, the three of us gradually fell asleep. The next day, I woke feeling something heavy on me. Opening my eyes slightly, I found Xia Qianqian blinked, her eyes curving into a smile. Just call me Qianqian, stop with the miss. I've got calluses on my ears from hearing it. Su Meixin smiled too. As for me, call me Meixin. Back at the company I misunderstood you, and today counts as getting to know you anew. The two women looked at me full of anticipation. I scratched my head, holding it in for a good while before speaking. Qianqian Meixin. The words out, my face couldn't help reddening slightly. Used to saying Miss and Manager Su at the company, switching so suddenly really didn't sit right. Seeing me so bashful, the two women laughed until they trembled like swaying flowers. Lin Kai, why are you stammering? Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Look at how red your face is, just like a young maiden. Turns out you're a big boy who gets shy too. Stop making fun of me. I did what I promised. Hurry and focus on roasting the meat, it's getting late. I turned to face the fire, turning the branches now and then, working to calm my mood. The flames licked the kangaroo meat, sizzling, fat dripping into the fire and spitting little sparks. The two women exchanged a glance, as if saying well done, sis, and stopped teasing me, tending the fire attentively. Before long, the fragrant kangaroo meat was done, the fat glistening in the firelight, the aroma spreading and making mouths water. Xia Qianqian was first to pick up a skewer and hand it to me. Lin Kai, we owe this delicacy to you today, so naturally the first bite is yours. Hurry and taste how well I roasted it. Not to be outdone, Su Meixin offered a skewer too. Lin Kai, I apologize again for my behavior at the company. I hope you won't take it to heart. I'll never underestimate you again. I looked flattered and flustered. What's this about? Don't act like you've done something to wrong me. You're scaring me. Xia Qianqian pursed her lips. What could we do? You've never had kangaroo meat? We just want you to taste it. Really? Your behavior earlier was off. You didn't tamper with the meat, did you? I looked suspicious, and thinking of them plotting loudly by the beach, a wave of dread hit me. Su Meixin explained, don't overthink it. We're simply thanking you. Half believing, I picked up the roasted meat, looked it over, and only after confirming it was fine did I take a bite. Instantly, a metallic, bloody taste spread in my mouth, like licking a key that had been used for many years. The indescribable texture made me frown involuntarily. Xia Qianqian was curious. What's wrong? Doesn't taste good. She took a bite herself and was likewise hit by that terrible gaminess, her features scrunching into a knot. Ugh, this is way too gross. How is it so different from a restaurant? Su Meixin tried a bite and wore the same disgusted look. I feigned disappointment. Qianqian, didn't you say kangaroo meat was delicious? I looked forward to it for so long. This taste is too disappointing. I didn't expect it either. The one I ate was clearly delicious. Who knew ours would taste like this? The gaminess is too strong. Su Meixin sighed. Can't be helped. Conditions are limited. No seasoning. Being able to cook it through is already good enough. Filling our bellies is what matters, better than starving. With that, she gritted her teeth and ate in big mouthfuls, brow furrowed, forcing herself to swallow. Xia Qianqian dropped her heiress fussiness too. Meixin's right. We need to eat our fill to have the strength to survive. This is precious protein. She took a deep breath, bit in again, working to ignore the strange taste. Watching them, I felt a wave of emotion. On this deserted island, they'd finally come to appreciate the preciousness of food. I stopped hesitating too and ate bite after bite along with them. Honestly, the taste was nothing to me. As a kid, to fill my belly, I'd eaten things 100 times worse than this. Before long, the three of us had wiped out the roasted meat completely and still looked like we could eat more. Xia Qianqian patted her slightly rounded belly. I never thought I'd eat so much of something so gross. Su Meixin wiped the grease from the corner of her mouth with a leaf. It was a bit strange at first, but once you get used to it, it doesn't seem so bad. I looked at the remaining kangaroo meat. This meal had used up half the kangaroo, half still left. I packed the leftover meat into the snakeskin pouch, found a spot far from the lean-to, dug a deep pit and buried it, covered it with leaves, and made a mark. Xia Qianqian was curious. Lin Kai, what are you doing? Why bury the meat? There are lots of wild animals on this island. Burying it keeps it longer and avoids trouble. Su Meixin sighed. You really do think of everything. Otherwise, a pack of animals coming to steal food in the night would be more than we could handle. Meixin, on this island, we not only have to solve food and warmth, we have to guard against danger at all times. As I said it, I went back to the front of the lean-to, took a handful of mugwort from the small lean-to, and put it in the fire to burn. The mugwort crackled, a wisp of bitter-smelling green smoke curling up. Xia Qianqian wrinkled her nose. This smell is awful. Why are you burning mugwort? That's where you don't get it. The smell of burning mugwort repels mosquitoes and lets us sleep well tonight. I added more mugwort, the pungent smell growing stronger, smoke spreading everywhere. Su Meixin fanned in front of her nose and complained. This smoke is too much. I'll be choked to death before I even fall asleep. Can you stop burning it? That won't do. The mosquitoes on this island might carry disease-causing germs. One bite is real trouble. Cough, cough, cough. Xia Qianqian was choked into coughing. Scattering limestone and burning mugwort. Do you have to be this careful? You're that afraid of bugs. Of course I have to be careful. Medical conditions on a deserted island are limited. What if a bite gets us sick? Su Meixin knew I meant well, but really couldn't stand the smell. Lin Kai, I think you're making too big a deal of this. How could there be that many mosquitoes on this island? Meixin, stop trying to persuade him. Let's go back to our own lean-to and let him smoke himself. Their lean-to was about 5 meters from mine, so the mugwort smoke basically didn't reach over there. Before leaving, Su Meixin suddenly asked, this island's so dangerous. Do we need to take turns keeping watch at night and tending the fire? No need. I set up the shell early warning device. You rest well. Ample sleep is also key to survival. My years of training had honed a keen alertness, and the slightest stir would wake me instantly. Then we're heading back to the lean-to. Remember to call us if anything comes up. Xia Qianqian said goodbye and headed for their lean-to with Su Meixin. I watched them go. That lean-to had no limestone scattered, no mugwort burned, and was shoddily built. It'd probably get lively over there soon. Checking my watch, it was 8 in the evening. I went back to my own lean-to. The shelter was built big, the palm leaves laid soft, the roof airtight. I took off my clothes, lay down in just my shorts, and enjoyed this rare comfort. Outside the wind whistled, and in my ears were insect chirps, the soft clink of the shell warning device, and the low conversation of the two women. Thinking back from recognizing Xia Qianqian as Huang area to being stranded together on a deserted island, this day was like a dream. And Su Meixin, I'd always thought she was a woman who climbed the ranks on her looks and body, and only today discovered she was actually quite capable. I pulled the pendant from my chest, opened it, and looked at the photo of me and Lin Xia inside, my thoughts churning. All day I'd found no trace of Sister Xia. I wondered where she was now, whether she'd found food and water, whether she was taking care of herself. And that Qin Sweki, daring to treat my Sister Xia like that. Once I find her, I'll make her pay the price. Thinking of it, I gripped the pendant tight. Just as I was thinking, cries of alarm came from the two women's lean-to. Ah, there are ants. Oh my, I'm covered in mosquito bites. Right after came the sound of bare feet on the ground, footsteps hurrying toward me. The corner of my mouth lifted. Told you to scorn the limestone and mugwort. Getting your comeuppance now, aren't you? Soon the two women, clutching their clothes, hurried to the front of my lean-to. Seeing me lying there in just shorts, Xia Qianqian screamed again. Oh, Lin Kai, you scoundrel, why aren't you wearing clothes? Put them on right now. Unhurried, I picked up my clothes and put them on. What's wrong with not wearing clothes lying in my own lean-to? You two are the same. Who the scoundrel is remains to be seen. Lin Kai, where are you looking? Ours is a special circumstance. Xia Qianqian cursed, puffed up, pulling on her clothes while nudging the still-frozen Su Meixin with her elbow. Meixin, hurry and put yours on too. Su Meixin snapped out of it, her face even redder, and quickly dressed. Once all three were dressed, I gave a look of ready for the show. Speak, rushing over to find me in a panic. What's the honored business? It's those ants, crawling all over me, so disgusting. Xia Qianqian rubbed her arm with her hand, as if ants were still crawling on it. The lean-to's full of mosquitoes. Look how I'm bitten all over. Itches like crazy. Su Meixin had several bumps, scratching as she complained. So what do we do? It's the dead of night. I can't get you mugwort and shells now. I spread my hands, wearing an I saw this coming, gloating expression. Xia Qianqian said hesitantly. Lin Kai, then can I sleep with you? You scattered limestone here, no ants. Su Meixin chimed in too. I want to stay too. You have mugwort here to repel mosquitoes, otherwise I'll be tormented by them again back there. I deliberately dug at my ear. What did you say? Who was it earlier that said even sleeping outside they wouldn't beg me to take them in? Xia Qianqian looked at my punchable face, anger bottled up with nowhere to vent. This clueless, romance-blind guy, still nitpicking at a time like this. But to avoid the aunt's torment, she bit her lip and swallowed her pride. Lin Kai, I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted your character. You surely won't try anything with us sleeping together. Don't hold it against me, okay? Su Meishin put in kind words too. Yeah, I recognize my mistake too. I promise never to work against you again. Seeing them so meek and humble, I felt a wave of satisfaction. Fine then, since you both put it that way, I'll reluctantly take you in for the night. Great. I knew you'd agree. Lin Kai, you're the best. So the three of us lay down in one lean-to, the two women together, keeping their distance from me as best they could. I looked at them. One had a hot figure, the other a slim waist and long legs, both first-rate beauties. Sleeping together with them, this night seemed destined to be anything but peaceful. Xia Qianqian sighed. Wow, it's still better here, more space, and no annoying ants. Right, no pesky mosquitoes either, just the mugwort smells a bit unpleasant. Su Meishin said, now you know how good it is at my place, right? Who was it that said they'd rather die than sleep with me? Remembering their tough talk, the corner of my mouth lifted. Group heiress or company manager, so what? On a deserted island, don't they obediently listen to me? Xia Qianqian shot me a look. Humph, don't be so pleased. If we had any other choice, who'd want to squeeze in with you? Is that so? Without me, you two would be feeding mosquitoes outside tonight, maybe even carried off by wild animals. All you do is scare people. You enjoy teasing me, huh? I'm training your courage, so you don't get scared out of your wits at the sight of an ant. Seeing me use her fear of ants again, Xia Qianqian reached over to pinch my arm. I'm not afraid of ants. That'll teach you to talk nonsense. That'll teach you. Xia Qianqian's sudden move made me hiss in pain, and I quickly begged for mercy. Ow, ow, I was wrong, miss. Stop pinching. I thought, how is Qianqian's temper still just like the childhood Huang areas, flaring up the moment you mention she's afraid of ants? Watching us roughhouse from the side, Su Meishin burst out laughing. All right, you two stop bickering. Lin Kai, you talk less too. Qianqian really got tormented enough by the ants just now. Only then did Xia Qianqian let me off, turning to throw her arms around Su Meishin. Meishin, thank goodness I have you with me on this deserted island, or I'd be bullied to death by a certain someone. I pursed my lips like a little man who'd lost his favor and muttered, all you care about is your Meishin. She can't even start a fire. With survival skills like hers, following her you might just starve. Su Meishin, remembering being shown up over the fire starting, was mortified. Lin Kai, I underestimated you before. I really am no match for you in this regard. I'll learn from you more from now on. Xia Qianqian immediately defended her. Lin Kai, don't underestimate Meishin. Her survival skills may be a bit weak, but she's a top graduate from Tsinghua or Peking University. Her work ability is very strong. I was a little surprised. I'd always assumed Su Meishin climbed up on her looks and body. I never expected she was a top university graduate. Could I really have misjudged her? Qianqian, don't flatter her. So what if she graduated from Tsinghua or Peking? Making manager 2 years out of school, there's got to be something fishy about that. Su Meishin felt awful inside. She'd made manager on her own merit and never expected I'd see her this way. But she couldn't refute it, since she'd once been sure I was a bodyguard who lived off his looks too. Come to think of it, the two of them were really much of a muchness, both judging only by the surface. She couldn't help mocking herself inwardly. Xia Qianqian spoke up for her. Lin Kai, how can you say that about Meishin? She really is capable. She has a real knack for management. Several of the company's projects that were on the verge of collapse, she turned them all around single-handedly. Without her, who knows how much the company would have lost. Making manager was on her own ability. Su Meishin looked a bit embarrassed, tucking a strand of hair behind her ear, and looked at Qianqian gratefully. Don't make me sound so impressive. I just did what I ought to. And that I made manager so fast. Honestly, it was all thanks to you. I immediately seized the loophole. Qianqian, see, even she admits she owes it to you. She definitely approached you for money. Su Meishin hurried to explain. Don't twist my meaning. Qianqian gave me the opportunity to stay at the company and use my talents. Xia Qianqian took her hand. Meishin, don't listen to Lin Kai. I trust you're not that kind of person. In these 2 years, you've always taken only the company's minimum wage. I paused. The company's minimum wage was $2,500 a month, and a manager position would be at least $100,000 a month. Why would she be willing to take the least? Could it really not be for money? Qianqian, it's not that I don't trust you, but Meishin turning down a high salary to take that bit of minimum wage, isn't that too against reason? Su Meishin took a deep breath and recounted it gently. The year I graduated, my mom got leukemia and urgently needed $1 million for treatment. At my wit's end, I met Qianqian. She paid my mom's medical bills and gave me a job. Qianqian continued. Originally, she said she'd work for me for free to repay the kindness, and only after much back and forth did she agree to take just minimum wage. Lin Kai, you really have misunderstood her. I felt a wave of emotion. I never expected the outwardly strong Su Meishin had such an unknown side. Seems I really did misjudge her. Meishin, I'm really sorry, I misunderstood you before. Turns out you're not only capable, but also someone who knows gratitude. It's fine. Actually, I was prejudiced against you before too. Thought you were just a bodyguard living off his looks, so we're even. Seeing the misunderstanding cleared, Xia Qianqian smiled and teased. Lin Kai, Meishin's never had a boyfriend. I think she's quite interested in you. If you don't mind, why not take her? Su Meishin's face went red to her ears. Qianqian, stop talking nonsense. I'm not interested in Lin Kai at all. She said it, but stole a glance at me despite herself, as if a little expectant of my answer. I paused slightly. I never thought the beauty universally acknowledged across the group hadn't even dated anyone. Seems I'd misunderstood her deeply. Turns out she'd always kept herself pure, not a woman who climbed up on her body. I feigned composure. Qianqian, we're on a deserted island now. Staying alive matters most. Who has the mind to think about this? Hearing this, Su Meishin felt a slight letdown inside. Xia Qianqian covered her mouth and snickered. Just teasing you too. Look how nervous you got. We're tired after a long day. Hurry and sleep. But inside, those few words had unwittingly lifted her mood a bit. Su Meishin gave a soft and turned onto her side, her back to us. I secretly breathed a sigh of relief too, muttering that this heiress really knew how to pick her moments to joke. Each with their own thoughts, the three of us gradually fell asleep. The next day, I woke feeling something heavy on me. Opening my eyes a crack, I found Xia Qianqian sleeping sprawled on top of me, her whole self pressed over. Inwardly I grumbled, this heiress sure isn't well behaved when she sleeps, treating me as a body pillow. I wanted to push her off, but feared too big a movement would wake her and make it awkward. Just then she woke, discovered this suggestive posture, and instantly screamed, "Ah, Lin Kai, you scoundrel!" My ears buzzed from the loud voice, and I rubbed them. Xia Qianqian, look carefully. You're the one who pressed onto me. I'd say you're the scoundrel, no? She woke as if from a dream and quickly sprang off me, her face bright red. Who knows if you did anything in the night? Anyway, it's your fault. Seeing her being unreasonable, I put on an innocent look and was about to retort when I heard Su Meishin burst out laughing, rubbing her sleepy eyes. You two are this lively first thing in the morning. You woke me up. Xia Qianqian glared at her. Meishin, you're still laughing. Lin Kai was trying to take advantage of me first thing in the morning. Su Meishin waved her hand. All right, I'll stop laughing. Qianqian, don't wrong Lin Kai. Don't I know what you're like when you sleep? Meishin, how can you take his side? Are you still my good sis or not? See, Meishin here understands reason, unlike a certain someone who's only unreasonable. I teased. After last night's deeper understanding, my impression of Su Meishin had greatly changed, and I no longer viewed her through prejudiced eyes, but treated her as an important partner. Xia Qianqian, both angry and flustered, reached over to hit me. You rotten Lin Kai, still daring to call me unreasonable. Watch me deal with you. I nimbly dodged, and she lunged into empty air and nearly fell, Su Meishin quickly steadying her. You two settle down. There's still so much to do on this island. Meishin's right. This island is full of danger. We can't just sit and wait for death. I picked up, thinking that today I had to find out where Sister Xia was. Xia Qianqian huffed. For Meishin's sake, I'll let it go for now. The three of us stepped out of the lean-to. I breathed the fresh air, stretched, and felt the morning sun. Just then the two women discovered the lean-to they'd built last night had collapsed. Meishin, look at our lean-to. Oh my, and we worked so hard on it. Probably the wind was strong in the night, and our shelter wasn't sturdy, so it collapsed. I gloated from the side. Good thing you slept at my place last night, or you'd have been in trouble. Xia Qianqian shot me a look. Still laughing. If you'd helped us last night, would it have come to this? All you do is make snide remarks. Fine, it's my fault, okay. All right. Hurry and brush your teeth and get ready to eat. There's a lot to do today. Brush our teeth? But we have no toothpaste or toothbrushes. How do we brush? Lin Kai, are you still half asleep? I took out the coconut shell holding the coconut charcoal from the small lean-to. This coconut charcoal can be used as tooth powder. On this island, being able to clean our teeth a bit is a good thing, better than nothing at all. Su Meishin came over, curious. This can really brush teeth? There won't be any problems. Don't worry. I tried it before on field missions in the wild. The teeth cleaning effect is pretty good. Half believing, the two women each took a piece of charcoal and headed for the beach. I didn't stay idle either. Seeing the fire nearly out, I added some wood. Then dug out the kangaroo meat I'd buried last night, put the snakeskin pouch away, skewered the meat, and propped it over the fire to roast. Just as I was leisurely roasting, mulling over how to find Lin Sie's whereabouts today. Cries of alarm came from the beach. I started violently and rushed toward the beach. Before I even got there, I saw the two women running barefoot and panicked toward me, faces still stricken. Lin Kai, there's a body on the beach. So scary, we were frightened to death just now. I frowned and soothed them. Don't panic. I'm here, take me to look. Though afraid, the two women stayed by my side and led the way. Reaching the beach and seeing that figure, my pupils suddenly contracted and my body shuddered violently. Lying on the sand was a woman with fair skin and a slender frame, a head of long hair spread out covering her face. Most alarming of all, she wore the same maid outfit that Lin Xie had worn back on the cruise ship. Sister Xie. I rushed over like a madman. No. How could this be? Could it really be Sister Xie? Impossible. Nothing could have happened to Sister Xie. She must still be alive. I screamed frantically inside as I ran. Seeing me like this, the two women felt uneasy. Qian, is that body really Lin Kai's sister? Look at him. His sister must mean a lot to him. I didn't see clearly just now either. But he values his sister more than his own life. Let's hope it's just a false alarm. They spoke in low voices, silently following behind. I stumbled over to the woman's side, looked at that frame so like Lin Xie's, and dropped to my knees with a thud. It can't be. It's definitely not Sister Xie. She must still be alive. With trembling hands, I slowly parted the woman's long hair, my heart pounding like a drum, each beat as if it would burst through my chest. I only just found you. There's still so much I want to say to you. Nothing can happen to you. As the long hair was parted bit by bit, a face more youthful than Lin Xie's appeared before my eyes. The instant I saw the face clearly, my hanging heart finally settled, and I let out a long breath. Xia Qianqian patted her chest. Thank goodness it's not Lin Kai's sister. I was scared to death just now. Su Meixin was puzzled. Then who is she? Why is she also wearing the Qin group maid outfit? Just then I noticed the woman still had body warmth, and quickly pressed my ear to her chest. This move made the two women's eyes go wide. Lin Kai, what are you doing? How can you do this to a body? That's too much. Yeah, it's improper. Even if it's not your sister, this isn't appropriate. Quiet. She might still be alive. I made a hush gesture and kept listening carefully. When I heard a faint heartbeat, I was delighted, confirming she was still alive. Looking up at her dry clothes, I concluded she hadn't drowned. Then seeing her tightly shut eyes and cracked, pale lips, I drew a conclusion. She'd probably gone a long time without water, collapsed on the beach from dehydration and exhaustion. Since she wore the Qin group maid outfit, she was a Qin made like Sister Xie. If I could revive her, I might learn Sister Xie's whereabouts. I immediately instructed, Qianqian, Meixin, quick, get water from the lean-to. She's still alive. Xia Qianqian frowned. Lin Kai, do we really have to save her? Water's so precious on the island, and she's Qin group's person. Su Meixin chimed in. Qin Sueki was so arrogant and domineering on the ship before, her people might not be good people either. I turned back, expression grave. We have to save her. My sister's whereabouts are unknown, and she very likely knows something. The two women exchanged a glance, and knowing my mood, quickly ran toward the lean-to. I looked at the woman on the ground, about 22 or 23, small and slight of frame. Her legs were fair and slender, and she still wore made shoes on her feet. Her arms and legs bore the marks of labor, and her hands were covered in thin calluses. It seemed she really was a little maid who often did physical work, and had probably suffered no small hardship at the Qin group. Looking at her face again, her features were small and delicate, and though smudged with dirt, couldn't hide her prettiness. I marveled inwardly. This girl without makeup and in a sorry state was still a natural beauty. I wondered what she'd been through to faint here. Lin Kai, the water's here. Xia Qianqian, holding fresh water in a coconut shell, hurried over with Su Meixin. I reached out and gently gathered the woman up, pinching the philtrum below her nose with my finger, wanting to wake her. Before long, the woman frowned slightly, gradually responding, murmuring softly, Water, water. Qianqian, hurry and hand me the water. Xia Qianqian quickly passed the coconut shell over. I propped up the woman's head, tilted the shell slightly, and let the water flow slowly into her mouth. Feeling the cool water, the woman gripped it like a lifeline, parting her cracked lips and swallowing eagerly. Xia Qianqian frowned. She's drinking too fast, won't she choke? Su Meixin worried too. She must have been thirsty a long time. Who knows what happened to make her collapse here? I nodded. Let her recover a bit first, and when she's more alert, we'll ask what happened. With a big shell of water down, the woman's color improved slightly, and she slowly opened her eyes. When she saw a strange man holding her, her eyes went wide in an instant, a wave of terror hitting her. What? What do you want to do to me? Let go of me. She screamed and pushed me away, curling into a ball, clutching her chest and trembling. Xia Qianqian put her hands on her hips, irritated. What's wrong with you? Lin Kai kindly saved you, and you push him away. Truly no good deed goes unpunished. I explained to her. Don't misunderstand. We mean no harm. We really were just saving you. Realizing she'd misunderstood, the wariness in the woman's eyes eased a little, and she looked apologetic. I'm sorry. I thought. You saved me just now, didn't you? Thank you. Seeing her calm down, I spoke up. What's your name? Why are you on this island? The woman settled herself and said slowly. My name is Shun Manny. I'm Qin Sweki's mate. When the cruise ship went down, I and Miss Qin's group escaped on a lifeboat, then hit big waves midway. The boat capsized, and we were washed onto this island. My heart leapt with wild joy, and I quickly moved up and grabbed her small hand, asking urgently. Then do you know Lin Xia? She's also Qin Sweki's maid. Was she on the lifeboat with you? You don't do this. The sudden move made Shin Manny tremble. Having never had such intimate contact with a man in all her life, she was so flustered she was near tears. Xia Qianqian was displeased. Lin Kai, what are you doing? Let go now. Su Meixin said too. Right, let go first, you'll frighten her like this. Only then did I realize I'd lost composure, and quickly released her hand, looking apologetic. Sorry, I was too anxious. My name is Lin Kai. Lin Xia is my sister. She's very important to me. I've been searching for her. It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. Shin Manny's cheeks flushed pink as she worked to compose herself. Then, seeming to catch a key detail, asked in puzzlement. Wait, you said you're Lin Xia's brother? But she never mentioned having a brother. You're not lying to me, are you? It's a long story. She seems to have lost her memory and forgotten I exist. But I really am her brother, rest assured. I took out the pendant I always wore on my chest, opened it, and held it before her eyes. Look, this is a photo of me and my sister. Shin Manny leaned in, looked at the photo on the pendant, and her heart leapt with joy. Oh my, you really are Sister Xia's brother. Wonderful, Sister Xia finally has family. Seeing her excitement, I was puzzled. Why do you also call her Sister Xia? What's your relationship? I worked with her. She always looked after me, secretly saving me good food, and I helped share her work. I'm 3 years younger than her, so I took her as my sister. I nodded. I see. Then is Sister Xia on the island too? And how did you come to faint here? Shin Manny knit her little brows. Originally, I was with Sister Xia at Miss Qin's camp, but because food was short and Miss Qin found me useless and especially big eating, she drove me out. Later, I ran into a pack of beasts, ran a long time, and got so hungry I couldn't walk anymore, so I fainted here. At this, her stomach growled loudly, and her face flushed as she awkwardly covered it. I'm sorry, I haven't eaten in 2 days. I'm really too hungry. Hearing that Lin Xia really was on the island, my heart leapt with joy again, and looking at Shun Manny's adorable state, I couldn't help laughing. I thought she was my only lead to finding Sister Xia, and since Sister Xia took her as a sister, her character couldn't be bad. So I called out, Starving, aren't you? I've got some kangaroo meat over there. If you don't mind, have some to tide you over. Shin Manny's eyes lit up instantly. Really, can I? But seeing the hostile looks from the two women, she said timidly, But, how embarrassing. Food's so precious, and I just arrived and… Xia Qianqian stepped up in objection. Lin Kai, we don't have much food to begin with. How can you just give it away to a woman of unknown origin? Su Meixin chimed in. Qianqian's right. Food's scarce on a deserted island, and she's Qin Group's person. You really want to help her? I frowned and turned, speaking sternly and righteously. Shin Manny is my only lead to finding Sister Xia. Right now, she's more important to me than anyone. Xia Qianqian's eyes went wide, not expecting me to speak to her this way over a maid. But she also knew I cared deeply about my sister, and giving Shin Manny food was to find her through her. And stranded on a deserted island, only my survival skills gave them a way to live. Still, watching hard-won food handed over to someone, she felt a wave of displeasure and muttered, Humph, all you care about is your sister, and who even knows whose bodyguard you are? Let's go, Shin Manny. I'll get you fed first. I stopped minding her, helped Shinmani up, and led her toward the lean-to. The two women followed at a distance, watching me care for Shinmani, complaining under their breath. Meishin, look at Lin Kai, treating this maid better than us. I think he's totally smitten. Yeah, we've been through so much with him. And the moment this Shinmani appears, his eyes only have her and his sister. Men really are all pig trotters, can't move their feet at the sight of a pretty woman. Could this miss really lose out to a maid? Qianqian, don't be angry. He's probably like this because he's anxious to find his sister. As pretty and smart as you are, how could you lose to that maid? He'd better be because of that. Or once we're rescued, I'll definitely make him learn how formidable this miss is. Shinmani and I reached the lean-to. The kangaroo meat roasted just right in the fire, the golden meat sizzling with oil, aroma spreading everywhere. Wow, this roasted meat is so tempting. Just the smell is more than I can take. Lin Kai, can I really eat it? Shinmani's eyes shone as she swallowed. Of course you can. On this island you have to eat your fill to survive better, don't be shy. I smiled and picked up a skewer from the fire, handing it to her. Shinmani took it, full of gratitude, hesitated a moment, then ate without any regard for image. Wow, is this kangaroo meat? So delicious, I've never had meat this good. Lin Kai, thank you. Eat slowly, don't choke, I've got plenty more here. Seeing her eat so happily, I unconsciously saw the shadow of Huang Area in her. As kids, Huang Area and I often went hungry, and I'd always save the good food for her. Back then Huang Area would eat as happily as Shinmani, and say sweetly, Brother Ergu, thank you. If only Xia Qianqian could change her rotten heiress temper and return to that naive, kind look she had as a child. Thinking quietly, I picked up a skewer too and started gnawing. Just then Xia Qianqian came over, saying sourly, all you know is caring for this woman of unknown origin. You've nearly forgotten us, the partners you've been with day and night. Su Meishin followed. Right? Favoring one over the other like this, we're jealous. I turned to look at them, not knowing why they had such hostility toward Shinmani. You two stop making a fuss. Shinmani's the key, lead to finding Sister Xia. I'm just anxious. We're all partners, I certainly won't ignore you. Saying so, I took 2 skewers from the fire and handed them over. Xia Qianqian took hers and bit in, her mood finally improving. That's more like it. You'd better keep your word. I then introduced the 2 women to Shinmani. Shinmani, this is Xia Qianqian, heiress of the Xia Group. The other is Su Meishin, a manager at the Xia Group. They're both my partners, and they're the ones who found you just now. Shinmani quickly swallowed the meat and hurriedly performed a proper maid's curtsy. Miss Xia, Miss Su, thank you for saving me. Without you I might have lost my life. I gave much offense earlier, please bear with me. Xia Qianqian gave a humph and turned her head away, not responding at all. Su Meishin gave a stiff smile. All right, spare the empty courtesies, we don't buy that. The 2 women's reaction left Shinmani embarrassed, and knowing she wasn't welcome, she was at a loss for a moment. I quickly defended her. Shinmani, don't mind them, they mean no harm, they just haven't adjusted. Shinmani felt a warmth inside, forced out a smile, and nodded. I understand, thank you. Continuing to eat, Shinmani went skewer after skewer, and Xia Qianqian and Su Meishin began talking in low voices, their faces growing worse. I didn't mind at all, even giving her mine, afraid she wouldn't get full. Shinmani ate 3 skewers, and after the 3 of us each ate 1, the kangaroo meat was wiped clean. She licked her lips, still wanting more, as if hoping some more meat would appear. Xia Qianqian rolled her eyes. She really can eat, like a starving ghost reincarnated, not even afraid of bursting. Lin Kai, look what kind of person you brought back. Su Meishin followed. Right, food's precious on a deserted island to begin with. No wonder even Qin Sueki found you unwanted. Shinmani was mortified, lowering her flushed face like a child who'd done wrong. I'm sorry, I don't know why I eat so much either, but I really am good at work, I'll make it up to you. Make it up? With what? Those skinny arms and legs, what work can you do? I looked at the 2 women reproachfully. What are you 2 doing? A good appetite is a blessing. I eat a lot too. How come you don't have any problem with me? Xia Qianqian stamped her foot. You're a man, how can she compare to you? A maid eating this much. I think she's just wasting food. Su Meishin, full of jealousy, said, so thin and eating this much. I really don't understand where it all goes. Hearing these words, Shinmani was so wronged her eyes reddened, tears welling but held back forcibly. She didn't understand why she met with prejudice and abuse the moment she ate something. Was it just because of her status as a maid? Couldn't a woman eat more than a man? Only Sister Sia and Lin Kai didn't mind, and even told her to eat more. She was truly grateful. But she couldn't cause more trouble. I'm sorry, Miss Xia. Miss Su. I shouldn't have shown up here. If you don't like me, I'll just leave. Fine. If you want to go, then go. Don't think we'll keep you. And don't come back once you're gone. Shinmani felt a wave of hurt and was about to turn away when I grabbed her hand. Wait, you don't need to go. She paused slightly and turned to look at me. She was grateful I'd kept her, but eating as much as she did and unwelcomed by the two women, staying would only cause trouble. She said hesitantly, Lin Kai, thank you for sharing your food, but Miss Xia and Miss Su don't welcome me, and my appetite's big. I'm afraid staying would burden you all. Then where do you want to go? Chin Sweki doesn't want you anymore. This island's dangerous. Do you want to faint from hunger again and be eaten by beasts? Shinmani shuddered, remembering being chased by beasts yesterday, a wave of fear hitting her. She really wanted to stay. She could feel I treated her sincerely, but feared the two women wouldn't show her a good face. While she was hesitating, Xia Qianqian put her hands on her hips. Lin Kai, what do you mean, insisting on keeping this woman of unknown origin? Are you set against us? Su Meixin came over too, her attitude unfriendly. Right? She eats so much, staying she'll consume who knows how much food. Our survival's hard enough as it is. Enough, I suddenly roared, face full of severity, my firm gaze sweeping over them. How exactly has Shinmani offended you two? So she eats a bit much, what of it? Because you eat little, you demand everyone be like you? Aren't you two being too unreasonable? Struck by my roar, Xia Qianqian's pretty face flushed red. I, a dignified heiress of the Xia group, have always had people cater to me, and he actually roars at me over a maid. In what way am I inferior to her? Her heart brimmed with grievance. Lin Kai, don't go too far. Speaking to me like this over a maid. Don't forget she's Chin Sweki's person. Who knows what she's scheming? I'm thinking of you. Su Meixin's face was full of displeasure too. Back then he needed an excuse just to lend me a knife, and now the moment Shinmani arrives, he feeds her water and gives her so much to eat. Simply differential treatment. Lin Kai, Shinmani's an outsider and eats this much. Do you have to protect her like this? What do you take us for? Don't forget we're the ones of one mind with you. Watching the tense atmosphere, Shinmani was full of self-reproach, feeling her arrival had ruined their relationship. Lin Kai, let's just forget it. I don't want to cause unpleasantness among you because of me, I'll go. I patted her shoulder. Shinmani, don't mind their words. Rest assured, I won't let them keep giving you a hard time. Then I turned to look at the two women, aggressive and wearing that got me figured out look, and thought I had to give them a show of authority, let them know who was the real mainstay of this team. Just then my gaze swept over the already drained fresh water in the small lean-to, and remembering they hadn't drunk any water this morning, my eyes rolled and a plan came to mind. I said to Shinmani, since they can't tolerate you, then I'll leave with you and let them fend for themselves. Saying so, I shot the two women a provoking glance, as if flaunting, without me, you two surely won't manage. The two women, already in a fit of anger, were fully provoked by this, their tempers utterly exploding. Fine, go then. You think we can't survive without you? Don't think so highly of yourself, right? We don't care to have you stay. If you're going, then go far away. Seeing their firm attitude, the corner of my mouth curled into a wicked smile, and I made a harsh vow. Fine, you said it. Don't regret it later. With that I took Shinmani's hand and left without a backward glance. The moment we left, the two women regretted it. After a day together, they'd seen my survival skills firsthand. Without me, in their frail state, how would they survive on a deserted island? They couldn't even find food and water, let alone deal with fierce beasts. Xia Qianqian's eyes reddened, and she stamped her foot. This Lin Kai, he really left. How could he do this? Su Meixin was anxious. Should we call them back? If something really happens, it'll be trouble. Xia Qianqian couldn't bring herself to and pouted. I won't be the first to bow my head. He definitely can't go far. He'll be back in a bit. She said so, but her eyes stayed fixed on the direction Shinmani and I had gone, full of worry. After the two of us left, Xia Qianqian felt her mouth go dry and wanted to find some fresh water, only to discover the water in the lean-to had long been drunk clean. Meixin, our fresh water was all used by Lin Kai to save Shinmani. There's none left now, what do we do? Su Meixin went to check the lean-to, confirmed there really was no water, and felt a clench inside. Thinking that she couldn't pick coconuts and had no tools to filter water, she panicked. This is trouble. I don't know how to get fresh water. We can't last long without it. It's all that Shinmani's fault, and Lin Kai's. So heartless as to leave us here with no water to drink. Su Meishin bit her lip. She knew clearly that without Lin Kai, for the two of them to get fresh water would be nigh impossible. After thinking a moment, she found an excuse. Qianqian, why don't we secretly follow them? I'm afraid that maid might do Lin Kai harm. Xia Qianqian's heart leapt with joy, but she feigned composure. Then let's follow. He is my bodyguard after all. We can't let that maid trick him. So the two women made up their minds and, crouching low, followed at a distance behind Shinmani and me, trying not to make a sound. Actually, I'd noticed them following long ago. Shinmani asked hesitantly, Lin Kai, if we just leave like this, what will Miss Xia and Miss Su do? I glanced at her. They spoke so nastily just now, and you still worry about them? Are you a masochist? After all, it was my arrival that caused the conflict between you. I feel bad. I don't want you falling out because of me. You're just too kind. That's why people bully you. Don't worry, they'll realize their mistakes soon. The two of us continued toward the beach. The two women followed at a distance, and seeing us chatting and laughing, felt another wave of displeasure. This Lin Kai, actually chatting so happily with her, totally throwing us behind. Right, this Shen Mani sows discord the moment she arrives, and gets so close to Lin Kai. Just looking at it makes me mad. No good. We absolutely can't let her lure Lin Kai away. He's our person, keep following. Shinmani and I soon arrived under a stand of coconut trees. Shinmani marveled. Wow, there are so many coconuts here. Lin Kai, what did we come here for? I glanced at the two women behind us, corner of my mouth lifting. To make those two women regret, of course. With that I took the sling from my pocket, found a suitable stone on the ground, and prepared to knock down a coconut. Shinmani's eyes lit up. Lin Kai, you know how to use a sling? Seeing that she recognized it, I was a little surprised. You know slings? I grew up in the countryside. I've seen the village boys use this thing. But when I use it myself I can never aim right. I always miss. It looks simple, but it's a bit tricky to get the hang of. Takes lots of practice. I practiced a long time to master it too. I put a few appropriately sized stones into the pouch. Shinmani, I'm going to knock down coconuts. Stand back. Careful you don't get hurt. Shinmani nodded, trotted back to a safe distance, and watched me with sparkling eyes. I spun the sling rapidly, fixed on a coconut in the tree, found the right moment, and released sharply. The stone shot out, precisely hitting the coconut stem, and the coconut swayed a few times before dropping to the ground with a thud. Shinmani clapped. Wow, Lin Kai, your aim with the sling is incredible, so impressive. I smiled. Practice makes perfect, it's nothing. The two women hiding not far off were sour as could be. Xia Qianqian pursed her lips. This rotten Lin Kai, showing off his lousy skills in front of a woman again. What's so great about it? Su Meishin frowned. We were worried she'd trick him, and here he is using this trick to win her favor. It's infuriating. I kept knocking down coconuts, Shinmani watching from the side. Thinking she'd eaten so much of my roasted meat, she felt embarrassed and wanted to pick coconuts to repay me. While I wasn't paying attention, she went to a coconut tree about 10 some meters tall and prepared to climb it. Having grown up in the countryside, she'd done plenty of climbing up and down like the boys and was very good at climbing trees. Mind made up, she took off her maid's shoes, bared her feet, wrapped both hands around the trunk, and climbed up hand and foot, pushing off in bursts, her movements nimble as a little monkey, reaching 4 or 5 meters up in no time. Xia Qianqian glimpsed it by chance, widened her eyes, and patted the Su Meishin who was watching me raptly. Oh my, Meishin, look at that maid. She can actually climb trees, and so fast. Su Meishin came to and turned to look at Shinmani, showing surprise too. Watching her practiced movements and remembering her own sorry state of falling off a tree, she pouted disdainfully. This maid's just naive. Coconut trees aren't so easy to climb. She'll definitely fall soon. Just watch. Why so sour? Meishin, you're not jealous that she can climb trees, are you? Don't talk nonsense. I'm not jealous. Coconut trees really are slippery. She won't hold on long. By now I'd knocked down 3 coconuts and was about to switch trees, but turned to find Shinmani gone. Searching around, I found she'd already climbed near the top of a coconut tree. My heart leapt to my throat, and I rushed toward that tree, shouting as I ran. Shinmani, what are you doing? Come down now. A coconut tree this tall is too dangerous. Shinmani looked down at me and caught her breath. Lin Kai, I want to help you pick coconuts. Don't worry. I've been good at climbing trees since I was little. I'll have them soon. With that she gritted her teeth and kept climbing. Shinmani, I appreciate your thought, but I really don't need your help picking. Be good and come down. Safety first. I urged as I ran to the tree's base, and looking up, my old face flushed red at once. She was barefoot, her fair legs pushing hard against the tree, her maid skirt swaying with her movements. I quickly looked away. Lin Kai, you've done so much for me. I have to repay you. A few measly coconuts won't stump me. Shin Mani pushed off again and finally climbed to a height where she could reach the coconuts. Her heart leapt with joy, and just as she wanted to show off, she looked down and only then noticed me looking up at her, her face going red in a flash. Ah! She instinctively went to press down her skirt, and in her fluster, her body instantly lost balance and she nearly fell. I got a fright and quickly shouted, Shin Mani, careful! Whatever you do, don't move. This perilous scene nearly made the two women hiding not far off skip a heartbeat. Oh my, so scary, she'd better not fall. Xia Qianqian covered her mouth with both hands, chest heaving violently with tension. See, I said coconut trees aren't so easy to climb. Su Meixin gloated on the surface, but was sweating for her inwardly too. At the critical moment, Shin Mani clamped her legs around the trunk and gripped tight with both hands, and only then didn't fall. She breathed a sigh of relief. That scene just now had set her heart racing. Lin Kai, I'm fine, you don't look up. I won't look, be careful. I stepped back a few paces, retreating to where I couldn't see up her skirt, but still watched her safety every moment. Only then did Shin Mani feel at ease. She took a deep breath, thinking she had to pick a few more, reached out to grab a coconut and twisted hard. The coconut was attached quite firmly, and she gathered all her strength, her little face flushing red, and finally twisted it off. She threw the coconut down onto the sand and picked 5 in a row, stripping the tree of all its coconuts before climbing down contentedly. Lin Kai, look, I picked so many. Now we've got coconut juice to drink and coconut flesh to eat. She climbed down, brushed the bits off her hands and face, straightened her maid outfit, and put her shoes back on. You little thing, how dangerous that was just now. What if you'd fallen? But picking so many. Thank you for the trouble, I said, irritated, still shaken remembering the scene. Shin Mani stuck out her tongue. You've been so good to me. I just wanted to repay you. And look, I'm perfectly fine now. I looked helpless, then noticed the two women still hiding behind, and thinking it was about time to get them to come out, took out the Swiss Army knife and opened 2 coconuts, taking one myself and handing one to Shin Mani. I tilted my head back and drank with loud glugs, deliberately making a lot of noise. This coconut juice, it really is cool and thirst-quenching. Shin Mani, entirely unaware of my intent, drank too and marveled. Wow, so this is what coconut juice tastes like, with a faint sweetness, so good. Hearing this, the two women hiding to the side swallowed, the feeling of thirst growing stronger. Xia Qianqian was so angry her soft chest trembled lightly, and she muttered under her breath, this Lin Kai's definitely doing it on purpose, so he can pick a few coconuts, showing off. Su Meixin was unwilling to concede. This maid's quite something. She really did climb the tree and get coconuts. Seems we underestimated her. The two women were displeased in words, but knew clearly inside they couldn't pick coconuts as easily as they could. Watching them enjoy it, they swallowed with envy, their eyes full of undisguisable longing. Su Meixin really couldn't hold back and tugged at Xia Qianqian. Qianqian, why don't we go over and swallow our pride to Lin Kai? Or if he really leaves, we'll die of thirst. Xia Qianqian looked unwilling, neither wanting to give in easily nor able to bear the dryness in her mouth, and frowned and hesitated a good while, before finally gritting her teeth. Fine then, Lin Kai is our person after all. We can't let that maid lure him away. So the two stepped out from their hiding place and, steeling themselves, walked toward us. Seeing them come out, the corner of my mouth curled into a smile. Finally couldn't resist the temptation and wanted to give in. I pretended not to see, kept drinking with Shin Mani, and deliberately chided, Shin Mani, I didn't expect you to be so capable, climbing trees so smoothly. Way better than those two women who only know how to eat and laze about and look down on people. Shin Mani, still unaware the two women were approaching, was digging out coconut flesh to eat without any regard for image, and said with her mouth full, Lin Kai, don't say that. Miss Xia and Miss Su are nice people too. I'm just a maid after all, and I eat so much. It's normal for them to find me off-putting. Wow, this coconut flesh is delicious too. These heartfelt words reaching the two women's ears left them mortified. They hadn't expected that after speaking to her that way, she not only bore no grudge but even spoke up for them. This magnanimity of repaying grievance with kindness, contrasted with their earlier sharpness and cruelty, made their faces burn. Xia Qianqian felt a mix of emotions and muttered softly, We treated her like that before, and she actually speaks up for us. Su Meishin was full of guilt. Yeah, we really did go too far. Reaching us, Xia Qianqian was first to break the silence. Lin Kai, it was our fault just now. We shouldn't have spoken about Shin Mani that way. We know we were wrong. Su Meishin followed. Yeah, we didn't mean to single her out. We just didn't know her. Can you forgive us? Seeing them come, Shin Mani quickly set down the coconut, wiped her mouth, stood and bowed. Miss Ya, Miss Su, hello. I feigned surprise. Oh, why are you here? Didn't you just tell us to leave, saying you didn't need us? Xia Qianqian's cheeks burned, and knowing she was in the wrong first, she swallowed her pride. Lin Kai, we were impulsive just now. Don't hold it against us, okay? Su Meishin lowered her stance too. Yeah, survival on a deserted island isn't easy. Without you, we really struggled to get food and water. Saying so, she stole a glance at the coconuts on the ground and swallowed. Shin Mani caught on at once and quickly picked up a coconut and offered it to them. Miss Ya, Miss Su, you must be parched. Have a drink to quench your thirst. The two women's eyes lit up, like finding an oasis in a parched desert. Just as Xia Qianqian reached to take it, the coconut was snatched away by me. I held the coconut and shook it, saying leisurely, by the look of you, you want coconut juice? Weren't you talking pretty tough just now? Xia Qianqian's hand froze in midair, both angry and vexed but unable to lash out, and she gritted her teeth and pleaded, Lin Kai, I really know I was wrong. Stop teasing me. Hurry and let me have some. My throat's about to catch fire. Su Meishin was anxious too. Lin Kai, we really were too willful just now. We won't be again. Give us the coconut. I glanced at them, and seeing their sincere attitude and not wanting to overdo it, feigned thinking. You can have the coconut, but you must apologize to Shin Mani and promise never to give her a hard time again. Xia Qianqian paused, a battle raging in her heart. Have me, a dignified heiress, apologize to a maid? When in my whole life have I bowed my head to anyone, let alone a maid? If this got out, where would I put my face? Her face flushed red, both ashamed and vexed, but she also knew now wasn't the time to throw a tantrum, or she really wouldn't get any coconut. She took a deep breath and said most unwillingly, Shin Mani, it was my fault just now. I shouldn't have said those nasty things and driven you away. I hope you won't take it to heart. Please forgive me. Seeing her relent, Su Meishin apologized too. Shin Mani, I was wrong as well. I shouldn't have looked down on you and said those hurtful things. I'm really sorry. I won't again. Shin Mani was flattered and flustered and quickly waved her hands. Miss Ya, Miss Su, don't say that. It was my appearance that disturbed you. I didn't take it to heart. Opening the coconut, listening to their apologies, the corner of my mouth lifted. Little rascals, as if I couldn't handle you. All right, seeing how sincerely you put it, I forgive you. Parched, aren't you? Come drink coconut juice. I handed over the two open coconuts. The two women received them like treasures and tilted their heads back to drink in big gulps. The sweet coconut juice flowed down their throats, and the two women instantly felt much more comfortable all over. The four of us drank coconut juice and ate coconut flesh, the atmosphere gradually growing harmonious. Before long, we'd eaten 8 coconuts, the ground piled with neatly cut coconut shells. Seeing Shin Mani polish off 4 coconuts in one go, the two women teased her. Shin Mani, for such a little frame you sure can eat. Feels like your stomach's a bottomless pit. Right, if you entered a big eater contest, you'd definitely take first. Miss Ya, Miss Su, I just eat a tiny bit more than ordinary people. Shin Mani lowered her head, embarrassed by the teasing. I glanced at the two women. Stop teasing Shin Mani. Since you ate my coconuts, you should help me with work. Hearing there was work, Xia Qianqian pouted at once. We just filled our bellies, and you're making us work. Lin Kai, you're a slave driver. Su Meishin took up the cause too. Right? Who does things like you? You won't have Shin Mani work and just order us around. You evil capitalist. I glanced at them. Look at your attitude. Shin Mani can climb trees and pick coconuts. What can you do? Ask you to do a bit of work, and you complain. Xia Qianqian's face flushed red. She, a dignified heiress, how could she lose to a little maid? So she put her hands on her hips. Don't look down on us. It's just work, we'll do it. But let's be clear first. I can't do anything too strenuous. Su Meishin wasn't too willing inside either, but seeing Xia Qianqian had agreed, she could only nod helplessly. It's not that I can't do physical work, but I do mental work after all. I need a period to adjust. Seeing them agree, a smile showed at the corner of my mouth. The provocation method really works on them. I nodded. Don't worry, it's nothing strenuous. With those skinny arms and legs of yours, don't I know your capabilities? Remembering how it took them ages just to gather palm leaves last night, I really held out no hope for their stamina. Only then did the two women stop grumbling. This better be the case. Speak. What do you want us to do? Fine, you assign the task, and we'll do it. Thinking I'd go find Sister Sia with Shun Manny soon, and it'd be perfect to leave the two women at the camp making fresh water by distillation, I instructed. Mei Xin, go to the shore and fetch some seawater. Qian, go to the shore and find some shells, the bigger the better. Saying so, I took out the snakeskin pouch and handed it to Su Meixin to hold seawater. Su Meixin held the snakeskin pouch, looking puzzled. Lin Kai, what do you want seawater for? Seawater's salty and bitter. Even filtered you can't drink it, right? Xia Qianqian was curious too. Right. And having me collect shells. Are you making limestone with shells again? I smiled mysteriously and deliberately kept them in suspense. Don't worry about all that. Just do as I say. You'll find out it has a big use. All you do is keep us in suspense. I really don't get what you're doing. Meixin, let's go, ignore him. Xia Qianqian muttered, and, linking arms with Su Meixin, headed for the shore. After the two women left, Shin Manny came over. Lin Kai, is there anything you need me to do? They both went to work. I want to help you too. I looked at her with approval. You're the diligent one. Unlike them who won't budge no matter how you call. Go collect some big rocks. I'll need them soon. Then seeing her small frame, I felt a bit worried. Shin Manny, will carrying rocks be too much for you? If it's too strenuous, forget it. Shin Manny patted her chest, full of confidence. Don't worry, I grew up in the countryside. I've got this much strength. Carrying a few rocks won't stump me. With that, she turned and headed toward where there were rocks, and began carefully choosing. Watching her diligent manner, I thought, just yesterday I was wishing for a capable partner to join, and I didn't expect it to come true so soon. With Shin Manny, on this danger-ridden island, there was a bit more hope of survival. I stopped dwelling on it, took out the sock and returned to the lean-to for the charcoal, and made a simple filter with fine sand and pebbles. Then I came to the sand pit where I'd filtered water yesterday, adjusted the frame, put the filter in, and placed a coconut shell underneath as a container. Just then Su Meixin happened to come back with the snakeskin pouch full of seawater, and seeing me busy at the sand pit, walked over. Lin Kai, what are you busy with? You're not really planning to filter seawater to drink, are you? Can that even be drunk? I looked up at her. Who says it can't? As long as you use a special method, seawater can be turned into fresh water safe to drink. Surely you, a top Tsinghua Peking student, know at least this much? Saying so, I took the snakeskin pouch, took out the other sock and tied it over the pouch's mouth, set it on the frame to filter the seawater. Get fresh water? Su Meixin had a sudden realization. So that's it. You're pretty clever. Knowing to use this method to get fresh water, seems I'm more and more unable to do without you. Now you know how good I am, right? Obediently listen to me from now on, and I guarantee your quality of life on the island will keep getting better. TCH, a few compliments and you're already puffing yourself up. But we don't have a stove. How are we supposed to distill seawater? Just as we were talking, Shin Manny came huffing over holding a few head-sized rocks. Lin Kai, I got the rocks you wanted. See if these will work. I glanced at them. Shin Manny, the rocks you found are just the right size. Thank you for the trouble. Su Meixin looked at the big rocks in surprise. Shin Manny, you're really something. You can even carry rocks this big. Praised, Shin Manny felt a little embarrassed, set down the rocks, and wiped the sweat from her temple. I've been used to work since I was little. These rocks look big, but they're actually not bad. I started building a stove with rocks and mud, and Shin Manny didn't stay idle either, continuing to help me find rocks. I instructed Su Meixin again. Meixin, go find some more branches. Distilling the seawater will need a lot of fuel soon. Got it. All you do is order people around. Won't even let me rest a bit. Su Meixin complained in words, but still scurried off eagerly to collect branches. Before long the stove was done. Shun Manny finished collecting rocks and gathered a large amount of branches together with Su Meixin. And the seawater was about filtered too. I set the coconut shells full of clean seawater aside for later use. With all this prepared, Xia Qianqian finally came back panting. Her fair little feet were covered in mud and sand, and she cradled a big pile of shells of varying sizes. Lin Kai, look, I found so many big shells. This should be enough, right? I turned to look and my eyes lit up. Several palm-sized shells, exactly the perfect material for distillation vessels. Qianqian, not bad. The shells you found are big and sturdy. Seems this miss isn't completely useless after all. Of course, when this miss takes charge, is there anything I can't get done? I ran quite far to find these shells. Xia Qianqian laid the shells before me and wiped the sweat from her forehead, looking like she really had put in some effort. I picked out a big shell and set it on the stove, built a frame around it, tilted a few small shells to channel the flow, and placed a coconut shell at the edge to collect the condensation. Xia Qianqian looked at this strange contraption with curiosity. Lin Kai, what's the use of making this? I no longer hid it, the corner of my mouth lifting. This, of course, is for making fresh water and salt. Making salt? Lin Kai, why are you making this for no reason? Are you trying to become the man who's the salt king? Xia Qianqian looked puzzled, clearly still not understanding the importance of salt. Su Meixin couldn't help laughing and quickly explained. Qianqian, salt is very important. If we go a long time without eating salt on this deserted island, our bodies will have no strength. And salt is also an important seasoning. It can make food taste much better. Xia Qianqian remembered the strange tasting, heavily gamey kangaroo meat from last night. And with salt it surely wouldn't be so hard to swallow. So that's it. Seems salt really is a good thing. Lin Kai, you really do have a couple of tricks up your sleeve, actually thinking to distill seawater to make salt. Shin Manny watched quietly from the side, eyes sparkling, viewing me with new respect. Lin Kai's really impressive. He can use a sling and also make such a complex distillation device. And he's so good to me, giving me food unconditionally and caring for me and defending me. If only I could follow him always. On him, I could always find that warmth like Sister CS. But Miss Xia and Miss Su can't tolerate me so, and I eat so much. Would Lin Kai agree to let me follow him? Thinking of this, Shin Manny lowered her head slightly, a trace of dejection flashing in her eyes. Xia Qianqian watched me make the final adjustments with great interest. Lin Kai, relying on just these shells, can you really get salt and fresh water from seawater? Are these shells really so magical? I was full of confidence. Qianqian, you distrust me this much? Whether it works or not, won't you know if you keep watching? I then poured the filtered seawater onto the shell, put wood and kindling under the stove, and brought fire from the lean-to's bonfire to light it. The fire soon grew stronger, crackling and popping, heat rising, roasting the seawater in the shell above. Before long, the seawater bubbled and boiled, the water vapor flowing slowly through the shell above into the coconut shell at the edge. Xia Qianqian dipped a finger in the condensation in the coconut shell and tasted it, her eyes lighting up in an instant. Wow, it's really not salty anymore. It seems to have actually become fresh water. Lin Kai, your method really works. Su Meixin came over and tasted it too, showing pleasant surprise. It really is fresh water. Lin Kai, I didn't expect you could assemble a filtering device under such limited conditions. You're really something. Because she minded her maid status, Shin Manny only dared to watch longingly from the side, though she was full of admiration for me too. I shot the two of them a look. You two curious babies, so impatient you're not even afraid of getting burned. The exciting part's still to come. The seawater kept boiling, the vapor continuously collected, and as the water evaporated, the seawater in the shell grew less and less, gradually precipitating some white crystals. Xia Qianqian widened her eyes and pointed at the crystals. Lin Kai, these white crystals, they wouldn't be salt, would they? Of course. What's left after seawater evaporates is salt, and this salt was filtered beforehand, so it's safe to eat. Wow, it really is salt. I didn't expect Lin Kai actually made it. Su Meixin looked at the crystals and marveled, unable but to admire my ability. I looked smug. With this distillation device, we not only have salt for seasoning, we also don't have to worry about the freshwater problem. Once the seawater had completely evaporated, I picked up the shell wrapped in a few leaves and used the Swiss Army knife to scrape the salt into a coconut shell and put it away. Xia Qianqian dipped a bit of salt and tasted it, frowning slightly. This salt is salty and slightly bitter too. How is it different from the salt at home? I explained. Our salt is refined from seawater but hasn't gone through fine processing, so some other minerals may remain in it. That's why the taste is a bit strange. Su Meixin agreed. Qianqian, stop being picky. Lin Kai making salt is already impressive. Sprinkling this salt on roasted meat from now on will surely make it taste a lot better. Shin Manny said softly. Right. With salt, our bodies can better maintain their strength, and our chances of surviving on the island are greater. Xia Qianqian shrugged helplessly. Fine, I get it. This salt didn't come easy, I won't be picky. So what do we do next? Keep distilling seawater. I looked at the fresh water and salt I'd collected. One shell held about half a caddy of seawater, and after distillation collected about 5 grams of salt and a quarter coconut shell of fresh water. It seemed the efficiency was a bit low, and distillation consumed a lot of wood too. Collecting enough fresh water and salt would take a great deal of time. After thinking a bit, I instructed, Qianqian, Meishin, your task today is to collect firewood, then filter and distill seawater, and make as much fresh water and salt as possible. The two women pouted, somewhat displeased. Why do you leave everything to us? What about you and Shinmani? You can't have us working while you two watch the fun on the side, right? Right, Lin Kai. Even though we were prejudiced against Shinmani before, you can't treat us so differently. I seemed to have foreseen it, reached out to take Shinmani's small hand, and gently pulled her to my side. Shinmani and I are going to look for food, of course. She grew up in the countryside and can endure hardship better than you. So for finding food in the jungle, she's more suitable than you. Held by the hand, Shinmani's little face flushed slightly, and she lowered her head shyly. Xia Qianqian immediately puffed out her cheeks. Lin Kai, how can you take this maid to look for food? No way, I want to go with you too. I raised my brows. Qianqian, have you forgotten how you were nearly eaten by a thylacine yesterday? Leaving you behind is to protect you. But inwardly I thought, I'll be looking for Sister Xia with Shinmani soon. No way I want to bring a dead weight along. Xia Qianqian remembered that terrifying scene yesterday, shuddered, and could only obediently drop it. Su Meishin saw through my intent at once. Lin Kai, you're not trying to have Shinmani take you to find your sister and abandon us, are you? I laughed awkwardly. How could that be? How could I abandon you? Don't worry, Shinmani and I really are going to find food. We'll be back soon. Xia Qianqian gave a humph. Fine, I'll trust you this once, and if you come back without enough food, watch how I deal with you. Shinmani gave a curtsy. Miss Xia, Miss Su, rest assured, Lin Kai and I will be back as soon as we can. Shinmani, let's go. And you too, don't slack off. Make the fresh water and salt properly. I'll check when I'm back. With that I led Shinmani toward the jungle. Without the two women's pestering, I felt my ears were a good deal more peaceful. But walking on the way to the jungle, I noticed Shinmani was weighed down with worry, her head slightly lowered, her steps not as light as before. I'd meant to immediately ask about Sister Xia's whereabouts, but seeing her like this, I knew now wasn't the time to bring it up. To ease the atmosphere and open her heart, I nudged her arm with mine, my tone relaxed. What's wrong, Manny? You look glum. Aren't you happy to go find food with me? Shinmani shuddered, and only then realized she'd been rude, lifting her head and quickly waving her hands in denial. No, Lin Kai, I'm more than happy to go find food with you, and glad to be able to help you. Then why the dejected look? Someone who didn't know would think I'd bullied you. Shinmani hesitated a moment, then finally worked up the courage to say, Lin Kai, you asked me to come out with you actually to find Sister Xia through me, right? Then after you find Sister Xia, will you not want me anymore? I was slightly stunned, not expecting Shinmani's thoughts to be so delicate. It seemed the business with Qin Sweki had left her too lacking in security. Of course not. Though I did indeed want to find Sister Xia through you, I won't abandon you once I find her. How could you think that way? Hearing this, Shinmani's eyes lit up, then she said with some worry, but Miss Xia and Miss Su don't seem to like me. And you're Miss Xia's bodyguard. You'll surely listen to her, won't you? I stopped walking, held her shoulders, and looked at her with a firm gaze. Shinmani, don't think that way. Though I'm Qianqian's bodyguard, it doesn't mean I do everything she says. We're all stranded on a deserted island. Staying alive is what matters most. Watching the anticipation gradually appear in her eyes, I knew what she was thinking, and shifting my tone, I added, she's just long on hair and short on sense. You saw it just now too. To survive on this deserted island, she still has to listen to me. So if I want you to stay, how would she dare object? Hearing this, Shinmani snorted a laugh, her face breaking into a smile at my teasing, her mood clearly much improved. Lin Kai, put that way, Miss Xia doesn't seem so scary. So can I really stay? Of course. You're so smart and sensible, and so diligent at work. Staying you'll surely be a big help to me. Shinmani's cheeks flushed slightly at the words, and she felt more and more that I was someone she could rely on, unwittingly opening her heart. Lin Kai, you really are so like Sister Xia. You don't look down on my mate status, and you're willing to help and defend me. You really make me feel especially warm. Back at the Qin household, everyone thought I was clumsy and ate so much. They always liked to bully and mock me. Only Sister Xia was good to me, and would bring me good food to comfort me. But she didn't have it easy either, often made things difficult by Qin Sweki. I wanted to help her, but could do nothing. Do you think I'm especially useless, unworthy of Sister Xia's care? At this her eyes reddened slightly, as if recalling some unbearable memory, her voice carrying a hint of a sob. I felt a wave of emotion listening, and looking at her small, slight frame, knew her little body hid too much grievance. I hadn't expected she'd suffered such inhuman treatment at the Chin household. No wonder she was so cautious, so afraid of offending others. And Chin Sweki, that vicious woman, actually treating Sister Sia like that. She's simply a demon. I patted Shinmani's shoulder. Shinmani, don't think that way. Since you're Sister Sia's sister, as her brother, it's only right that I look after you. Tears glistened in Shinmani's eyes, a warm current welling up from the bottom of her heart, and she looked up at me, eyes full of gratitude. Lin Kai, no one has ever said such words to me. I always felt I was just an invisible nobody no one would care about. Meeting you is really wonderful. Pausing a little, she worked up her courage again. Lin Kai, since you're Sister Sia's brother, and I took her as my sister, then, can I take you as my brother? Saying so, she looked at me longingly, her eyes holding both anticipation and a trace of apprehension, afraid I'd refuse. I was stunned for a moment, not expecting Shinmani to make such a request. Looking at the girl before me, though soft and frail in appearance, she was extremely diligent at work and could really eat besides. Recalling every little thing I'd been through with her, I felt more and more that having a diligent, big-eating little sister didn't seem so bad. The corner of my mouth lifted, and I answered with a hearty smile. Of course you can. From now on you're my sister. Whatever comes up, just tell Big Brother. On this deserted island, we look out for each other. We'll surely live better and better. Hearing this, Shinmani was so happy her eyes narrowed into slits, and she called out crisply, Brother Lin Kai. Manny. I answered. Watching her return to her cheerful self, my own mood was unwittingly infected, and I gradually set my mind at ease. If Sister Sia knew I'd taken Shinmani as my sister, would she be happy for me too? And I wondered where Sister Sia was now. Brother Lin Kai, let me take you to find Sister Sia right now. I'm sure she'll be very happy to see you too. Just then, Shinmani suddenly said. Hearing this, my heart leapt with joy, my eyes lighting up in an instant. Manny, do you really know where Sister Sia is? Shinmani nodded. She should still be with Chin Sweki. After we were washed up on this deserted island, Chin Sweki's group used an open area as a temporary camp. Though Chin Sweki drove me out of the camp, and I was chased here by a pack of beasts, I have a good sense of direction and still remember the way back. I just don't know if they're still there. I was suddenly excited, grabbed her small hand and gripped it tight. Manny, thank you so much. If we can find Sister Sia, that would be wonderful. Let's set off quickly, whether they're still there or not. Let's go confirm it. Brother Lin Kai, you're too excited. Shinmani was flustered by my move, her cheeks flushing, at a loss for a moment, and she lowered her head shyly. But inside she felt sweet. Being able to help me made her feel as if she too had more important worth. She lightly tugged her hand, but didn't break free of my strong grip, and simply let me hold it. Only then did I realize I'd lost composure, and quickly let go, scratching my head with a bit of apology. Sorry, Manny. The moment I heard news of Sister Sia, I lost control a little. It's okay. I know you're anxious to find Sister Sia. I won't take it to heart. But it might be quite far from here to Chin Sweki's camp. You should be mentally prepared. Shinmani's cheeks were still flushed, and the lingering warmth of my hands on hers made her heart beat a good deal faster. Manny, as long as I can find Sister Sia, no matter how far the road, I'm not afraid. Hurry and take me there. Got it. Then Brother Lin Kai, you have to keep close to me. Shinmani composed herself a little and began leading the way ahead. Along the way, Shinmani was like a different person, holding my arm and chattering away nonstop. Brother Lin Kai, you know, I became a maid at Chin Sweki's home right after graduating high school. Back then my family was poor, and I thought this job could make life a little easier for them. But I never expected. Chin Sweki was especially hard to serve, always picking at my faults, flying into a rage the moment something displeased her, and always scolding me with really nasty words. I lived in fear every single day. While keeping an eye on the surroundings, I listened attentively to Shinmani's account and couldn't help feeling full of sympathy for her. Manny, it really was hard on you, serving a woman with such a foul attitude. Did you never think of changing jobs? Shinmani gave a soft sigh. Actually, I thought about it, but I have neither a degree nor a skill, and my family was counting on this job to help make ends meet. I had no choice but to grit my teeth and stick it out. Pausing a little, she went on, but thankfully I met Sister Sia. She was so good to me, teaching me how to do things to make fewer mistakes, and secretly comforting me when I was bullied. Otherwise, I really wouldn't have known what to do. At this, a warm smile appeared on Shinmani's face. Listening, a warm current welled up in my heart. Sister Sia was still the same as before, always thinking of others. She hadn't changed a bit. Since Sister Sia was so good to you, then you have to take me to find her. We can't let her be bullied by Chin Sweki anymore. Shinmani nodded hard. Brother Lin Kai, I'll definitely help you find her. If Sister Sia knew you'd been searching for her all along, she'd surely be so moved. We walked and kept chatting on and off, and before we knew it, noon had arrived. Sunlight filtered down through the dappled leaves, roasting the whole jungle like a steamer basket. Though we'd found 2 banana leaves along the way to block the sun, we were still baked unbearably hot, bean-sized beads of sweat sliding down our cheeks nonstop. Shinmani's hair was soaked with sweat, strands sticking to her face and neck. She reached up to brush them aside now and then, but before long they'd stick again from the sweat. I couldn't help feeling a wave of admiration inside. Walking so long under this scorching sun, even I felt a bit worn down, yet Shinmani hadn't cried tired once. I thought, if Xia Qianqian were here, she'd probably have long been hollering about the heat and exhaustion and being unable to walk. By now my mouth was dry, my throat as raw as if it had been sanded, and only then did I realize we'd set out too hastily, without preparing enough fresh water. Seeing that Shinmani was no better off, I said with concern, Manny, why don't we rest a bit? Don't push yourself so hard for me. Don't overtire yourself. Shinmani raised a hand to wipe the sweat from her forehead, turned, and smiled at me. Brother Lin Kai, I'm not tired. Hold on a bit more. We'll reach Chin Sweki's camp soon. Just as she spoke, she noticed the sweat on my forehead and my parched, pale lips, and felt a wave of self-reproach. Brother Lin Kai, you must be parched, right? Sorry, it's all my fault for drinking your fresh water and eating so many of your coconuts, leaving you to walk this long without much water. Manny, I'm fine. You don't need to blame yourself so much. Those were all things I gave you willingly. Right now the urgent thing is to find Sister Sia. No, Brother Lin Kai, Sister Sia is important, but you're just as important. If something happened to you on the way, how would I answer to Sister Sia? Saying so, Shinmani began looking around for something to quench my thirst. Hearing this, I felt a warmth inside. I hadn't expected this Shinmani, whom I'd known less than a day, to care about me so much. It seemed taking her as a sister wasn't for nothing. This long-missed feeling of being cared for unwittingly brought back the times I'd spent with Lin Sia. Back then Sister Sia would care for and look after me just like this, afraid I'd get hurt or worn out, tending to me with the utmost attentiveness. Yet her own life was so hard. She even secretly went to work after school every day to scrape together my tuition. I clearly had no blood relation to her, yet she treated me just like a real little brother, willing to give everything for me. A sister like that is hard to find even with a lantern. This time I would definitely find her, and I swore never to let her suffer again. For the rest of my life, it would be my turn to take care of her. I mused silently in my heart. Just then, Shinmani spotted a few trees about 10 meters tall not far off, laden with fruit, and her eyes lit up in an instant. Brother Lin Kai, seems even heaven doesn't want us to go thirsty. Wait for me. I'll get you something good. I was still dazed, and hearing her say this, I didn't understand her meaning and was about to ask. Shinmani had already run to a tree like the wind, kicked off her maid shoes, and wrapped both hands around the trunk to climb. Following her gaze up the tree she was climbing, I saw the branches hung full of brightly colored fruits, shaped like little bells with a dip at the bottom, deep red in color, their skin smooth and glinting temptingly in the sunlight. My heart leapt with joy at once. These were actually the fruit known as nature's mineral water on the tree, wax apples. Its flesh is like a sponge, rich in water, able not only to relieve thirst, but also to replenish energy. To find such a good thing on this deserted island short of fresh water, this Shinmani really was my lucky star. Manny, be careful, mind your safety. Though I'd witnessed Shinmani's coconut tree climbing skill, watching such a tall wax apple tree, I still sweated for her. Brother Lin Kai, don't worry. I'm great at climbing trees. Shinmani answered, and using hands and feet like a nimble little monkey, began climbing rapidly up the tree. Before long, she reached a thick fork in the branches and sat down steadily on it, an excited smile beaming across her face. Leaning her body out slightly, she reached and picked one fruit after another, then cupped them carefully in her maid's skirt. Once she'd picked enough, she was satisfied, and clamping the trunk with her legs, slid slowly down. Only then did I walk over, looking at her with mild exasperation. You girl, always climbing up and down at the drop of a hat. Were you born in the year of the monkey? This tree's so tall, what if you fell? Shinmani stuck out her tongue. Brother Lin Kai, I just saw you were suffering from thirst and wanted to pick fruit quickly to quench it. Saying so, she picked out the biggest fruit from her maid's skirt and handed it to me with crescent-shaped smiling eyes. Brother Lin Kai, hurry and taste it. This fruit's really good. I took the wax apple and bit gently into it. Sweet juice instantly spread through my mouth, and the parched feeling eased considerably in an instant. This wax apple really does taste good. Manny, this time it's thanks to you we could find wax apples. But you're not allowed to climb trees so casually from now on, understand? Got it, Brother Lin Kai. Shinmani agreed, picked up a wax apple and ate it too, a happy, contented smile on her face. The two of us were eating wax apples, enjoying this moment of ease. Just then, a rustling sound came from the bushes not far off. Shinmani remembered the terrifying experience of being chased by beasts yesterday and grew tense at once. Brother Lin Kai, there seems to be something over there. Manny, don't be scared. I'm here. It might just be a small animal. Hide behind me first. I sheltered Shinmani behind me while watching the bushes warily, ready to deal with any danger that might appear. The rustling in the bushes continued, and Shinmani was so tense she didn't dare even breathe loudly, gripping my arm tightly. Remembering that extinct creatures existed on this island, I didn't dare be careless either and stared intently at the bushes as the movement grew louder. Just as the atmosphere grew tense to the extreme, a stout wild boar with tusks nosed the bushes apart and slowly poked out its body. Its whole body was covered in coarse black bristles, its two small eyes glinting with ferocity. Low, HNH grunts coming from its mouth. Seeing it was a wild boar, my hanging heart eased a little. Compared to those perilous, unknown carnivores, an omnivore like a wild boar was relatively less threatening. But I didn't relax my guard. Brother Lin Kai, it's a wild boar, what do we do? We won't be in danger, will we? Shinmani asked worriedly. Manny, don't be scared. Let's not act rashly for now. Though this boar looks fierce, as long as we don't provoke it, it most likely won't attack us. I comforted her. Though on this food-scarce deserted island a wild boar was a great food source, and catching it would be enough to feed us for several days, I currently lacked weapons and had no way to deal with it for now. If I botched it, I might enrage it and bring danger to Shinmani and me. Right now, our safety mattered most. Is that really so? But yesterday I was chased by wild boars for a long time. I ran until I nearly ran out of breath. Shinmani's voice still carried an obvious tremble, as if yesterday's terrifying scene were replaying before her eyes. Hearing this, I was caught between laughter and tears, and thinking her personality wouldn't lead her to provoke a boar, I couldn't help asking curiously, Manny, what did you do yesterday? How did you get chased by wild boars? Normally, as long as you don't provoke them, boars won't chase people for no reason. Shinmani knit her brows, seeming to recall yesterday's experience. After Chinsweki drove me away yesterday, I wandered in the woods a long time. I was so hungry and couldn't find food for a while, so I thought I'd dig up some wild vegetables to eat nearby. Who knew several wild boars suddenly darted out? I'd just dug up the wild vegetables and hadn't even eaten them when they charged at me. I could only run for my life, running a long time before I shook them off. Hearing this, I suddenly understood and laughed as I explained to her. Manny, you blundered into their territory by accident. Wild boars have a strong sense of territory. Digging wild vegetables on their turf, they surely thought you were snatching their food. That's why they chased you. Shinmani nodded, half understanding. So that's it. I was scared out of my wits at the time. I thought they wanted to eat me. But luckily my stamina's good. I ran them all out of strength. I stroked her head helplessly. You fainted on the beach from exhaustion this morning and still say your stamina's good. If we hadn't found you, what would you have done? Shinmani stuck out her tongue. That was because I hadn't eaten in too long. That's why I fainted. And I climbed the tree and picked wax apples just now without crying tired. My stamina really is pretty good. Saying so, she even thrust out her chest forcefully, wearing an I'm really something look. Looking at her clever, quirky manner, I couldn't help laughing. Okay. Your stamina's good, but you can't be so reckless from now on, understand? Shinmani nodded obediently. Got it, Brother Lin Kai. The two of us chatted softly while keeping an eye on the wild boar's movements. It kept nosing at the ground, its snout turning up fallen leaves and soft soil, seeming to search for food. Just then, it rooted up from the soil a black, irregular ball-shaped thing, its surface covered in dense little pits like a honeycomb, with a lot of dirt clinging to it. Shinmani clearly recognized this thing, her eyes lighting up at once, and instinctively gripped my arm. Brother Lin Kai, look at that thing. This is a real treasure. It's worth a lot out there. I was puzzled, and following her gaze, when I saw the thing clearly, a stormy wave surged in my heart. It's actually a black truffle. Manny, how do you know this thing? This is quite precious. Ordinary people wouldn't recognize it. You have to understand, black truffles are famous in the world of ingredients, absurdly expensive, hailed as the black diamond of the dining table. I never imagined I'd encounter this rare thing on this deserted island in such a way. Shinmani nodded. I saw this thing while serving Chin Sweki. She liked eating those expensive, exotic things. I only ever saw it, never got to eat it. Saying so, she licked her lips, her eyes holding both wonder at the truffle's value and a trace of regret at never having tasted it. So that's it. But now that we've found this black truffle, you have a chance to taste what it's like. Hearing this, Shinmani's eyes were full of anticipation, and thinking she could taste such a luxurious ingredient, she unconsciously swallowed. Brother Lin Kai, but that boar's guarding it. How do we get it? If it flies into a rage, we'll be in danger. Don't rush. Let's observe first and see if we can think of a way to lure the boar away, then go get the truffle. Just as I was pondering a plan, the boar discovered the truffle and, on its short little legs, opened its mouth to eat it. Shinmani grew tense at once. Brother Lin Kai, what do we do? The truffle's about to be eaten by the boar. I couldn't afford to hesitate. I quickly pulled a stone from my pocket and shot it at a tree beside the boar, trying to divert its attention with the sound. Crack! The stone precisely hit the trunk, and startled by the noise, the boar stopped its movement, pricked up its ears, and began watching the surroundings warily, but didn't flee because of it. Pressing my advantage, in the gap while the boar turned its head, I pulled out another stone, aiming straight for the boar's fleshy rump. With a whoosh, the stone shot from my hand and precisely struck the boar's rear. This one had plenty of force, and the boar let out a squeal like a pig being slaughtered, and unable to see the enemy, bolted in fright, fleeing deep into the bushes. Brother Lin Kai, you're amazing. You really scared it off. Shinmani cheered as she ran toward the truffle, her face beaming with joy. Manny, slow down. No one's competing with you for it. I let out a long breath and followed over. I hadn't expected to scare off that boar so smoothly. Was it really my doing? Shinmani had already run to the truffle, crouched down, and cupped it carefully in her palms as if holding a rare treasure. Brother Lin Kai, look, the truffle's completely intact. Finding such a precious black truffle, seems tonight you little thing are in for a treat. Watching Shinmani's childlike happiness, I couldn't help feeling a wave of warmth inside. Shinmani cleaned the dirt off the truffle, then stood up beaming and handed the truffle to me. Brother Lin Kai, this is for you. I was slightly stunned, a bit surprised. For me? Manny, you went to such trouble to find this. And a truffle so precious, don't you want it? Shinmani shook her head. Brother Lin Kai, if you hadn't scared off the boar, how could I have gotten this truffle? And as long as I can follow you, I'm content. Looking at Shinmani's sincere eyes, a warm current rose in my heart. This little thing, though usually carefree, was so thoughtful at key moments. Manny, hold on to this truffle for me for now. We'll roast it and eat it tonight, and taste this truffle's deliciousness together. Okay, Brother Lin Kai, we can let Miss Xia and Miss Su taste it then too. I'm sure once they know you found a truffle, they'll surely view you with new respect. Shinmani answered obediently, a sweet smile beaming across her face, and tucked the truffle into her maid's skirt pocket. I teased with a laugh. They treated you like that, and you're still thinking of them. Aren't you afraid they'll repay kindness with enmity? Shinmani's gaze flickered slightly, but she quickly regained her calm and forced a smile. Brother Lin Kai, though they don't like me, they're your partners after all. I don't want you to be shut out by them because of me. I'm fine. I'm used to being bullied anyway. Hearing this, I felt both a pang of tenderness and moved, and gently rubbed her head. Manny, your heart's just too kind. Don't worry. With me here, I won't let you suffer any grievance. Shinmani's cheeks were red, and she nodded lightly. Brother Lin Kai, thank you. I keep all your kindness to me in my heart. By now the boar I'd scared off hadn't run far, and continued nosing the ground not far from us, letting out HNH grunts now and then, as if there were quite a few more good things hidden nearby. Shinmani looked at the ground around, rooted into a mess by the boar, and a flash of excitement suddenly crossed her eyes. Brother Lin Kai, I feel there's definitely more truffle nearby. Wait for me. I'll dig it out for you. Saying so, she found 2 branches, hitched up her maid's skirt, crouched down, and began digging through the soil the boar had turned over. Manny, stop looking. Truffles are so rare. You can't just have them on demand. and there might be other dangers around here. If we draw more beasts, it'll be trouble. Just trust me, my intuition's really accurate. I'll definitely find some. Rest on the side first. I'll give you a surprise in a bit. Shinmani didn't stop her movements at all, continuing to dig carefully through the soil with the branch, answering full of confidence. Watching Shinmani's dog persistence, I felt a wave of helplessness, thinking finding one truffle was already burning high incense. How could we so easily find a second? But watching her eager manner, I really couldn't bear to pour cold water on her, and could only stay on the side, keeping watch on the boar not far off, silently guarding her. Before long, the branch in Shunmani's hand seemed to touch something hard. Her heart leapt with joy, and she quickly sped up, using the branch to carefully scrape away the surrounding soil. As the digging went deeper, a black outline gradually appeared, and she couldn't help letting out a delighted sound. "Brother Lin Kai, come look, I really found another truffle." Shinmani excitedly cupped this new find, looking triumphant, her eyes crinkling into curved crescent moons, as if showing off her great achievement to me. I was genuinely startled. I'd thought Shinmani was just trying her luck, and hadn't expected her to actually find another one. Watching her happy manner, I couldn't help laughing. "Manny, your luck's something. Seems your intuition really is quite accurate." Shinmani cleaned the dirt off the newly dug truffle and carefully tucked it into her maid's skirt pocket. "I said I could find some. Now everyone can eat happily tonight." Just as we were immersed in the joy, the wild boar that had been nosing the ground not far off suddenly stopped and warily pricked up its ears. Immediately after, a rustling sound came from deep in the jungle, as if some large creature were approaching us. Shinmani grew tense at once and instinctively edged closer to me. "Brother Lin Kai, what's that sound? There's not another dangerous thing, is there?" My expression was grave too, and I comforted her in a low voice. "Don't be scared. I'm here. Let's see what's going on first. Stay quiet." Suddenly, a huge black shadow pounced onto the wild boar's back like lightning, and a pair of fangs some 10+ centimeters long instantly pierced its thick neck. The boar let out a wretched cry, its body thrashing violently, its forehooves frantically pawing the ground, but it couldn't break free of the black shadow's powerful fangs. When I saw this black shadow clearly, my pupils contracted sharply in an instant, and my heart was greatly shaken. It was about 2 meters in body length, with stout, powerful limbs, its whole body covered in alternating yellow and black stripes, 2 iconic saber teeth protruding from the corners of its mouth like a pair of chilling daggers. This was actually an extinct prehistoric creature, a saber-toothed tiger. Why would even prehistoric creatures appear on this island? Just how many secrets did this island still hide? Watching this bloody scene before her, Shinmani turned pale with fright. She'd never seen such a terrifying creature, and a terror of death instantly enveloped her. Just as she was about to cry out from excessive fright, I acted with quick eyes and hands and swiftly reached out to cover her mouth. "Don't make a sound. Whatever you do, don't alarm it." I knew that facing such a ferocious saber-toothed tiger, once it fixed on us, I couldn't guarantee I could get Shinmani and myself out unscathed. Shinmani struggled to restrain the fear in her heart and nodded at me, and only then did I release her mouth. To avoid being discovered by the saber-toothed tiger, I didn't dare delay a moment, and quickly pulled Shinmani to hide behind a big tree, using banana leaves to conceal our forms. "Brother Lin Kai, what monster is this? How did it grow so terrifying?" We won't be discovered, will we?" Having calmed a little, Shinmani asked in a lowered voice. "This is very likely a saber-toothed tiger, a very ferocious prehistoric creature. It's hunting right now. It probably hasn't noticed us." I explained softly while keeping an eye on the saber-toothed tiger's movements. Hearing this, Shinmani's body shuddered again. "So terrifying, Brother Lin Kai. What do we do then?" "Let's hide well first. It's too dangerous to go out now. Once it finishes eating, it'll naturally leave, and we'll go out then." By now, having bitten the boar to death, the saber-toothed tiger lowered its head and began tearing into its meal, low roars and the sound of ripping flesh coming through now and then. Listening to these sounds, Shinmani's body trembled uncontrollably, and I grasped her small hand to comfort her. Feeling my broad palm, Shinmani's cheeks flushed slightly, and her mood relaxed a little. "Brother Lin Kai, when will it finish eating? I'm so scared." "Don't rush. Be patient. As long as we don't expose ourselves, we'll be fine." I comforted softly while keeping watch on the saber-toothed tiger. Suddenly, the saber-toothed tiger seemed to sense something, stopped eating, and a pair of tiger eyes glared toward our hiding place. Our hearts leapt to our throats at once. I quickly hid Shin Manny's and my forms well, and gripped her small hand tightly, signaling her not to make a sound. If we were discovered while the saber-toothed tiger was eating, it might well attack us to protect its food, and the consequences would be unthinkable. What I had to do now was stay calm and avoid making too much noise, so as not to disturb this beast. Shin Manny was no better off. Her palms were all sweat, her heart pounding wildly from terror. Watching her hand gripped tightly by mine, that powerful sensation gave her an inexplicable sense of ease. Though danger was right at hand, just thinking that I was beside her made her feel not so afraid. After confirming there was no movement, the saber-toothed tiger lowered its head again and continued eating, the sound of tearing prey coming through once more. Only then did my hanging heart slowly settle, and my grip on Shun Manny's hand eased a little. Brother Lin Kai, that scared me to death just now. I thought we'd been discovered. Felt like my heart was going to jump out. Shin Manny gently patted her chest, the not yet dispersed terror still lingering on her face, her eyes full of the relief of surviving a disaster. Watching her still shaken manner, I gently patted her shoulder, a gentle smile appearing on my face. You did well just now, being able to hold back from making a sound in such a dangerous situation. If it were someone else, they'd probably have long been screaming in fright. Hearing my praise, Shin Manny's face flushed slightly, and her tense mood eased considerably. It's all because you were here, Brother Lin Kai. As long as I think of you beside me, I'm not so scared, and can hold back from crying out. The two of us chatted in low voices while closely watching the saber-toothed tiger's every move, and time seemed to grow endlessly long. I don't know how much time passed before the saber-toothed tiger finally stopped eating. It roared once at the sky and left the place with a satisfied body, leaving only a rustling of shaking grass. Seeing it finally gone, Shin Manny and I let out a long breath and stepped out from behind the tree where we'd hidden. Shin Manny's legs went weak, all the strength drained from her body, and she plopped down onto the ground. Oh my, it's finally gone. That really scared me to death. I've never faced such a dangerous beast at such close range in my whole life. She gasped in big breaths, the not yet faded terror still lingering on her face, clearly badly frightened just now. Manny, it was hard on you, but having a chance to be this close to a saber-toothed tiger, you can brag about it your whole life, once we're out. I teased with a laugh and hauled her up from the ground. Brag, my foot. My legs are so weak now I can't even stand up. I nearly thought the two of us were going to lose our lives in a tiger's maw just now. Shin Manny brushed the fallen leaves and dirt off herself, and recalling what just happened, wore a still shaken expression. All right, it's all over. Come, let's go see the gift that saber-toothed tiger left us. Saying so, I strode toward the wild boar's carcass. The boar's carcass had been gnawed beyond recognition, its once sturdy body full of gruesome wounds, flesh turned inside out, dripping with blood. Its innards had been eaten clean, leaving only an empty abdominal cavity, giving off a nauseating bloody smell. But fortunately, quite a few chunks of meat with mixed fat and lean still remained on its limbs and torso, which was undoubtedly precious food. Shin Manny came over too, and looking at the bloody scene, felt her stomach churning and couldn't help retching. Brother Lin Kai, you're not thinking of eating this boar meat, are you? Can this even be eaten? Bitten up like this, it looks too scary. Manny, on this deserted island, food is scarce. Though this boar was bitten by the saber-toothed tiger, most of the meat is still intact, and with some processing it can still be eaten. But that saber-toothed tiger was so terrifying, and there are marks all over this from where it bit and clawed. Won't there be bacteria? Don't worry, as long as we clean it properly and roast it over fire, the germs will be killed. If we want to survive here, we have to overcome these things. Saying so, I took out the Swiss Army knife, crouched down, and cut off the still edible meat from the boar bit by bit. Hearing this, though still a bit afraid, Shin Manny knew what I said made sense and helped out on the side. Along the relatively intact parts of the boar's legs and rump that hadn't been bitten by the saber-toothed tiger, I peeled the meat off bit by bit with the Swiss Army knife. Shin Manny carefully wrapped the meat I cut off in broad banana leaves, and the fear in her heart gradually dispersed. The two of us worked in seamless coordination, and before long we'd collected about 10 caddies of boar meat, which felt heavy in hand. Looking at the boar meat wrapped in banana leaves, I cast Shin Manny a look of approval. Manny, thanks to your help, otherwise it'd have taken me quite a while alone. Shin Manny smiled a little bashfully. Brother Lin Kai, this is all what I should do. Let me carry it for you. Saying so, she reached out to take the boar meat from my hands. I looked at her with some worry. Manny, this isn't light. Can you carry it? Or maybe I'll do it. Shin Manny thrust out her little frame. Brother Lin Kai, you've been busy for so long just now and must be tired. I can do it, let me. Seeing her sincere manner, I no longer hesitated and handed the boar meat to her with a smile. All right, then it's hard on you, Manny. It's really great having you beside me. You've helped me a lot. Shin Manny's face flushed slightly. Brother Lin Kai, don't say that. Being able to help you makes me happy too. I doted on her and rubbed her head, then checked the time and, finding it was getting late, said to her, let's continue to Chin Sweki's camp. Let's rescue Sister CS soon. Don't keep her waiting anxiously. Got it, Brother Lin Kai. I'll continue leading you to Chin Sweki's camp now. I hope Sister CS still there. Saying so, Shin Manny stood up and began clearing the way ahead, and I followed her while keeping an eye out for danger around. On the way, Shin Manny carried the boar meat in one hand and the truffles in the other, so happy she couldn't stop smiling. Brother Lin Kai, don't you think when we go back tonight and Miss Xia and Miss Su find out we found so much food, how happy they'll be? They'll definitely be thrilled. They'll probably treat you as a big hero. After all, this boar meat and truffles are treasures on this deserted island. Hee, then we have to make a lavish dinner when we get back. Maybe they'll even praise me. A proud smile beamed across Shin Manny's face, and thinking she could get the two women to accept her, even her steps grew a bit lighter. We chatted as we continued toward Chin Sweki's camp. When we finally arrived at Chin Sweki's camp, we found it empty, not a soul in sight. Shin Manny wore a disappointed look. How could this be? Where is everyone? Sister Sia's not here either. Finding no one here, I wasn't discouraged though, and crouched down to observe carefully. Soon, I found there were traces of a bonfire here, the ashes still retaining a bit of warmth, indicating the fire hadn't been lit long ago. There were also signs of a shelter having been built from trees nearby, some branches scattered messily on the ground, and by the look of it, Chin Sweki's group really had lived here. I frowned slightly and analyzed. They probably haven't left long. Maybe they ran into some situation that made them leave. Shin Manny looked around anxiously, trying to find some clues from the surrounding environment, muttering, what do we do then? Could Sister Xia be in danger? I stood up and patted Shin Manny's shoulder to comfort her. Don't rush. Let's look for other clues here. Maybe we can find out where they went. Shin Manny nodded, a trace of hope kindling in her eyes again, and began carefully searching around the camp with me. Shin Manny, you've got some nerve, actually daring to come back. Just as we were searching, a sharp, unfriendly female voice came through, cutting the silence of the camp. I turned to look and found a woman in her 30s dressed in a maid outfit, gazing haughtily at Shin Manny, a wild boar's head dangling in her hand. Beside her followed a woman in a bodyguard outfit holding a fire axe, whom I seemed to have seen on the cruise ship, apparently Chin Sweki's bodyguard. Seeing the woman in the maid outfit, Shin Manny's body shuddered abruptly, clearly very afraid of her. Her lips trembled slightly as she said respectfully, headmaid. I frowned and sheltered Shin Manny behind me, eyeing the woman in the maid outfit before us warily. Who are you? What's your relationship with Manny? Shin Manny whispered in my ear. Her name's Zhang Tsing. She's my and Sister Sia's headmaid. Usually really fierce, always either hitting or scolding us, and constantly fawning over and flattering Chin Sweki, but there was nothing I could do about her. Hearing this, my brows knit even tighter, a flash of anger crossing my eyes, and I stared intently at Zhang Tsing. I patted Shin Manny's shoulder and comforted her softly. You don't need to fear her. We're on a deserted island now. There's no master-servant distinction. You don't need to be so deferential to her. Shin Manny nodded. Got it, Brother Lin Kai. Just then, Zhang Tsing's gaze inadvertently swept over the boar meat and truffles in Shin Manny's hands, and her eyes lit up in an instant. Chin Sweki had ordered her to go find food, and she'd searched most of the day before finally coming back with just a boar's head. If she could get this boar meat and truffles for Chin Sweki, maybe she'd win even more favor. Thinking of this, she put on a lofty, superior air, stepped forward and reached out her hand, saying in a commanding tone, Shin Manny, you're quite capable, actually finding so many good things. Miss Chin will surely like these. If you don't want to be punished, hand them over now. Shin Manny instinctively clutched the food in her hands, her body trembling slightly as she edged behind me, wearing a stubborn look. No, this is what Brother Lin Kai and I found with great difficulty. Risking our lives? Why should I give it to you? Shin Manny, seems your wings have hardened. You even dare not listen to me now. Don't forget how you lived at the Chin household before. Hand the things over obediently. I'd rather die than give them to you. Zhang Tsing, I won't be threatened by you anymore. Fine, Shin Manny, Since you won't drink a toast but prefer a forfeit, then don't blame me for being rude. Saying so, Zhang Celine gave a signal to the bodyguard beside her, indicating for her to step forward and snatch the things from Shinmani's hands. The bodyguard understood and walked straight towards Shinmani. Shinmani shuddered in fright and instinctively edged a bit closer to me. Just as the bodyguard was about to approach Shinmani, my gaze turned cold, and I lifted a foot and kicked hard at that bodyguard. The bodyguard, utterly unprepared, was kicked over to the ground directly by my powerful blow and lay there with a pained expression. Seeing herself saved by me, Shinmani was full of emotion, her heart brimming with gratitude toward me. Seeing this, Zhang Celine was first stunned, then a flash of anger crossed her face. You? Who are you? How dare you meddle in my business? Are you tired of living? Shinmani now stepped to my side, and mustering her courage, defended me. He's my brother Lin Kai. Zhang Celine, I won't allow you to hurt him. Brother Lin Kai? Seeing Shinmani so close to me, a flash of cunning crossed Zhang Celine's eyes, and she wore an ill-intentioned smile. Shinmani, you're something. To get back to Miss Jean's side, you actually hooked up with some strange man to bring back and curry favor with her. Like sizing up goods, she looked me up and down carefully, the corner of her mouth curling into an ill-intentioned smile. TSK. This man's quite handsome, and his skills aren't bad. Perfect for relieving Miss Jean's boredom on this deserted island. Shinmani's little face flushed red with anger, and mustering her courage, she shot back loudly. Zhang Celine, keep your mouth clean. Brother Lin Kai is not the kind of person you're saying. My expression darkened, and I gently patted Shinmani's shoulder to signal her not to get too worked up, then stared at Zhang Celine with a cold gaze. We don't want to tangle with you too much. I only came to find Lin Xia. You should know her whereabouts. Tell me now. Zhang Celine, however, was unfazed and sneered coldly. Find Lin Xia? She's Miss Jean's personal maid. Why would she go with you? And who are you to her anyway? Just then, the bodyguard recognized me. She got up with difficulty, came to Zhang Celine's side, and whispered that I'd slapped Chin Sweki on the cruise ship for Lin Xia's sake, and that Chin Sweki was looking for me everywhere. Hearing this, Zhang Celine first showed a trace of disbelief, then the corner of her mouth curled into a smug smile. So it's you. Daring to hit Miss Chin. Today you've fallen into my hands, so don't expect to have it easy. She thought inwardly, if she taught me a lesson on Chin Sweki's behalf, Chin Sweki would surely reward her when she found out. I raised my brows and shot back without mercy. So what if I hit her? A woman as vicious as her, even if she were beaten to death, she'd have it coming. Zhang Celine was so angry her face turned the color of liver. Fine, you actually dare to say that. Seems you really don't know the meaning of death. She shook the boar's head in her hand and threatened. I'll make you like this wild boar. Take your head to vent Miss Chin's anger. Looking at the boar's head in her hand, I kept feeling I'd seen it somewhere. Examining it carefully, I saw the boar's head was covered in quite a few tooth marks from a large beast, and these marks were very familiar to me. Only then did I suddenly recall the wild boar hunted by the saber-toothed tiger, from which I'd later dug out the remaining meat. I hadn't expected that even the boar's head that the saber-toothed tiger had discarded would be picked up by Zhang Celine. She really was so hungry she wasn't choosy, casually picking up boar meat of unknown origin, not caring whether the boar's head could even be eaten or whether it was poisonous. I curled my lips, a mocking smile appearing at the corner of my mouth. Zhang Celine, this boar's head of yours wouldn't happen to be some beast's leftovers you picked up, would it? Presenting this kind of thing to honor Chin Sweki, if she found out, with her temper, would she chop you into 8 pieces? Shinmani followed my gaze to the boar's head, and the more she looked the more familiar it seemed, and she couldn't help crying out, Brother Lin Kai, isn't this the wild boar that was bitten to death by the saber-toothed tiger? Headmaid, how could you pick up a boar's head that even beasts wouldn't eat and give it to Chin Sweki to eat? Hearing this, Zhang Celine's heart lurched, and a trace of panic crossed her face. This boar's head really was something she'd stumbled upon while searching for food. At the time, she'd thought it could at least make up the numbers and hadn't thought it through. Called out by us like this, she instantly couldn't keep face, but she still spoke stubbornly. Stop talking nonsense. This is something I hacked off the carcass of a wild boar I hunted. How could it be a beast's leftovers? Don't make baseless accusations here, trying to divert attention. Seeing her still talking tough, I sneered coldly. Hunted a wild boar? Then where's the boar's carcass? You wouldn't have just taken the head and left the perfectly good boar meat, would you? Questioned, Zhang Celine was stunned, her gaze beginning to dart around in panic, stammering, and unable to speak. She knew in her heart there was no fresh boar carcass at all. This boar's head really was picked up, but she really couldn't bring herself to admit it, and after holding it in a good while, she forced herself to say, I hit it. This deserted island has many dangers. What if it got carried off by other beasts? There was no way I'd believe her lame excuse, and I sneered again. Hit it? Then take us to see it right now. If there really is a fresh boar carcass, I'll count it as having misjudged you. Shin Manny chimed in from the side too. Right, headmaid, just take us to see it. If it's real, we'll believe you really have the ability to hunt a wild boar. Though she was still a bit afraid of Zhang Zuolin, with me at her side, she had a bit more courage. Pressed by us until her face flushed red, Zhang Zuolin only then realized that she, a dignified head maid, had nearly been led by the nose by Shin Manny, a little maid, and instantly flew into a rage from embarrassment. She pointed at Shin Manny and cursed viciously. You sharp-tongued girl, don't think you can protect this man by saying all this. Since he dared to hit Chin Sweki, he has to pay the price. Startled by her sudden outburst, Shin Manny's body shuddered, but she still stubbornly glared back at Zhang Zuolin and thrust out her chest. Brother Lin Kai hitting Chin Sweki was what she deserved. How many people has Chin Sweki bullied on a daily basis? You know it in your own heart. Stop always helping her do evil. I patted Shin Manny's shoulder to signal her not to be afraid, and stared at Zhang Zuolin with blazing eyes, sneering. I've never feared anything in what I do. You, on the other hand, instead of being a dog counting on its master's power here, you'd better think hard about how Chin Sweki will deal with you when she finds out you fobbed her off with the beast's leftovers. Zhang Zuolin was so angry her chest heaved violently. She'd followed Chin Sweki for 10 years, renowned for being ruthless and vicious. How could she bear such humiliation? She glared at me savagely, as if she wanted to cut me into 1,000 pieces. You thing that doesn't know the meaning of death, daring to speak to me like this. Today you've fallen into my hands, so don't expect to leave here alive. I'll make you understand what it means to offend me and Miss Chin. She turned her head and shouted furiously at the bodyguard beside her. Go, chop off that man's head for me. As long as you get it done, I guarantee Miss Chin will reward you well. Hearing this, a trace of hesitation crossed the bodyguard's face. Sister Zhang, do you really want to chop off his head? This is killing someone. I've never done such a thing. Zhang Zuolin knit her brows. This is a deserted island. There's no law, no moral constraint. What's there to be afraid of? If you don't act, believe it or not, I'll have Miss Chin throw you to feed the beasts. Listening to her words, I felt a wave of disgust in my heart. As expected, what kind of master raises what kind of dog? This Zhang Zuolin was just as vicious as Chin Sweki, truly birds of a feather. Still thinking of throwing her weight around and treating human life as worthless on this deserted island. Did she really take me for a soft persimmon? Though the bodyguard was still a bit afraid inside, thinking that if she didn't comply, perhaps an even more terrifying fate awaited her. To keep working under Chin Sweki, she gripped the fire axe in her hand and walked toward me step by step. Seeing this, Shin Manny's heart instantly leapt to her throat, and without a second thought, she dashed forward in a single stride and shielded me tightly in front. Don't come over. You're not allowed to hurt Brother Lin Kai. Watching the small figure before me, clearly scared out of her wits herself, yet still desperately protecting me, a warm current welled up in my heart. I gently patted her shoulder and comforted her in a low voice. Manny, don't be nervous. I'll be fine. But Shin Manny still refused to give way. No, Brother Lin Kai, she's got an axe. I can't let her hurt you. I felt a wave of helplessness, thinking this silly girl usually looks so soft and frail. How could she be so stubborn at a time like this? Just as I didn't know what to do, the bodyguard swung up the fire axe and was about to chop down at us. My heart jolted, and I couldn't afford to hesitate. I quickly shoved Shin Manny to the side while dodging sideways, just barely avoiding this fatal blow. The bodyguard's swing hit nothing, and her steps staggered forward a few paces. Seizing the chance, I kicked her hard in the rear. She let out an ouch, her body instantly losing balance, and she pitched forward face first to the ground, falling flat on her face. Seeing the bodyguard fall so miserably, Shin Manny couldn't help snorting a laugh, and her tense mood eased considerably. Seeing this, Zhang Zuolin was so angry her face contorted, feeling she'd completely lost face, and she cursed foully at the top of her voice. You useless piece of trash. You can't even handle a little thing like this. Hurry up and get up, chop off his head for me. Cursed until her face was flushed red, the bodyguard picked up the fire axe and struggled up from the ground, glaring viciously at me. Facing her glare, I wasn't the least bit afraid, and instead looked completely relaxed, just as she was about to swing the fire axe down at me again. At that moment, a terrifying roar came from the distance. My heart jolted. This was actually the sound of the saber-toothed tiger.